Listen. Yeah. Yes, Lord. Get that out of there. Hey, everybody. Good morning, afternoon. Swallow. Good evening. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Are you feeling the green or should I give you some real glow? I'm just saying it is Christmas time, so I might as well do something that feels in the spirit here today, as I'm stuck at home by myself, having myself one of those kind of Christmases. And I was like, let's do a live with the family, with my internet family, y'all, my rant pack for this Christmas day. So do me a favor and join me for a good old time of laughs, tea, drags, and keys, okay? As we do this today. So, hi, how's it going, kittens? It's your boy Matty Rants. We can talk about everything and anything that y'all want to today. Hot topics as far as what's going on in the world. Basically, what we just went through this entire year as far as Drag Race, my personal thoughts, Christmas conversations, if you will, and the works. So this is that kind of live today. Now, normally on a Sunday, this would be the panel, but the panel is all out visiting family and friends for the holidays. So make sure you send love to Jamar84, C Diggy 1. Blake Keisha San Diego and Dooley _ noted. Happy that they got to spend some time with family. As far as me and I'm concerned, just this hasn't been the best holiday for me. So there has been no kind of, it's been very funky. So for me, I'm like, you know what? We're going to spend it with my internet family today. And for those of you who joined me, it's a blessing just to have you here on this live today. So I thank you so much for being here, kind of feel like I don't want to be the Grinchy poo, but but I mean, regular lighting, what are we giving? Like, this is fun, like whatever, right? But it's the holiday. So a little green. I got one of those ring lights that does extra colors. I want to use it for one day of my life here. I'm just saying. Let it be for the holiday. Anywho, I do have some thoughts on Alice in Borderland Season 2. I actually finished that 2 days ago. The day it came out, I binged it the entire night, Soulful Dog. I will give you my honest opinion on it. You may not like it because I have things to say, but yeah, we'll talk about it today. Please forgive any noises that you may hear today and all that kind of stuff. Everybody around me is either having a lot of people over or whatever else may be. Some of us are at home by ourselves today, and that would be I. So hopefully we won't have too much noise from upstairs, and hopefully it won't dampen my spirit more so, since I've heard the floorboards creak upstairs like it's nobody's business. But yeah, I'm going to talk about Alice in Borderland. Hold on. I'm so sorry to hear that, Tia. Our pipes burst in this freezing weather, so I'm trying hard to keep it together. Woosah, baby. I already know that's definitely no bueno. They had at my apartment complex went through all the work to say, hey, if your pipes burst, it's not our fault. We told you what was up, so get ready. But yes. Okay, we're past the 4-minute mark. I can start swearing a little bit. Also, I just took my libation, as well as I've enjoyed a few libations this morning. But I told you I was going to be on it today for the Christmas special. And I plan on being on it today for it. So, yep. We're going to have fun today, children. Give that about 30 minutes for it to fully kick in where it needs to go. But yes, also, I will talk about the Glass Onion too. I was very impressed with that movie. I'm going to talk about it and how I feel about it compared to the first one, because of course it's an anthology series with Knives Out, different cast, same detective. So we'll get into that one too. I was glad I waited to see it on Netflix because it didn't feel like I needed to be at the movie theaters for it. However, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Tila, Princess of Parrots, thank you so much for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Maddie, and the Rant Pack. Hope you're all having a good Christmas. Hope you're having a good one too, Tila. Thanks for tuning in today, and thank you for that blessing. I appreciate you. Crystal, Maddie, thanks for hosting this live. I've been feeling the holiday blues since I lost my grandfather a few days ago. I'm so sorry to hear that, Crystal, but so happy to catch y'all today. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you for being here, babes, and I'm so sorry to hear that terrible news. Sending you my love and my prayers, my doll. I thank you for being here. Oh, that's right. You know what? I forgot to tell you what Raja texted me the other day when I congratulated her for winning. So I'll talk about that too. And then yeah, we'll get into it today. So let's do my social medias first. You know how this goes. I'm kind of gonna. I was enjoying that, but I'm like, I was enjoying the green, but it was starting to make me feel some kind of way. Like I would like to put my glasses on for the rest of this. But you already know what's up. It's at Matty Rants everywhere except for Twitter, which is at the Matty Rants. You can find that all in the link tree description down below. That's in the description. I always do that backwards. In the description, link tree down below. That's the cadence. And find me on my other social media places. I'm gonna put those away because you already know I'm probably gonna put them back on and back off for the rest of the day. You also can catch reactions on Patreon. I've posted the Canada versus the world reaction. I think that's one of my favorite ones I've done this year. So much good stuff to react to. Plus, I will be having special DragCon videos from DragCon LA last year, posted actually coming up this week and the following week, right before the premiere of season 15. And some of those will be exclusive to Patreon too. So you can join that for as low as $1 a month. It's 25 cents a week. Join my Patreon. Bookable on Cameo. Y'all, I want to do certain cameos, and I don't know if I need to specify that in the profile, but there are certain ones I'm not going to do, and there are ones that I'm going to do. If you're asking me to speak from the heart to you and give you something like that, that's my goal on Cameos. So some of them be Matt jump around, flip around, do some crazy stuff. I'm like, baby, I love y'all, but not for a cameo. So if you do need a little words of encouragement here, you're having a bad day, something's going on, and you want me to say a little something special to you, book me on Cameo. I thank y'all so much for being here today. If you want to drop a tip in my jar for the Christmas holiday, for the Merry Christmas holiday, you don't have to. The thumbs up, though, please give me a Christmas blessing with that. But if you want to drop me some love for Christmas today, that's available in this tip jar. Help me buy a present for myself, since I have not received any presents today, and I'm going to act like a spoiled kid because I got a phone call today, y'all, and it really made me a little upset because my friend called me to tell me a whole bunch of things, and it was just like, you didn't even ask how I was feeling. Just open the whole phone call with some nonsense. I told you I was going to talk about you today, bitch. You want to send me something, paypal.me/MattyRants, Cash App $MattyRants, Venmo MattyRants. Thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all for being here. Now, even though this is a Christmas live and we're just doing a live chat today and talking about hot topics, this, that, and the other, I want to make sure, because I don't know, sometimes I have to contest these kind of videos. So, disclaimer, this program is for entertainment purposes only, and content is not intended to malign any religion, race, company, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by Matty Rants and program participants are so their personal views and are affect the opinions of every human being on the planet. No hate should be sent to any of the shows or individuals mentioned on this program. So please don't be a hoot, and if you feel uncomfortable reviewing this program, consume some Activia and have yourself a good hoot. Biomist, I see you on my Cash App. Thank you so very much for the Christmas tip. Merry Christmas to you as well. Funny, I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, but if y'all heard my text tone, you know I'm silly. For anyone that heard my text tone, it's Marge Simpson going, ooh. I'm sorry. I love that sound so much. Put my phone on Do Not Disturb so we are not. It was on Do Not Disturb. What's been going on lately? This phone. It's not doing what I ask it to do. A new Avatar series coming 2025 and a Zuko movie. So interesting. I haven't seen the new Avatar movie yet. And I did mention this to somebody that I wanted to go see it. But then I had a bunch of people tell me, don't go see it because the story is trash, but it looks like a really beautiful movie. So I'm not quite sure what I want to do yet. I just remember being upset that I didn't go see the first one in theaters. I ended up seeing it otherwise. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. Dooley?
Good evening, madam.
We're live, sister.
Oh, girl, I'm gonna hop on.
Oh, you want to hop on?
I was actually calling to be like, girl, when you jump on, let me know because I'm at home with nothing.
Oh, well, bitch, you want to join this live just for shits and keeks? Yay. Y'all want Dooley to come in here, bitches? Okay, let me send you the invite.
I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna do it myself like I did last year. So it was just, holiday traditions. But if you ain't, I thought you was with your mom or somebody.
Girl, they canceled my flight twice.
Oh, you have things. Oh, you have nothing to do. Yeah, come here. This is that live today. You ain't got nothing to do here. Let me just post it to the panel. Be like, for y'all hoes that want to join.
I'll be on in 30 seconds.
Okay. You killing me. Bye. Oh no. Now Dooley is coming and my edible is going to hit soon. So this ought to be interesting. I'm in my pretty girl era. I don't care. Listen, I had a tippy poo come in. Hey, what's going on? Oh, and Nikki. Hi, sweetheart. Merry Christmas, Matty. You're an amazing person. Please don't forget that. Can't wait to meet you again at DragCon. Can't wait to see you again, too, Aniki. I appreciate the tippy baby. Remember, I talked about this DragCon, us possibly doing. Oh, my voice. Possibly doing a dinner, and I'm still down for that, but I wanted to make sure, like, for those who were serious, if you had the time, and we didn't want it to be like too many people. I'm not trying to have people pay to get in the dinner like that. This is not that kind of fan shit. Y'all fam for me. So it's like, no, we just gonna meet up and do what we do. But like, for those of you who plan to go, let me know, because I know me, Dooley, we're gonna all be out there. Jamar, everybody's more than likely the panel's gonna be out there, and most of us will more than likely be at the same dinner. So you may have a dinner exclusive with the panel. So that would be fun if y'all are down for that. I already know I'm having some dinner plans with some of my girls from the show. That'll be a fun photo to reveal to y'all. Y'all gonna be like, Matty's. Yeah. I'm trying to plan a cute little dinner with the girls from Drag Race and some from Dragula, et cetera, for DragCon as sort of like we did the weekend, we made it through. So that'll be fun. Hoping to turn that into a photo shoot. I know everybody would be down for that. So I have plans for May. Listen, you almost had me do your sister. Sunny squishy, squishy, squishy. Thank you so very much. I see the Christmas love on Cash App here for lots of love. Thank you, Crystal. I see you too for a little love from Jersey. What's up, Jersey? It's a Jersey thing. Crystal, I got to tell you, I have a special place with Jersey, or it's one of my spots. Okay. Because one of my best friends in my life that I'm thankful to have, Miss Naomi, her husband, who I love so much, he's a great guy too, and their beautiful, beautiful child. I have my extended family from college that lives in Jersey. So when I do go to Jersey, and when I have gone to Jersey, especially for the wedding that I did attend, the one I had posted online here, to my page, I was in Jersey, and I love Jersey. It's a special. Y'all have some of the best pizza too. That tea, because I had to stay in Jersey while I was going to DragCon New York, because a bitch didn't have no money going to DragCon New York. I was trying to make things happen. Hold on here, Asia. The Last Airbender, not them blue people. You mean them white blue people? All right, listen, here we go. All right, Dooley's in the back. Let's go ahead and bring Zulasia on. We're stuck at home for Christmas. We are grown men stuck at home for Christmas. Dooley.
Okay, so today y'all truly got Doolasia because I got my Christmas cheer. Shout out to Southwest for canceling my flights twice.
I might have to do one of these. I'm gonna roll on off camera, turn my camera off for a little, and then like come back on. If we're gonna just be these girls this Christmas, okay? So we're acting up. We're acting up.
We can be those girls today. That's funny.
You know what, Julie?
I'm sorry.
I'm so actually happy that you're here because we didn't have a panel for this Canada versus the world. And low key, do you know what that means? Do you know what we can actually do? Oh my gosh. Because I didn't get your thoughts. I haven't got them yet. Oh, knowing I can present this right now on this shared screen because Maddie's back.
I'm on my Don Lemon today.
Oh.
I'm on my Don Lemon today, man. I don't know.
I'll be Andy Cohen then. I'll be Andy Cohen. I'll sure be messy and white. We'll do it, girl. Let's go.
Child, I had libated in several many. But
do we need our bonnets on? Are we playing the bonnet game?
My bonnet?
Somewhere. Hold on. Listen, y'all. I got the red shorts on today. I got the red shorts on today.
Somewhere.
I had to bring it back.
I don't remember where I put it. Oh no.
Hold on.
It's in my room somewhere.
Let's just go into my bedroom because I think mine is somewhere around here. Let's see. Oh, y'all haven't seen the lighting in my apartment. I need a bigger TV. It's not going to work. I love that 40.
I'm still pissed they canceled my flight, so all my shit is still in my bag.
Am I drunk? No, I've had an edible.
And it's my drunk meter, I'm like a 4 out of 10. My high meter, I'm like a 3 out of 10. We're good.
My bed is not made. Do not judge me.
Not on Christmas Day.
Things I didn't want to do. Okay. Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome to a random but not random live. It's a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, a Rant Pack special. This is basically on this given day. A lot of us may not be doing nothing. And it's like, I'm bored. What's up? And your friend who has been holding it down every motherfucking Sunday for the last motherfucking of Sundays of all Sundays. That bitch, that's not my day of rest, honey. That's my day of work. But it's a day I love to have. So.
I don't think I've ever missed a panel.
I don't think you have.
I don't think I have. My attendance is impeccable.
out of all the panel lists, you have the best record. So you would have the best attendance award for sure. If we were going to start, we should do we should do a yearly thing with the panel and everyone gets a specific like ribbon for what they've done.
See, Digga gets the I Ain't Watching This award.
Bitch, I didn't see that.
Oh, okay, that's your award.
And it's going to be that monkey with the hands over the eyes. Yep, very that.
See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I hung out with a junior panelist, Justin Rain, a couple days ago.
Justin Rain. That's for the girls that don't know. We do have panelists like Justin Rain, Gabby with an I. That's the JV. Gabby. That's the JV girls. When they come in, they always leave a mark. But they come in every now and then because I like to remind folks of the original course sometimes. But we do have special guests that come through that I know are actually funny and can contribute to the conversation. So
Gabby is clicking and she's clicking up.
And I got to feel comfortable with you just to join the panel. So, because some people be like, Matty, I have a friend and I want to, and it's like, I don't know y'all like that. And Dooley knows me and I'm one of them Libras. Give me a second. I have to figure you out. Because if I don't figure you out, that means I don't like you immediately. So
I mentioned this on Twitter actually maybe about a week ago, but New Bay is a Libra, Matt. And this has been a most interesting experience.
Your New Bay? Oh, you have a New Bay?
New Bay is Libra.
Yeah, me and the person who I was.
Really?
Yeah, once we were in Bath and Body Works and I mentioned, hey, I'm thinking about getting you this set for the bathroom because I know you said you like body wash and stuff for Christmas. Like, and then I was like, oh, if you wanted to get me anything, he's like, oh, I don't like doing presents. I don't like doing Christmas stuff like that.
So you mad? So everybody got to suffer?
Meanwhile, the last ex you were with, you like decked the halls and the la 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 la. And so for me, I realized in this moment, and I thought I wasn't that gal. I have to admit that I am this one. love language. One of them is gift giving.
You're a gift giver?
I
I
like
love
to
that.
exchange. It's something about those pieces you keep with people because I'm a person that doesn't throw. I'm not a hoarder, but I keep stuff that's personal to me.
It's a keepsake. You
Yeah,
hold
like
that.
that
I hear
SpongeBob
that.
pillow y'all have seen. That my mom gave me that when I was 18. I'm 36. That is literally an 18-year-old pillow I have in my room
Love that.
that is still good to go because I have that piece of my mom when she remembers when she knew of my sexuality at the time and I got dumped like literally the day before Valentine's Day
Aw.
and had to go through school looking at this dude who I was dating on the side that my mom knew because he would come to the house and my mom would be like, Matt's upstairs.
Can I
That
ask
kind
a
of
friend
shit.
question?
Mm-hmm.
Is this window dude? Yes, bitch! Yes! Come on, connect the dots. Come on, connect the dots.
Hold on. Dooley.
I love that.
Now, Dooley is a real friend because he actually framed that perfectly. Like, dude. I'm like, oh, he remembers the story. And that knows that he was listening to the story.
My love language is quality time and physical touch, baby. I'm gonna feed you. I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna hang out with you. You might get financed, maybe. But you know, I'm listening and I'm showing up.
Okay.
I love that, man. Oh, okay. You told that story to me twice, but I didn't realize. Right.
See, Dooley knows like my life has been crazy. So when I start telling y'all a story, it's like, please pay attention because this shit really did happen and it was quite intense. That's why I'm always like, I'm shocked that I'm still here because there have been so many moments of my life of like,
okay,
Maddie,
being a friend with Matt is like this meme, y'all. There is a meme where Suge Knight, MC Hammer, and Tupac are all in a photo. And the gag is that MC Hammer is the most vicious person in the photo. and it's funny because like you never think of it. MC Hammer employed the entire city of Oakland. MC Hammer was a thug. Mm-hmm. So Matt, you think Matt is cute. Matt is real, but Matt is also that girl.
I've done my time. I have paid my dues. I have had my lawyers. I've been in the streets. I have been in them nice houses. I lived in a mansion for one point in time because that was that girl.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, and I never wrote a fake check.
You did what?
And I never wrote a fake check. And I was never a stunt queen. And I was never a stunt queen. But still, like, I made things happen. And that's why it's so funny. Like in my life now, I feel like I've been so humbled because I had to stop pretending to be other people and ended up like really like loving myself. And that has been the struggle in its own journey to get here. After 6 years of y'all doing this, look at Lauren Yates. Thank you for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Maddie. I've been following your channel since season 10.
Come on.
That like, and I started with like, I started with really honestly 9 and it was like it was really 9. I did a little bit of 8 because I was trying to figure out Drag Race and then 9 was really that girl. Shout out to Nina Benina Brown regardless of her.
Was the Matt and Mark show. Y'all was on that futon chilling.
I was living at my African ex's house. I was literally at my little African house. You sure did. Nice pool in the back, red brick. I was in that nice home, honey.
I cannot wait until Matty Rants writes his biography so that y'all can be like, girl, because I have heard a story of 3, and I was like, friend, you did what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, girl, I was sitting on da-da-da. Excuse me?
And then I'll pull the people that know up that just to confirm, be like, yep, that was Matt. Crazy. And I'm like, sure was.
That's so funny. Oh no, Matt.
She's only lost 2 fights in her life. Period. Okay.
And that's the crazy. I feel like they think, oh, Dooley finna fight. Dooley will fight if we get there. Matt,
I'm gonna get you.
Matt is gonna fight.
I'm gonna get you. And it's like on behalf of others half the time too, because it's like, what did she say? It's what did she say? I've had to grab someone before who tried to hit my friend with their back turn because they didn't know I was there. And I had to grab that little boy, 5'7" of himself, trying to swing up on something. I said, little baby, you don't know. I will hurt you. And it's not like, oh, it's going to be hospital. Okay. I don't stop until you stop. Do you understand me? And by stop, I mean I don't want to see you moving.
That's
So like,
funny.
don't do this because we will wear it out, and everybody else can get hit too. Because wherever my hand touches, it touches.
That's where it's going.
I am one of 10, and we are nuts. So no,
They are nuts.
Aries, Tauruses, and Leos, my brothers make up, and Scorpios. You're joking.
I love that Alexandria is like exempt from. She's the only the sibling that's.
But me and Alexandra have fought before, and I know my sister's
No,
hands.
not y'all.
I know my sister's hands. My sister can swing on like
y'all fight.
I know, because here's the thing, and we've done it in front of my mama before too. I'm telling family stories. My mama has seen a lot of stuff. It's crazy.
No.
But like, there was this thing with me and my sister. We're very close now, and we've still always been so close. But that's why we fought so much, because there would be days where we just bump heads. Yeah. And I remember one time she got really hyped with me and pushed me, and I pushed her back. And she pulled that hand up. I said, "Oh, it's on." And Deborah is sitting right there like, "I know you lying." And low key, me and Alexandra, wing. We're just whamming on each other. And we good. Both of us were good at the end of it, like, "What's up? What's up?" But it was just so funny because at the end of the day, that's my sister, and I will beat the brakes out of somebody for her. All of that, I will stand in front of every bullet in front of for her. But like, those were those days when you were younger and you were trying to release that stress, and you realize now me and her are nowhere near where we were, like on that level. We don't even have those kind of conversations anymore. We laugh at that shit because it was like, who were we and what were we thinking? We should have focused on them other ones, right? Like them other ones.
So my brother is the person that I class with. Like, we are literally polar opposites. He's a Capricorn. I'm a Taurus. I'm the studious. I'm going to school, bitch. He is a Marine.
Oh, my brother, one of my brothers is too, bitch.
My brother is a special ops Marine. Christmas 2014, that nigga called me from a submarine. I said, "Excuse me, bitch. What are you doing?" But like, there was this one time we was at home, man. He was pushing my nerves, and he said some shit that like triggered me. He threw a shovel at me, and that triggered my flight or fire response. And that day, I was feeling it. So I was feeling my pussy, and I said, "Boo boo bop 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 bop." So now we are in Naperville, Illinois, one of the most expensive subdivisions in the United States, fighting on the front lawn.
Child, you're talking to somebody who sat here and threw a whole fork at their brother, and it actually connected to their forehead in the Woodlands, Texas,
clink, clink,
in front of a $2.5 million home, because he had called me the F word, and I said, "And shoot,
you got one time,
bitch." When I tell you, I was Melina that day, and it connected. Okay, I was connected right in there in Grogan's Point, mama. We was right at the end of that subdivision. Don't play with me. But it's funny because I have brothers that have been in the military. One was a Marine, one was Navy. Those are the ones that I don't get along with the most. And it's interesting that happens with me because my dad forced me to be in boot camp to butch me up. And
so silly to me.
You know, I actually, these red shorts, these are actually from the Marine Military Academy, and I can still wear them.
Really?
Damn. And I went there when I was 13, and I can look.
Boy. Yep. She got a dump.
And I am still pushing. You feel what I'm saying? For the kids, that's why I try to remind these hoes, bitch. I may be in my 30s,
baby. Y'all think that 20s jamboree, baby, the 30s jamboree is lit. Because you know what you're doing. You had a little experience, and you can go ahead and just pull up, baby.
And I can sit the
30 jamboree back. Is it.
I can sit the fork back, okay?
The man got some good needs.
So, real tea, Real tea, I actually have gained about 20 pounds in the last 2 months.
Me too, girl.
It's been because I've been binge eating from having my own sad little days. I've been really like depressed lately.
Oh,
However,
man.
I got in that mirror and I was like,
You got that thick. You got that.
okay. So
You got that sugar,
I
baby.
was like, and I went and I weighed myself the other day and it said 205. And I was like, what?
Yes, bitch.
But then I was looking at my body, I was like, but I think this was necessary. So I was kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna work out around this weight. So I was kind of like, maybe I was supposed to like feed myself. Like it's interesting because like I be eating now, and I used to
Girl,
be
if you
very
eat
like,
and you lift, eat and lift, baby, and you can get the benefits of both.
yeah. So like I was shocked because I was like, oh no, I gained this weight, and then I was like,
Right.
no, bitch, but I'm
Also,
kind of
man, we black and thick, and we carry our weight differently. So, like, it's a little different.
you know, right?
Mine different.
My meat connects.
My meat connects.
Because there be booties that be disconnected from the, legs and it look like kickstands. And I can't help them with their Casio keyboard body. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
a Casio keyboard. I'm up 15. And
Okay.
but you know, I moved. I moved and I've been sitting in the house trying to put my shit together.
Telling you.
I still got that body that y'all see on Instagram, but she got a little extra piece of shoulder, a little extra piece of thigh.
I'm okay with it. I'm
good.
I've also, as I've talked about this with my psychiatrist, or excuse me, my therapist when it comes
Come on,
to
therapist. Okay, pause.
Yeah.
All the girls in the comments, your homegirl, Julie Noted, used to be a therapist. I am always a proponent of therapy, baby. Everybody needs somebody to talk to. It could be small as a mohole or as big as the fucking Statue of Liberty, baby. Go get you one. This is chicken salad.
No, I'm gonna be. If you're in the live chat now, prepare for me to bum rush this chat with your comments because I haven't been doing it lately, and I'm like, no, I need to like highlight some of y'all's comments because y'all got it. But I want to give some people some shout outs here because I've gotten some Christmas love. Also, if you see Dooley's name here with the $, Dooley does it. If you want to throw him some Christmas love too.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you, Lori.
Yes, Stephanie.
Some other girls here. Thank you, Mark.
Always happy holidays to you in Romania. You have been one of the biggest blessings of my life on this channel, Stephanie. If you are reading this now, and I know your name, SRJ in Japan, listen, I thank you because you have been so kind to me this year. So if you haven't heard me say it, I'm saying it now. God bless you. I love you down. Everybody who sent me a little something, every one of you that's only been in just this chat. God bless you. Just the chat alone. Okay. Like y'all have really shown up and shown out because when days I think that YouTube don't give a damn about me, y'all give the fuck.
Absolutely.
So don't ever confuse it. I may be having my own war in my mind with the platform sometimes, but I have to tell you, y'all are always at the battlefront for me. Ooh, not the edible making it clear. Not the edible making that clear. But listen.
No, but seriously, but like y'all shown Matt love, y'all have shown me, baby. This year I got like 200 new subscribers on YouTube and ain't put out a video.
And that means it's time to put out a video, bitch. You got more subscribers than girls that be going live just yelling at the atmosphere. Listen,
but y'all love Matt. Y'all love all of Matt's friends. Y'all come through for all of us. Y'all comment. Y'all like, subscribe. Y'all be hitting me up in the DMs. Y'all hit me up in the comments. And like, it's like we can't do unless y'all do. And like, it's so lovely. And I just.
Welcome to the Rant Pack, Dooley.
I know that's
These are my babies. Do you hear me? So if I'm going to have a family, not fans, a family of people who I have accumulated over the last couple of years, they're going to be some real motherfuckers. And I love y'all down. Even this conversation that was had over the first two black top two, and there was a post that Candy said about people negating or saying they were questioning her blackness. And that comment was raised during my live, and I never confirmed.
It was?
Somebody had said, no, this is the first two, because someone said, what about Candy? What about Simone? And I was like, wait, and I was trying to think of it, and I recognized that Candy's Afro-Latino, okay?
Yes.
So as I'm processing it, the comments were coming up. What you mean? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. And I'm reading them and I'm recognizing, oh shit, I'm doing a teleplay of the comments, not what I think of this.
You're trying to read,
So,
process, and comment all at the same
I
time.
immediately removed let me move on from that and just keep it going. But there was a point when Candy had posted it, and a Rant Pack member of mine thought she was subtweeting me, and I was like, no, me and Candy are cool. I have sat and talked to her directly.
We all had our moment at DragCon, and I love that.
We're fine. Like, not only do I recognize who the fuck Candy is, but not only did she prove me wrong, not only is she that girl, but like that was a real motherfucker when I met her, and I appreciate that. Especially,
man, was she not a real bitch? Did she not speak?
We chat like not just talk. We chatted for at least an hour, and it was a
conversation.
Good. We were talking, and it was like, I had a whole bleezy in my hand while I'm sitting. I had to light another one just because of what
Matt got an extra day, girl. I got a little moment. Matt had a day.
I'm sitting there, Gigi in the house, Simone there, Candy there, Aquaria there.
Matt had a whole House of Evelyn moment plus Candy.
And mind you, had Julie had been with me that day, because Simone saw, she was like, girl, here's my phone number, here's the address, pull on through. We did.
That was such a moment.
Boom. Boom. My sister was a little tipsy, though. She forgot I was even there. Simone said, wait, bitch, you came? I said, yeah. She said, girl, I was gone.
Girl, yeah, but you was making your coins, and that's all that matters.
And it was lovely. But no, I was glad to have that conversation because Taste and a Horror were there too. So
yes, I remember the photo. You
see, and that's the thing. Taste, I gotta say, I'm thankful to meeting Taste this year. I didn't realize Taste rides for me that deep, just like I ride for her that deep. Remember when I came to the precinct?
Yeah.
Stop me,
baby. Hold on, girls in the comments. Okay, me and Taste are the same height. I am 5'7". Taste is 5'7", but on that stage, baby, Taste is about 6'9". Cause we waited, cause me and Matt walked up. We were like, "Baby, is that Taste?" Yeah, girl, that's Taste. Yes, and then it just took off.
It's me walking up to her booth at DragCon and her stopping her entire thing to be like, "You get over here,
Matty!
Right now."
Oh, hey, Matty! Hold on,
Matty.
hold on.
Matty.
It's a legend. It's a legend in the house.
When I tell you that gagged me, I was like, "Stop it!" But boom, I had to give a look at everybody in the audience in case there were some haters in there to be like, check, 1, 2. The fans.
At that point, that was maybe the third or fourth time that like Matt specifically had been acknowledged just for like
just walking past someone.
Just
like
the Vivian caught us by accident. We were at the winners panel in front of thousands.
That was an outer body experience.
And we're in the commercial.
Dooley, it was when I had to get up and I had to do one of these numbers, and I was like, I had to hip it. I was
they cut that moment for the commercial. If you watch the DragCon UK commercial, you can see all of us except half of Blake and then like Jamar. Jamar was missing because Jamar was elsewhere at that time.
So
but they cut us for the commercial.
Jamar made me so sick that day. I was so mad because I'd be trying so hard to get everybody included, which is why another person I was like, I don't know what we're doing up in this piece. But basically, we were all walking together to the winners panel, and it was early. And so as we were walking, there were 2 different entrances, one for regular people. Let me try that again. It's kicking.
No, it's one for VIP, one for regular, and one for talent.
And one for talent and press.
And we were in between talent and VIP because everybody had a VIP badge.
Right. So I'm walking with my press pass because this is a moment I literally utilize this moment to, 1, take pictures, but 2, have the conversation with my audience and describe what it's been about. Because they haven't released that winners panel just yet, which I don't know why, but they filmed it. Oh, bitch. It was filmed. And I was definitely in that goddamn camera having to give all that was given because they gave me a little time. But it was, and it also reminded me of the T.S. Madison, the Queen's Supreme Court. Queen's Court, because that happened too when Alexander Rogers got up there. Remember how T.S. Madison posted that their page? You can see me in that video too because it was just like that. But this time, we were just chilling. But Jamar, I literally kept walking. I said, y'all come with me. Like,
Matt said, go left. Jamar went right.
Just keep walking with me. Just keep walking with me. That's all I had to, like, I put that on God. I said, Jamar, just keep.
Matt said A, B, C, D, E. Jamar heard elemental P. And we was like, how did you not end up with us?
Because it's like, I don't know if this is going to fill up or not. And I'm going to take this to my advantage because we're all a part.
Wait. Matt, my favorite. Okay, this is both my favorite part. They said the front row is for family. Excuse you. Maybe you should not be there. Excuse me. They said, and we were like, so this was reserved for.
It was the way I laughed.
Maybe if so fast forward, and then it was like, oh, okay, y'all good, y'all in the right place, and so then we all turned around and was like, family was seated. Like there was this girl that felt attacked because we were in a better seat than her, and she kept trying to discredit us, who we are and what we were doing. And so we were like, baby, we're following your instructions. Like, we have passes to be here. This is where we're supposed to be. And she was like, they said. And so then when it started, they were like, Matty Rants panel, y'all are good.
Because like what happened, she didn't realize that when I walked up originally and I spoke to them, I was like, hi, my name is Matty Rants. You know, I'm with press for Matty Rants YouTube channel. These people are members of my panel. We do a Sunday show as well. They don't have a press pass, but I have one. I do want to take some notes down. I'm not trying to take any, I'm not trying to film this process because they didn't want anybody filming. You know, people in general pulling out their phones, that's on them. But as press, if I had done that, I'd have got in trouble. I was there to take notes, which I did. I had my notes out and I was, Dooley will tell you, I was sitting right there the whole time as I'm listening to them talk so I can talk about this again with y'all. But I was like, these people are with me. So she was like, and I quote, oh, perfectly fine. It's nice to meet you, Matty. Nice to meet you too. You want to go ahead and just follow me in? We got you taken care of here. If we could just have you in the second row, because the first row we want to have for the family members specifically, but as press, we want you to be involved too. So we're going to have you in the second row. So as we're walking, and this black woman out of nowhere just starts to go, that's for da 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 da, and it was like,
yeah, she was white.
No, it was a black woman because that was the lady's white. When I turned around and looked at her, she did that to me, and I was like, "Are you okay?"
I was thinking about the big girl.
So what you don't know, she was the big girl was the one that was just co-signing with her because you know Miss Mama was waiting for her mother to speak.
Now, so wait. Now us paying attention to two different parts.
Because that's the one who was actually yelling. And that's why I was like, wow. And so when we sat down, I swung my press pass back like this to be like, I don't know who she's talking to. And that's what I kept saying. I don't know who she's talking to. So then when the people came by and said, hello, such and such, hi, hey, this, that, and the other. Then my friend David, who also was press.
Who was also press. Who was also taking photos.
Press. And mind you, I would have been with him as press anyway. So it was kind of like, what are y'all doing? So girl, it was just a lot of, you know, we see you, we think you, whatever. And I'm going to start yelling at you. And I'm like, bitch, mind your fucking business. Okay. I'm a kind and gentleman.
The program starts and the Vivian says, I just want to give a shout out to the legendary Matty Rants right here in the second fucking row and the panel.
Matty, can you stand up, please?
Can you stand up? Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch.
Like,
yes.
And mind you, I'm turning around looking at that same lady mean mugging the fuck out of me.
Mad.
And I'm like,
she was mad.
Be burnt. Be burnt. Like, and mind you, I don't walk around throwing, I'm a YouTuber. I don't do
And that's not what happened. We were trying to get a seat at the panel that we was trying to go to, girl. And then everything around us combusted in a way that just happened.
It was so annoying, but I was like really happy that she did that. Gave me my coots. Every person on that panel, from Shay to Raja to Monet, my drag sister, all of them were applauding me that were there. And it was nice to know that the people who I am doing shows on respect me and wanted to give me my time then and there. But for the Vivian to do that, because that's been my bitch since season motherfucking one.
That's your homie G.
When I met her at drag, the full bit, chicken tender we
Sharing
shared,
chicken
lady.
tenders and all.
That is my sister, and I love her down, and I love her husband. They are great people. They're so kind to us.
Unprompted, Vivian takes over the entire conversation and says, I want to give a shout out to Matty Rants right here. Like, so it was so validating to be like, and as we said, girl, that was talking so much 2 seconds ago, like it was just so validating.
I was very much like, okay, that was a great moment. I will say that was one of my favorite moments from this year. Yeah,
that was a good moment. Jasmine and Tia were both great moments. Pixie Polite, who we didn't know at the time, but then put that shit together.
It's so funny. I'm like, bitch, we have met you, and you're lovely in person. I can't. Like,
Matty Morpheus was a gag bitch. So I went out, and Matt was at home, and I was like, girl, come outside. We out here. It was me and Kagan. Welcome back to social media, Kagan. We'll talk later. But I said, girl, come out.
You better tell this full story, bitch, because I almost choked Dooley when I saw her, girl.
We went out. We were at Mickey's, and like all the girls were there. Carmen Farala, Geometric, Kendall. Who else was there? There were so many girls that were there. Maddie. Most of that season were there. Like, and I said, girl, Matt was like, I'm not together. I can't doubt it. And I was like, friends.
I eventually saw everybody in my own way.
It was such a moment.
It was more so when we went to precinct and Dooley had used my name to get in, to where when I then came in there, I had to show identification to prove I was Matty Rants.
That actually happened. That's true.
And bitch had to come up and be like, Matt, what went down? And I was like, girl, because I'm like, Dooley walked in and used my name.
I said, well, I also gave the disclaimer. I said, girl, I'm here early. The girls are behind me. This is who I am. She's
gonna have to use duly noted from now on. Because I was like, like the fact I had to pull up my YouTube channel, like I'm her.
I'm gonna hold that, and I'm gonna raise you Globe Theater. I'm gonna raise you a Globe Theater because I did my job at Globe Theater.
What at Globe Theater did you do?
Remember that person you ain't like?
Who was it?
Somebody that you said that had a scent. Jamel did his job, baby. Jamel did his job. I did exactly what I was asked to do, baby, and I'm claiming that. Matt is shady. Matt said, do you know this girl? And I was like, kinda. Delisha met her. Jamel did not meet her. Delisha met her. But I was like, I understand. And so Mel was like, well, tell your friend that she's a little tart. And I remember tart. Tart. And I was like, okay, girl, I got you. And so then I was like, friend, like, you got to scoot down. Like, we trying to watch this Maxi Glamour show. Meanwhile, Maxi Glamour is giving us something on stage.
God, Dooley is spilling my shady tea. I'm not happy.
Meanwhile, Maxi Glamour is transforming on stage, and we're trying to tip and trying to like hype her up.
No, Maxi was definitely an interesting journey. Let's give some love to Travis Bush here. Thank you so much for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Matt and Dooley. Thanks for the live today. I'm stuck at work, but at least I get to kiki with y'all. Thank you so much, Travis, for the super chat. Also, I need to go up here because I missed a super, and I want to make sure I highlight this one. Where are you? As I scroll up, here we go. SRB in Japan, thank you so much. Such a generous super chat, sending so much love to you from Romania. Thank you earlier, also from Romania on Cash App. I appreciate you, my baby. Thank you so very much.
For the smell and taste reference, that's OG The Reed Hive, the girls that listen to The Reed.
So also love to Monique on Venmo. Thank you for being a beacon of light in my life. You have no idea how thankful I am for you. Wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you, Monique. I love you, honey, and I appreciate you, my soul.
So much.
Someone liked me on Tinder. Let's see if they're nope. And back to this conversation.
So Tinder for me is a boot. I clean up on Hinge.
I had to delete Hinge.
Really?
Nobody in Houston has it.
Really?
Yeah, except for, and so,
that was subtle, and I
and
love that.
nothing wrong with that.
And I love it.
I want variety in my life. I like trail mix. So, I was kind of like, oh, okay, this can't be. And a lot of people out here only prefer if they're going to date someone like me that I be your complexion. Interesting. But
Ooh.
actually, let's talk about something that is in the hot topics that I've been wanting to
Okay.
discuss, and that
What
is
we going
Tory
for?
Lanez
Tory,
being
okay.
found guilty.
Can I just say that I've been saying Tory Lanez since Monet fucked up on the exchange rate. I've been saying Tory Lanez unironically, and now it's like solidified in my brain.
Well, listen, everyone's favorite leprechaun was actually convicted after all of these people were coming down Megan the Stallion's back in reference for this.
Can
Even
I read?
I mean, this is what my platform's for, as long as you don't say
Okay.
no.
So first of all, I want Megan and her lawyer team to come for every single platform that came for her neck. You motherfucker saw 2 seasons of Law and Order and a half a
Not
season
even that.
of fucking, I don't even know, girl.
Not even that. They went
And
to
then
Twitter
became
and got
armchair lawyers.
See, that's the thing, Dooley. This is a conversation because girls get online and start talking out of their assholes, and it's a lot of. Do y'all remember that show Assy McGee on Adult Swim? And he was a detective, and every time he talked, it was a poot. That's the people who I imagine have keyboards having conversations about laws and degrees and what they think is right. And all of a sudden, Beyonce and Jay-Z got thrown into this out of nowhere. Meanwhile, looking at Tory Lanez family, everyone looks like they're a mastermind. If y'all saw that DreamWorks movie, I've never seen so much
that bald fucking head.
I've never seen so much dome and no brain in my life. Like, how y'all look like fucking football stadiums with nobody filling the seats? Like, I can't believe it.
I saw a tweet today that was like, we have seen enough. We have watched How to Get Away with Murder, and so Annalise Keating taught me to question the sanity of, and it was like, baby, so like, I understand that like we have the internet and we have things that teach us, but baby, some of us have spent our entire lives investing in the understanding, conceptualization, and knowledge of like specific like knowledge pools.
Not watching theories on YouTube.
That part.
Like,
and so like sometimes it behooves you to just be like, baby, I'm gonna go ahead and let Dooley know to talk because I am new at this. Y'all attacked this Black woman who had real consequences, a real situation, an actual real mental health. 2 months ago, y'all was talking about, oh, check on your strong friends, oh, check on your weak friends, check on da-da-da-da-da. But then swiftly transforms into attacking Megan Pete because some short nigga that you want to top just happens to be cute. This motherfucker came out the gate in bravado, not understanding the court system, and y'all rallied behind him. And then wait,
but
today
Dooley,
I saw a tweet that was like, I'm sorry, Matt. They said that Tory Lanez is the new Emmett Till, and then
that person should be
relative of Emmett Till was like, first of all, no. Second of all, no. Third of all, no. Like, shut the fuck up. Go ahead, girl. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Let me take this microphone back.
Oh, girl, I'm sorry. I'm hot.
No, I get it, Dooley, especially because it's Megan. There are so many men that hate her because she is taller than what they like in a woman. She doesn't represent any docile behavior in terms of, being subservient to a man. She's very strong female energy. And unfortunately, a lot of men hate that. I, in particular, am speaking on for Black men. As a Black man who has seen Black men talk about her in consistent rage and anger, y'all don't even listen to Tory Lanez this much for you to have given a fuck about about all of this to have allowed her to get whatever she needs to get done from this case. Like, I'm sorry, this man couldn't climb her back anymore. He already had anger issues. There was a whole situation where but like he was already in the mix with some other folks that he had issues with, including August Alsina, who didn't acknowledge his presence. And then he went over there to almost committing, you know what, and basically ran up on this dude for no reason, as well as some other guy. Like, the dude is very much a Napoleon kind of guy. And honestly, seeing his family speak the way they spoke, looking at them, dome ass heads and all, it's I see why. I completely get it. And they're not understanding. This man used his child like Lucius used.
And you're right, man.
Like, to bring the corporate sympathy
in the court.
I ain't seen that baby since. And it's
imagine the trauma. Like, you saw your daddy go to jail. Like, that is irresponsible.
And that's his fault. That's his fault for being the person that he is. Listen, as I said before, and I'll say this again in response to one of my favorite serials and to Tory Lanez being found guilty, justice was served and it was magically delicious. Lucky Charms, bitch. But there were a lot of people being quiet. There were a lot of people also posting fake articles saying that he was found innocent.
That's what I'm mad about.
That's the people who I think need to be sued first. Like,
but also, okay, black people. Black people. I'm acknowledging every person of color, especially black people. Baby, we deserve better. I need y'all to stop looking at Say Cheese. I need y'all to stop looking at the Shade Room. I need y'all to stop looking at all them motherfuckers for your real news.
I need y'all to stop also looking for Christian Walker to validate your opinions, because now
he's still a poot. Candace Owens is
transphobic. He's still transphobic. Like, that man can talk real shit about Tory Lanez and y'all can eat, but like, he's still transphobic. He still hates black people. You're like now on his side because he went against his daddy because he found out that his life was real. He found out he was actually in a black family. Like, is that really what the case is? You found out about drama? Like, come on now. That again.
He found out
he was actually in a black family? Like, you're kidding me. Like, all your shit ain't roses. Like, you got me on some fuck shit. Like, just because the Blue-Eyed Bandit came out here and said something.
And I need y'all to go ahead and put on your critical thinking hat.
Looking for
Rosa Parks did not die on the cross for y'all to be out here reading dumb shit.
Okay, now I gotta talk about Zachary Campbell too, because as much as I love my YouTube sister, he was on some corny shit for trying to follow the way. Zachary Campbell is a black YouTuber who does reactions with Beyonce music, this and the other. Is
she the one that was dating the 12-year-old?
No, and we're not using this. Dooley, hold your liquor, hold your liquor. We're not doing this today.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to clarify.
There's shit that's funny. There's shit that can get me in trouble. Okay, now that's the second disclaimer for today. But back to who this baby is.
I'm sorry, friend. I misread.
Okay, so I'm gonna get through this now. But he does those kind of videos, right? So he was talking about Megan Thee Stallion's case, which had nothing honestly to do with her music, but wanted to talk about the drama in whatever video he was doing. And so he started making fun of her. And then being on Tory's side, and you know, she's a liar and basically she's a hoe. He did all that, all on video, and people weren't really taking to it because it was like, motherfucker, you're talking about a court case that's happening in real time. You're speaking about who she is as a person, calling her easy, this and the other. There's reasons why these industry people be talking about her, which has been rumors to be said, but he went completely left on that, and it came off from the wrong perspective. The following day after, everybody started to cancel him, and he deleted the video, even though girls screenshot all that. Even though we have phones, it's 2022. He makes an apology in the middle of the next video, but he does it with a wig on, and it's like a Dreamgirls Afro 1970s wig. It looks very unserious. It was like, what the fuck is happening here? Either way, it's one of those moments where it's like, because you thought you were popping in the right direction with the popular opinion, you want to jump in on that so you get views. You got caught up by the realness where people actually don't like that shit, and now you wanted to backtrack on it. I was like, girl, I like you, but we were with her from jump. before she even had the purple suit and that bob walking in the court.
Not
Okay.
the purple suit and the bob.
You know, that baby walked in and said, I'm winning. She's winning.
Bob.
Lil Kim did it very well too. That's that I'm coming to court. But then it was also people were bringing up like Jay-Z and Beyonce had something to do with this. And it's like,
you know nothing about the court system.
Rock Nation saved her.
You lost to white people with privilege that voted. Like Jay-Z and Rock Nation had nothing to do with it. But also, maybe instead of attacking black women, shooting black women in their feet, trying to scapegoat other people, we should read our civics book so that we understand how the American judicial system works. Maybe that is worth our time.
That's a tall order.
Not that's a tall order. Matt, shut up. So you had that 2 minutes ago, and I saw that. It was brilliant.
Listen, you drove us along that road, girl. You didn't say freeway. Dooley had us from the farm to market. We had some lights that we went down, but I'm gonna tell you, Dooley
Matt said, I'll farm that.
With Canada versus the world that just happened here. I want to ask you specifically about these 3 lip syncs here. First, I want to ask
you something.
Are you coherent? What? What?
So I don't know what it is with my particular subscription. Canada for the World shows up Sunday at like 2 p.m. So I saw everything that everyone else posted. I saw the comments. I have not seen the episode yet.
Where is your computer's IPS located in a different?
In Brooklyn, girl. I don't.
How are you getting it? I'm so confused.
I don't know what is the issue. I literally watch versus Canada, regardless of the season, Sunday at like 2 p.m. It's never available before then, and I don't know what the problem is. So I know who won. I saw the clips, and I can comment on what I have seen. However, friend, sorry,
Mark. I don't know, bitch. Listen,
I got the real baby. I got the real wow.
Did your wow come on a disc in a cereal box?
Come on, AOL music.
Free messenger. I'm sorry, Sasha. I'm just like, it's doing what? Like, why is it Sunday of all the days?
I don't know what it is,
it's
but
so weird.
So my pattern has been I'm gonna watch other drag race before, and then for specifically Canada, Sunday at 2:00, I know that I gotta sit down and just watch the show.
Bet. Listen,
I am so sorry.
Listen. Ooh, burp.
Friend, I tried, and Wow said no. So, like,
you know what? If y'all want my thoughts on the episode, that review was posted to my channel, already available for your consumption. I sat there for 2 hours and went in on Silky eating the fuck out of Rita. I saw some posts that said otherwise and had the biggest laugh of my life this morning, man. I cackled till the crows called. I was like, wow. Now you want to talk about delusion. But also just,
did Rita think she was gonna win?
Well, the thing is I will give this to Rita. She was emoting the song very well, but I'll leave it there. Like, she was doing a different routine that would have been very. She would have beat somebody.
Did she have a drag that fit her?
She did. She wore. Actually, no, that's a lie. Because she had on one of those dresses that when she danced and hiked up and had her panties out. That is the truth. You know, when the girls be wearing them little dresses and it's like, oh, you lip syncing in that, and all of a sudden panties. That happened. That did happen. I'm shocked it happened because she wasn't really moving like that. Maybe it was the hip shape.
Carmelo said Kendall Jenner came back and won the crown.
Reserver, you're trying to activate Dooley. You need to stop. You're trying to activate Dooley.
Y'all know I love a girl that comes prepared, and y'all know that I come for a girl that is dressed.
You're trying to activate Dooley. Stop.
I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. You know your girl got Christmas cheer. I'm not doing this.
Listen, Holiday Heart was a good movie.
Can I say that's the funniest group chat comment that I have seen? So Matt was like, Feliz Navidad after everybody in the panel said Merry Christmas. So I posted a clip of Shanae saying, Merry Kwanzaa, Happy Christmas, and Feliz Navidad. And I was like, that's Matt. And then we had a cute Kiki. And then it was like, girl, what happened?
I think I said from now on, I'm going to be saying happy holiday hearts, everybody.
We were talking about holiday hearts. So then I posted a bike and a rock meme.
And I already knew.
Like, yes,
I already knew.
That was like, that's a crack rock and a bike meme. Come on, girl.
Let me tell you something. The fact I knew the movie from the emojis is hilarious. And I was like, oh my God.
I posted a crack rock and a bike. I'm not shit. Maybe don't cape for Dooley in the comments.
I mean, Dooley low-key posted Cole, but I'm glad you felt that was what that was out of that. He said black tar, everybody. Black tar, everybody. Oh my goodness. Merry Christmas for those of you who are joining this live right now. As you can tell, Dooley has had a lot of eggnog. And I am currently feeling my cool cat self as my Eddie has hit. And I am currently on the Wonder Path while I'm doing things off camera that I will not get in trouble for. I'm going to do things off camera that I will not get in trouble for. We love how the cameras can turn off and on in these situations. As I'm having myself a Merry Christmas along with y'all. Relax, Snorlax. You better know. You better know. Tonight is the last night of Hanukkah. So saying, yes, happy Hanukkah for those of you who are celebrating, and this being the last night of Hanukkah. I love to my Rant Pack members who celebrate that holiday. And I think Kwanzaa is coming up. Isn't that tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah, baby.
I think it is. So happy Kwanzaa to those of you who are celebrating.
Shout out to figgy pudding and like potato latkes.
Listen, when I went to college, I had some friends who, and it's really interesting. Like my entire high school life, I didn't have any friends that identified as Jewish. But when I went to college, like I knew people who were, but it wasn't like people who I normally hung out with. But in college, when I got to my dorm room, it was basically everybody from all over the US there. And we all became family. But I had two friends in particular that pulled me into a whole new world. I got to celebrate Hanukkah one time. It was fabulous. I also got to go to this like Jewish delicatessen, like, and I like the girl.
Come on, a Jewish deli. You ate free?
Oh, bitch! Of course, it was a family-owned restaurant. It was so good. Right. I had this soup, matzo ball soup, bitch. That shit was so good. I was like, "What is this? Where have I been?" It just, I don't know. Anywho, it's just interesting that, we've mentioned Hanukkah and I've gotten my opportunity to experience that. And I have a lot of love towards the Jewish community. So mazel, everyone. Mazel. Yeah, matzo ball soup is that girl. Like, bitch, if you need something to warm you up real quick, gaboom, gabop, gabibbum. Ooh, Italian wedding soup is good too. Yes, it is.
Italian wedding soup is actually quite delicious.
It is fabulous. Julie, if you were with family right now, what food would you be partaking in if someone cooked?
So for the last 19 Christmases, my family knows that I cook. Mm-hmm. And so they signed me up for assignments. Okay. So I always ask the girls maybe about 2 to 3 weeks ahead of time, what is their vibe? What do they want to eat? And so I've done a Mexican Christmas. I've done a seafood Christmas. I've done an Iga Christmas.
Okay.
I've done whatever.
Wait.
So it's funny because like my sister picks me up from the airport and then I instantly transform into like a food producer person. So it's whatever.
Okay.
Right now, if Jamel was cooking, you're not Jaleesa or
Yeah.
the other girls.
Yeah.
If Jamel was cooking, I would love I think this year I will go Caribbean.
Ooh.
And I want oxtail, I want cabbage, I want rice and peas.
I was happy to get oxtail for Thanksgiving. Happy.
I want to give y'all oxtail gravy. I want to make sure that like my shit is correct.
I need a flame. Where is it? I need a
flame. Hold on, I got one. Let me light you.
No.
Hold on. Let me go off camera.
Where is mine? Hold on. That's Jesus. I hate when I do that. Shout out to all my people who lose lighters. Okay.
Shout out to my friends, a time zone behind me. That's Matthew.
You said what?
I said shout out to my friends who are a time zone behind me.
Oh, a time zone. Oh.
Wait, right. Mateo is killing with Aki and Sawfish. Come on, Aki and Sawfish.
I saw a question and someone said drag queens from Drag Race as gym leaders. Off the top of your head.
Okay, so like when I destroy Matt next week.
Oh girl.
I love y'all saw this during the Dragula, and I'm just trying to let my girl Matt know that like your time is up. And like I don't think you understand.
All right, Judge Toller.
I'm not just Toller.
Dooley is hanging on them words, y'all. Come on, Dooley.
Here
we go.
I want my homegirl, Matthew.
Wait. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Dooley was about to be ejected from this live so fast because he is starting to lose his speech, y'all. And I love my brother. I'm telling Dooley right now, put down that eggnog before you get dropped from this live, sister. And I will continue on now. Shit. Get your spirits together.
Girl, you can go ahead and put that cherry on my face because I knew what I was doing.
Oh yeah, I bet you knew what she was doing,
and I did.
Nidra, it was about to be a drop call, bitch. Bloop.
Dylan will be back next week when he can do other things.
Exactly.
Matt, shut up. Anywho. Oh, this is my sister. I'll talk to you later, girl. She said because I'm not home for Christmas.
Tato, Dooley, your drunk meter is at a 4. Where are we at now?
Oh, baby, we are at a 5. We are good. I'm good.
We're gonna ask him to keep it at just the 5. We don't need him at 6, 7, 8, or 9. Good. I have seen him at 9, so no, we're gonna be fine. And you know I'm your real friend because at 9 I was like, we gonna get this bitch home.
What's your phone code? What is your phone code, girl?
Dooley was so strong. It was the most difficult time. I was like, he better know I love him because there is no way.
Mama said, what's your phone code? And I was like, girl, I'm not. And Matt was like, baby, hold on. We. What is your phone code?
Well, thank you so very much for the super chat. I appreciate, baby. Get your spirits together. Indeed. Thank you. Matt with the glasses. Listen, let me get off camera real quick so I can inhale a little something. I'll still be talking, though. I'm still not that. Ew. Okay. I don't do that. Ew.
It's okay. Go ahead, girl. I'm here. Girl, we are not getting banned. We are not. But, Christmas cheer.
What kind of is that wine? What kind is it? Or is it brown?
Yes, I've been enjoying a red blend of a variety. This right here is a Pinot.
Ah. Greege. Oh, he said I'm gonna do a little something like that. That's how you know he
I
feeling
bought
it.
that yesterday though, so I have to re-up. But that's okay because we have apps for that.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me put this out. Come right
All
back.
right. So while my friend is doing what she's done, in the comments, I want you to tell me what panel member you love the
Matty,
most.
which
How about
drink?
that?
What is drink race, Raphael?
It's when
No. Nope. Nope.
what panel member aside from Matty is your favorite? Drop it in the comment.
Why are we doing that game?
I just want to win.
That's so. I don't like that. Yeah, don't answer that. I don't like that.
Matt was like, "Girl, no."
That's divisive. We don't do that here. Everybody's great.
I mean, one girl don't watch and another girl don't read. So like,
Who's the one that doesn't read?
play.
Blake reads. Bitch, you need
Who
to
said
take
that?
whatever your personal stuff with Blake.
Who said Blake Reed? I don't know nothing about that.
Oh my goodness. I can't. Maddie, was bringing Dooley in the best decision you made today? We'll find out. Because at any given time, if I inject him, y'all, it's you already know what's up.
I'm good.
All right.
I am solid.
So listen, we can't talk about the show because Dooley needs to wait to watch it. I guess questions for the live chat here. Layron, Merry Christmas, friend. We need to do another run. Yeah, so whenever them people have that next little
Shout
pop
out
up.
to Layron.
Yeah, Dooley got to meet Layron. We all went to Crockers together.
And then when I realized who Layron was, I was like, "Oh, I'm done. Sorry, friend." I was like, "Girl, sorry."
Okay. Celebrated B-Day the 23rd in Troy, catching this live from home. Wow.
Wait, Troy, Michigan? Ypsilanti, Michigan?
Happy belated birthday and Merry Christmas.
Troy is trash, and so is Ipsy. We love white people at Troy and Ipsy.
Happy birthday and Merry Christmas, Chris.
That has to be Michigan.
Jamar the Successful. Y'all about to see him in a movie soon. Again. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. I can't. Thoughts on Beyonce in that Renaissance masterpiece? I'm waiting for the visuals, so I'm on pause until that comes out. I love her, but I can't speak on her album no more till I get some sort of something to see because that lady got me. It's damn near 2023. That album came out in when? July? I'm a little upset. I love her, but come on now, Cicely. Lele, Merry Christmas, Maddie. Thank you so much for the PayPal tip. Love you down. Appreciate it. Ooh, Glass Onion.
Okay.
It was
I'm
so
gonna
good.
watch today. I like the franchise. I have prioritized my favorite holiday movies. I saw Die Hard 1 through 3. Maybe I will put Glass Onion next.
So I got to see it yesterday, and it's honestly a really good movie. I got to give Janelle Monáe some props. She fucking did that. Like I got to give her some props. I was like, okay, this is giving here, and it was an interesting story that they did for this one, a completely different than the last one, and I liked it because it's still very murder mystery. I will say that I kind of figured it out, but they did throw me off a few times, but I felt like I figured it out at the beginning, and I kept changing my mind until it was like, oh, I was right the first time. Okay, great. But no, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. So when you watch it, you'll live. It was good. Some good acting too. Good acting. Everybody.
I've been watching reruns of The Parkers, so I need to go ahead and put that up and just go ahead and get like, what we doing?
I've been trying to watch Superstore and try to find out if it's a good show. I think I've come to the conclusion it's not. I've really tried to enjoy it, y'all. I gave it like 3 seasons. I don't. there are portions of it that are fucking funny, and other portions I'm like, why are we having this long ass storyline for no reason with these two people?
Matt, our favorite friends from a show that we reviewed together is available.
Who?
Do you like a candy cane?
Okay, so I know who you're talking about, but what are you referring to?
I'm just saying, I think they may like to hang out with us.
Is that something you prompted or they prompted?
Let me double check. I love us. I love us. I love us. I love us so much, Matt. I love us.
You make me sick sometimes, dude, I swear to God.
I love us.
Y'all see how I asked that question and how he was like, let me double.
I love us because, oh, baby, I love us so much. Ooh. Okay, let me get my shit together. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's funny. You do realize you were ridiculous, right? You were literally ridiculous. Oh, that's so good. Hold on.
You better listen.
I'm trying, girl. You were so funny.
Where is my listen?
I
Hold on,
love
baby.
that so much, and I knew it because your face transformed from it went from like Matt to Matthew to girl.
I'm sad.
When your friends know your faces, baby, that's when you know y'all are good. I'm gonna just go ahead and FaceTime her. Hold on. I'm gonna stop.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna tell you this now, just like I told him. If I eject him, y'all don't get angry with me, okay? Because my brother's lit right now.
Hello. How are you?
I gotta mute Dooley for the fact that there's music in the background of this conversation. And I will so quickly mute you again, Fred, if you touch that button. Listen, thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's your boy Matty Rants. This is a Christmas live. Your favorite uncle with the best shoulders on earth is currently on this live now, producing. Okay, Dooley, are you ready to be back, or what's going on?
I told her. She said she's coming. She's gonna join. And we need to send her the link.
Okay, I will send it to her via Twitter.
And yes, Tato, I'm gonna have some agua.
Is she in a place where she can speak though? Because if there's any music in the background, I can't have her on here. And it sounded like there was music in the background.
Ooh, I don't know about that, my friend.
You don't know?
I don't think so. Hold on.
Let's double check.
I love you, Fred. Can I say that? I love you.
I love you too.
I love you.
She want to be a producer. I'm gonna help her produce.
Your face is hilarious.
Girl, she just listen. I don't know. Listen, baby. Look, Maddie's. I gotta listen. Let me hit this real quick because Dooley putting me in the nerves. My nerves is getting bad.
I'm sorry.
Nerves getting bad.
Not the clip.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. That's why he got my face. Of course he doesn't know. You damn skippy, because this is what it's come
disclaimer.
To. This is what it's come to.
Hold on. I gotta go back.
Let me tell you something.
The disclaimer sent me. Oh, girl.
I gotta work on my decision making.
We both gotta work on our decision.
Because this baby over here is tipsy. Okay,
I'm actually really good. That's
lies
funny.
and
no, I'm actually great.
You great, bitch. You sound like Tony the Tiger saying that to me right now.
Okay, I think.
If I eject him, y'all. Don't be mad at me. If you get crazy, tell you that right now.
Ain't no craziness. Ain't no craziness.
Okay, because ain't nobody knows you better.
Makes me happy. Makes me feel this way.
That's what I'm gonna give you right now. That's what I'm gonna give you right this here.
Shut up, Matt.
Give you that right there. Listen, y'all, appreciate y'all for tuning in today. Comment section, ask a question. I will certainly answer. Have you seen Demon Slayer? Yes, I have. It's an excellent series, Carmelo. Thank you for that question. No, it's a really good show. I like it a lot. I'm kind of excited for the new season. I wonder if it started yet. But I'm excited. Maddie gave us the grinder photo. You know, it's funny because this was the grinder photo while you're being funny about
it. Was it really?
Yeah, I deleted my grinder. I deleted it recently because the headache. I took myself off of all dating apps except for Tinder. And even Tinder is annoying to me, but the only reason I have Tinder is because by accident I was still subscribed to Tinder Gold. So I was like, well, I paid for it, so I'm gonna just keep it. But I'm gonna delete it eventually because my mind is not in that headspace to deal with somebody who is just gonna text me nonsense to only just not want to talk to me.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Maybe I'm
so you're a YouTuber? Let me go ahead and look up your shit. And then they unmatch me an hour later. It's like, okay, I think I'm kind of done with dealing with that so often right now.
My grinder photo is actually
oh my goodness.
It's appropriate. It's just titty and face.
He wants to show his titties. Thank you. Have you seen Digimon Ghost Game? No, I'm an adult. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I love cartoons.
Not us both knowing.
Digimon was when I was a little younger. I'm not really into it as much now, but I have seen clips of it and it looks cool. I will say that. Biomiss, thank you for the super chat. You seeing the Pokemon anime? Ash is leaving. I am because I started with that shit. I want to see it gone. I want to see that little boy go.
Coco said that the link is dead. If you could send her a direct.
Did I even send her something? Hold on.
I'm gonna say.
I didn't because I was, taking a break.
It's okay, friend. Okay.
I just sent it. Tell her to try it.
I'm allegedly I'm the producer. I was like, girl, we're all doing lives. Just let's all.
That's why they would say allegedly.
I was like, girl, come and go. I don't know.
That's why they would say allegedly.
That's
but
funny.
Let's get her up in this piece right now. I need to do this real quick.
I'm gonna do that real quick.
Merry Christmassy, Jungle. Thanks for tuning in. Ash is a 45-year-old grown-ass man who doesn't pay his taxes, okay?
That's Ash why he be losing 9.5 for his whole life.
Listen, he's been going through it. Not letting Pokemon evolve and them trying to have a whole conversation. Like, it's just not gonna work. Okay, I just sent that to her. Oh yeah. So those of you who are asking, when I talked to Raja after the results came in from the win of her with Canada versus the World, and she quoted Kamala Harris with "We did it, Joe." She's so stupid. But send her some congratulations and all that, and of course she's quite happy right now, and all my love to Raja, my good sister. I'm so proud of her. What a good, almost lied. What a good last episode. Almost said a good season. No, what a good final episode. I still think for Canada versus the World, the first episode and the last episode were the best. I'm going to stick to those guns. Sticking to those guns. Okay, so let's see here. Joe, come on, Joe Rants. Oh, child. I can't. Let's see here. Some baby got born, celebrated his first birthday, age still 10. The biggest dreamer has been in rotation since I was 8. Not somebody started GoFundMe to get Dooley some curtains. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. He might
Hold
like
on,
the
bitch.
sun.
Don't do me. Hold
Like-
on, because I really enjoy waking up to the sun, and I have yellow black curtains. Don't play with me.
That part. I was like,
That's
wait
funny.
a minute now. Like some of us like the sunlight.
Not coming to my neck.
is
Okay.
sunshine. What city have y'all had the best luck in dating in?
New York City.
I mean, only because of the longevity of relationships out here in Houston, but I also had those relationships when I was not my complete self. So I would have to say the sum does not exist.
So DC gave me the most variation in partners. New York City gives me the most consistent partner, which is interesting.
Interesting. Never come to Colorado for love. It's so funny you say that because I used to date a guy that was from Denver and he told me that, like, oh, it's so terrible. Now he moved to Houston. Let's see here. Oh, Coco, give me a signal whenever you're ready, sister. Give me a signal whenever you're ready, sister.
Girl,
Okay.
this is why I main squad. I tried.
You said what?
I said, this is why I'm main squad, girl. I tried.
Well, you know, Coco family, trust me, we be talking.
I know that's right.
So, hey, and mind you, this is what now, dude, let me say this to these people. Do you see how you get blessed if you show up for a live one day and who might just stop on by?
Do you see when you come on the live and tell the truth?
Well, what I will say is we're going to try to keep this on the cute. I ain't going to ask too many questions in reference to the show she was on, as Mama may still be under contract, and we want to respect that. It'll be everything that we've only seen so far, but we're going to keep it real on that real deal. Oh, yeah, Miss Coco, you know I went to school for broadcast journalism. So let me know when you're ready. Give me one of your teas, sister. Give me one of these teas. Let me know when you're ready. There it is. All right, so listen. You know her from season 4 of Dragula, but more so from Dragula Titans as one of the finalists that gave us big titties, big titties, big titties. Ah, big titties. Big titties, big titties, big titties. Big titties. Ariel, number 1, number 1, number 2.
Number 1, number 2, number 2, number 5, number 5, number 7.
All right, so let's go ahead and bring her on in. It is Miss Coco Kane. Oh, you on mute?
Yes,
sister.
bitch.
You on mute, sister.
She's painting. I love this.
Okay.
Hey, boo.
Hey, Coco. We still can't hear you, sister. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, come on. Let's get your microphone in order. It's okay. It's okay. Get yourself together. It's all right. She coming back, y'all. We're gonna let Coco get her microphone in order here, but you already know what's up with her on the line right now. Duwansky, listen. No, we're gonna give Dooley some credit for this one too, because bitch, I was about to sit here by myself and enjoy myself today. So I'm gonna give
not me calling Matt in the middle of the line. I said I was calling you to be like, girl, when you ready, let me know. Like, hey, Matt was like, girl, I'm on now, and I was like, okay, girl, I'm on.
I put the schedule up. I posted it 3 days ago. You know. Because you already know me, Dooley, honey. I will start my show by myself. You want to come in? Hop on. I'll send you a link.
I called Matt last Christmas, and Matt got to meet my mom. So, like,
I did. Oh my
Miss Dion.
I sure did.
You did.
What was I doing last Christmas?
We were talking about your father.
But was I online last Christmas?
You did, but it was all we talked about Queen of the Universe. And your daddy was being shady.
Right. That's right. It's funny. He called me today and I talked to my little brothers and my stepmother. And he was, like, I hope you're doing well. You're having a good day. And I'm like, no. And he's like, no. Like, what's going on? I said, it'd be nice if my car was working right now that we had talked about. And he was like, oh, that's right. Yeah. And I'm like, well, yeah, I forgot about that, huh? And we'll work on it, son. Okay. And I had to let him know, honestly, like, I'm that's one of my grievances this Christmas, bitch. I need my little Honda Wanda to be working, bitch. I be paying money for Ubers. I'm glad I have it, but I could be saving that money, and that's why I'm like, let's get this done. That's the one thing right now I need to have done. Like everything else I can do myself.
Come on, done.
Okay. Okay, bitch, you ready now, sister? I'm gonna pull you in.
Try it again.
I see you doing your makeup. I'm just gonna pull you
It's
in.
Okay.
We're gonna pretend like this is some like TRL moment, but with people who are actually likable. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and bring my sister in. Ad stream.
Oh, I hear it.
We can hear you now.
Work. Okay. Sickening. Whew, y'all wait till I get good and tired and dysfunctional to call me up.
I know that's right.
First of all, dysfunction called you. This is Pinot Grigio number 6 over here. Okay, that's Julie's new drag name. Pinot Grigio number 6.
I'm Dulasia / Pinot Grigio number 6.
There you go. Dulasia Pinois. Yes. Coco, how you doing, sister?
Wonderful, darling. Wonderful.
It's so good to talk to you. Finally, my baby, we've been online just having a little cackle, little chats back and forth for quite some time now. But I'm going to get my in-person experience very soon. You better believe it. Okay? I owe you a drink, sister. What, you getting ready for a show right now, or are you just getting geishy?
I'm just painting the paint. You know how it be.
See, there we go.
Talent.
Coco, what is your Cash App and Venmo? Some people want to send you some Christmas love today.
Well, somehow my Venmo got hijacked, so we only got Cash App right now.
Have mercy.
When I tell you they got me good. But my Cash App is $TheeeKocoCaine. Period.
The Coco Kane.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Y'all let me know if this is right or not. Kabuski.
It's the Coco Kane.
Right. That says the Coco Kane, right? Yeah, I did that, girl. This Eddie is hidden.
Baby, I see it on your face, and
because I'm trying to think, and I'm like, it's like, no, bitch. It's like, maybe
girl, they
wrong.
call me messy, bitch, but I am censored. Matt is just now showing up to the party.
I mean, I've been here. I've hosted that. I've done it. Coco, listen, I already know you've been impacted and busy and booked lately. I saw you were recently with everyone's favorite 2-piece and a biscuit couple, Astrid and Hoso Teratoma. It was. I said, look at these white women and Coco. I did. I loved it.
Absolutely. Hoso was actually just in town and was like, hey, what are you doing? And I was like, nothing. They came through, we chopped it up, and we're like, have you been to this vintage thrift store up the street? And we're like, no.
The gays, yes. Have you been to the thrift store? It's vintage. Okay.
Ended up going in there, finding 3 of the same outfit, and we're like, you know what? Let's do this.
I love it.
And then we ended up just going out. We weren't even booked. We just went out to be out. And it was a very bonding experience. I think it was necessary.
Oh, that's good. Dragula T. Coco Kane had a conversation with Astrid and Hoso, and everything is good. Sorry, I didn't say that. No allegedly here. That didn't happen. I'm not the person who spilled the story. Come on, Joey. I got you. EW what? No, I'm just playing. I'm playing. But no. Coco, spill more tea. I'm just kidding. No, have this conversation with me. No, I'm just playing. We're not going to.
I mean, it's just, the way I look at it is we're already casting for season 5.
And at this point,
the deadline is January 31st, baby. Once that new promo of Monsters drop, this shit is going to be old news. Ain't nobody going to care about none of this shit. So why harbor any of this energy coming up in this new year? Focus on your bag. Focus on you. Focus on staying relevant after this new wave of bitches come out. That's what you need to focus on.
Except if you're Mary Cherry. Mm-hmm.
So is that to say that there's some girls that are not focused on what comes to next?
She need to focus on them slippers.
Who's not?
Listen, I'll never get over how Moses tried you at the reunion. I'll never get over that.
I felt so terrible knowing what she was supposed to be, but knowing what she looked like, and then still having to drag her like that. There's a special layer of hell specifically for me, looking like this, talking to this like I met her. You listen.
For all the girls that did not catch that.
Love you, Coco. See, I set you up, but that's fine.
For the girls that look
listen,
like
I've been
that.
saying this for a year and a half. This is not news to nobody.
It really
For the
isn't.
girls who thought they looked like that were not.
Look, listen, I know you had trouble getting that sleeping bag together, but I'm glad that you went camping, okay? Because you already know. Okay. It is what it is when it comes to it. But I want to ask this question, and it's not anything spoiler. You should be good, but like, we heard from it on the show, but honestly, compared to your season on 4 and then getting to Dragula Titans, like, what kind of experience for you made that a much better one? Because I feel like on Titans, you really got to shine more than on season 4, where it was kind of like all the drama that was taking place, and that was just kind of suffocating it a little bit, especially when it came into Sigourney. So what about this season for you was better, Coco?
Going into it, I told myself and everybody else, I was like, listen, my season originally, I went in there and I was team everybody. This time around, I'm team me. That don't mean I want worse for you. I want better. I want good for everybody, but I want better for me.
Right.
So with that being said, good luck. Don't fuck it up. That's all I can tell you. And like on top of that, I told myself I'm gonna make this experience the best I can personally for myself, no matter what that means. I'm gonna make this the most genuine, authentic, life-changing experience I can. And if I don't feel like I'm being pushed enough, I'm gonna take it amongst myself to push myself further, because at the end of the day, that's my job and that's my part of my self-growth journey. So if these other girls just want to exist, they can do that. But I'm ascending.
I know that's right.
And you did. You definitely ascended. I gotta say that, with that first episode, when you were in the bottom and then they pulled a all-stars moment on you, like, oh, so they get to vote who goes home. I have a feeling you knew you was gonna be okay compared to who was up there with you. Like, oh no, baby, y'all ain't gonna be sending me nowhere.
Honestly, and it pisses me off because I feel like if I was a different complexion, they would have marked it up as strategy. But since I'm this tone, it's messiness and sloppiness. But going into this competition, I told myself, number one, everything you do from this episode forward will be judged to this episode. So if you start high, if you cannot exceed this point, you're fucked. It doesn't matter how great you do thereafter in your package. What you do from this point forward matters immensely. So if you do, a little shitty, as long as you make it, any improvement you make will be astounding if you set yourself up for that. But that's dangerous.
Say it.
It's a little dangerous. But
do it.
Now, I'm gonna be a little messy, but I'm gonna turn my camera off so I can hit this, nice hybrid real quick while I ask this question. And I'm gonna light it up so you know that it's serious. Coco, who was fucking with your shit?
I think Victoria.
Do we know?
I think Victoria.
You think so?
I'm sorry, but here's the thing about it. I would have never thought that up until that Sea Monsters episode. That came so far out of the field to me that after that, I was like, there's no doubt in my mind. You're the last person I'd expected, and now you're the first person I think would do it, because that was so far left field to me.
Because for you to be telling the truth and then your shit still becoming a myth, and it's like, who played the game?
Like, for me, right. Like, as we're watching it, and then we're getting, in front of you, it was funny watching them do the girl, what? But then when it was confessional time, they were rah. And that's what was bothering me a lot about this season as a person who is Black, watching another Black person literally deal with somebody actually sit in your face boldly. Like, it felt very Bad Girls Club when Nastasia's contact lenses were fucked and she lied on that shit and she got right in her face like, I'm going to give you one time to tell me the truth. And if you don't tell me the truth, I'm going to sock you. And it was very... Well, girl, like, I don't know. She's a little messy. And I it was that narrative, Coco. I was sitting there like, why is it now that she's unorganized and messy versus someone actually plausibly fucking with her stuff, which happens all the time in drag.
Bad Girls Club.
That's what really had me a little pressed as that. Hold on.
Look, pull it.
It's that and the simple fact that, like, if I am as messy and as disorganized as everyone seems to think I am, why am I such a threat all of a sudden? If I'm as messy and disorganized as y'all claim that I am, why are you so all up in my shit and so concerned about what I'm doing? Especially when it comes to that whole working on your shit last minute. Mama, if you roll the tapes, literally every single funky ass fucking episode you was on, you was working on something. Every single damn day. So why again are you exactly talking?
Because that's what they do. They come and ask them questions on what they're working on, and y'all are actually working on the things. She wouldn't be just sitting there like, everything's finished and I just want to talk about my outfit. I've never seen that before. And it was literally that episode they said that about you and Melissa, that it showed her working on the outfit by painting it. I said, isn't that work? That's you completing your look. Like, I don't get it. But
I still think it was biased. I still think it was biased. I said this last week and the week before. I don't know how the maths, because like, you cannot have someone overwhelmingly take control of an edit and discuss who should go home in this format and then be like, LOL, just kidding. It was the girl you thought all along. That genuinely does not make sense in terms of storytelling, and it bothers me.
Well, we saw the finale, so we know it doesn't make sense.
You know what my favorite part about all of it is, though?
Tell us.
At the end, when all of the designers step forward and post the receipts of having worked with said person, same person that comes in here, why don't you have your shit done?
Oh, you mean like her finale outfit, where the designer posted that? Oh, I saw the
because we thought she made it and she didn't made it. Somebody else made it.
And the promo. And let's not pretend like we can't clock the wigs, mama. These styles are very distinct. You're not gonna sit here and think we don't know you got a whole fucking studio and probably a team working for your ass on the low. So don't play in our faces, sit here and come at us with this rah-rah. Why isn't your shit done? Because we don't have a factory of people making our stuff. We ain't commissioning it. We getting the DIY thrown at us because that's what we're supposed to be DI doing.
Oh, Coco, you remember you're the with the DIY queen.
You're the DIY queen.
The DIY.
No, Dooley, you have to remember. Oh, I love that about Coco so much. She's the real DIY queen.
And me and Matt both gagged and said, "Excuse the fuck out of me."
If the vixen got an itch right now, it was right then and right there.
That's right.
But I will say, whatever the deed, the fuck, the why of it all, that last finale look was incredible.
You were phenomenal.
But furthermore, into this a little bit here, if y'all are tuning in, this is a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays Rant Pack special. You just so happen to roll in to Coco Kane with us. Contested from Dragula Titans in season 4 of Dragula, the Boulay Brothers production. You know, the tall Muppet and the short one. I love them so much.
Not the tall Muppet and the short one, girl.
That's my favorite Bert and Ernie, man. But they good people now. You know, you know that. You know. But with Coco, we talking a little something, not too much, not too heavy in the spoiler. I'm not going to ask her about that weird relationship she had to sit through. Maybe later. But episodes. No, because it's really not about that. But what fright feats, Coco, were you like, hell nah on? Because I watched you fall into a pit of possible every disease and then that food you had to put in your mouth. Me and Dooley talked about not putting things in our mouths, and that would be our demise.
Can't do that.
Listen, it was that damn. First of all, it was the pig brains.
Ugh. Oh no!
That had me fucked up because I'm like, I'm gonna eat it, but real slow, because I know what this throat be like. I know what set that little thing back there off. So if we gonna get it in there and it's gonna stay there, we gonna take our time, because what I'm not gonna do is pull an Erica and regurgitate something, and it's not going back in once it come up. I'm sorry.
She was vomiting and then eating it back up again. And like, what are we doing? Like,
that'll never be me. That will.
Did she need to like soften it with her saliva and then continue to it? Like, oh my goodness! Like,
more power to her. I could
I
never
don't like this, y'all. Ugh.
So my next thing on that is, I remember when you were talking about your story with drowning with that fright feed, and I was very much, I can relate to, as someone who almost basically lost their life and had to be resuscitated from hitting their head on a pool before. And you had to go through that, which me and Dooley were like, "Chad, are they just dunking them in and leaving them for a minute, and then all of a sudden we're coming back up?" I don't know
What's
about that one
happening?
either, sister. But also, Astrid pissed me off when she said, "Can we talk about something else? Because this is too deep." And then all of a sudden, when she was talking about her, "I'm going home," everyone gave her time to do all of that. I'd have interrupted.
I
Sorry.
want to have a very robust conversation with Astrid because, like, I don't think Astrid is a jerk. I think Astrid is a jerk by accident through the way that they process information. And like, I just want to sit and be like, "Baby, let's talk."
I won't
Like,
even
what's
say
good?
jerk. She's just annoying, and I want to find out what about her is not actually annoying from the edit that we got.
A lot of
leaves
it
with the most prickly parts, and I'd be like, "Baby, back up."
Coco, what you got?
I think a lot of the tension between me and Astrid from our season really developed from just timing, because on season 4 we were really close. Like, it might not have shown on screen, but we kind of, as people that got eliminated kind of early, trauma bonded over that, and I kind of sort of pulled myself through a little bit faster and kind of encouraged a little bit of self-reflecting and self-healing on her part to ooh, Jesus, I'm gonna mute that. Hold on.
Okay.
That startled me.
We appreciate it. Come on, gots to be.
Come on, got to be good.
But yeah, blah 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 blah. Fast forward, I moved. I was in the middle of moving. I was house hunting. I was dealing with some very unfortunate, shady characters who I thought I could consider friends, but realized later I could not. It was just a lot. There was a lot of pressure on both parts, and bringing that, I feel like, into the competition was inevitable, and it made it all the more easy to isolate and focus. And I think that kind of definitely weighed heavy on things that really at the end of the day weren't even really that big of a deal. It was just like, this is my last fucking straw with you, girl.
Right.
And I was just that. But at the end of the day, I feel like that's one of the things that, if you keep in mind when it comes to Astrid, it makes it all the more easy to navigate, because she's not intentionally an asshole. Sometimes it just
comes off that way.
They just be seeping out.
It's just like
girl.
you just can't take it. I just started to laugh at it a little bit. I was just like, you can't take it personal. It's like, that was kind of shitty, but you know what?
Coco, do you twirl and swirl?
Oh my God.
I can't say that I do. I'm not gonna false advertise myself as that, because you got to remember I got a tour coming up, and
Coco comes in on Lil' Kim every time and talk about some I can't twirl and swirl.
Baby,
no, baby,
it was
y'all
a
ain't gonna
swirl
have
for
me in
me.
the States out here doing none of that.
It was a swirl for me. I was like,
that sounds like something that should stay in the bedroom. I ain't gonna be doing all of that.
I was like, it just sounded like somebody that can't dance. I ain't never heard that before. I said, "Oh, that sounds like you can't dance, sister." Swirl
and swirl.
What that look like? Oh, we saw it.
That was a little unfortunate.
So sad. Listen, shout out to Aaron Thomas. I see you on my Cash App. I appreciate the tippy poo, y'all. If you also see up here, Dooley has his $. Dooley does it. If you want to send him some Christmas love, we have Coco Kaine's Cash App in the chat. It is $THEE Coco Kane. I think I got that right. Yeah. Hit her up. Give her some Christmas love as she paints with us. Gives us a little bit of talk time over Dragula Titans. What's coming up? Don't forget the Dragula tour that I can't afford to go to. That is currently happening right now.
Go ahead and just send us them 2 passes.
See, now Dooley asked you like we cousins, and it's I'm just gonna say this. If it happens, we'll be blessed. Dooley over here do it too. Bring it down, sister. If it happens, that'd be lovely. If not, we'll try to find a way the best we can.
I'll see what I can do for sure.
I will provide tarot and alcohol services to everybody on the cast.
That might be a bad thing. Listen.
Everybody gets a free tarot card reading and a shot. That's it.
Absolutely.
Okay, I believe this is correct here. I'm missing an E auto spell. We're going to go ahead and pin that. We're not putting that in timeout, but Coco's just painting just for shits and giggles here. A true queen. Listen, I got to ask you, what was your favorite floor show that you did this season?
My horror icons.
That was smart.
Honestly, going into that, I told myself, listen, girl, the tea is, at the end of the day, I would love to have my own fucking show like that.
Right?
And I would love to have that edit. But unfortunately, at this point in life, the only way
like, however somebody calls a comma.
Okay. So I was like, I'm gonna, we gonna get that in there real quick. But I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for saying this, but if you compare that floor show edit to the finale floor show,
I know, girl. Yeah.
Oh, we're doing this today. We're doing this today.
We're taking into consideration the previous seasons. Meanwhile, some girls had some other seasons that may not have been as dynamic as what they were on currently.
But Dooley, she was the Crypt Keeper for her horror icon, so her finale was just like a Crypt Keeper episode going down the hallway.
She didn't have the charisma. You can't be the Crypt Keeper and not have charisma.
Listen,
be funny.
All I know is I'm actually kind of happy a little bit, sister, that you didn't have some random picture sitting up in a hallway and a key cat. Because I feel bad for Victoria for that, because it's kind of like, damn, everybody else got a whole moment and they didn't.
You got a JPG and a sound gif. That's it.
Thank you for those paying attention to Coco.
To be completely honest, I'm not mad at not winning either, because number one, it wouldn't have been a very cozy reign anyway, because they would have said I only won because I'm black. I already saw the Redditors running their mouth. They would have said I only won. But
baby, hold on. You weren't out here peddling text messages, so I don't know. I feel like that's different.
That part. But I be in this, people don't realize I be out here. I'm that girl when you tell me don't read the comments, baby. I'm scrolling while you texting me telling me to stop.
I feel like I'm that person for Matt. Matt won't read the comments, but I'll read the comments and be like, first of all,
I don't have time.
See, every now and then I'll chime in, because some people be way left field. Like, for example, I saw somebody tried to say that Sigourney paid me to defend her at the finale.
What?
Not the finale, but the reunion on my season. I'm like, of all the things money can buy you with me, loyalty ain't one.
Wait, Paige.
Never mind. There was a whole person in slippers coming for nobody. Girl.
Literally someone's house mother trying to sit here and try to comfort somebody. Girl.
Jason from Making the Band 2.
Like, I know the lady on the pancake box did not try to read somebody over. Like, I'm not doing this today. I literally saw a flat-footed heifer get on there and tell us that everything is real and listen to me and my problems. But then when somebody else was going through something, you were trying to drag it out of them while she was going through the passing of her mother. I remember that entire season. And then Sarah Andrews had to chime her fucking ass in, and let me not Matthew, because I'm about to start tagging girls. Because when I tell you, Coco, I was so happy you said fuck all this shit at that finale and at that reunion, and you was like, no, you girls are going to get it from me today, because it was what all of us were thinking. And now they tried it. And I watched a couch try to play victim in front of you. An actual seat. Sit there. Girl, why are you coming at me this way? Why are you holding on this? I know you did not. I know you're not doing all this today.
Y'all had me out here caping for Zavaleta. And I was like, wait, but Zava also is wrong. But now I got to cape for Zava because
she wanted to come to somebody's defense that didn't need it. That's tea. She came to somebody's defense that didn't need it. You a bad bitch, hold your own. I didn't understand that. Let me not do this today because Sigourney sat there and spoke when she needed to. Coco just came in and
Sigourney did exactly what she was supposed to do. Sigourney did exactly what she was supposed to do.
What you got,
At the end of the day, for me personally, whether me and Sigourney were cool or not that's not the point. The point of it was, number one, I'm not finna sit here and watch and listen to that. I refuse to be subjected to that. Up until that point, I had not been around it. All the things that I heard about post-season, I didn't get to experience because once I went home. So, like, I'm like, what the fuck do I look like sitting here watching y'all gang up on this? We're not finna do that. I don't care what the point. It was just no. This is completely disorganized. And if that's what we're doing, right? I'm like, put some respect on my presence at the bare minimum. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. This is supposed to be a reunion, and y'all came here just to have that happen. I'm not. No, carry on.
But like, true tea though, in reality, in retrospect to all the things happened while they were coming for Coco why are you defending her? When Coco wasn't there, that was everybody else that was around at the time. You know, somebody who, you know, brought some conversations to other people and rad them out. A person that we do like that won that previous season, this, that, and the other. And as an audience, we were watching them gaslight somebody that was going through something. And it was crazy.
Yeah,
like,
Matt,
crazy.
The gag is that the person that won told the truth, and we don't. Daddy told the truth, and then the girls were gagged when Daddy's receipts started to check out. Baby, Daddy is throwing candy corn in Switzerland and told the truth.
Okay.
Okay. And that's who y'all should have been listening to the whole time.
Child, I remember when that Reddit post about Daddy had came out, and they were lying on him about that certain thing.
Let me tell you backstory tease on that. Okay. So about that specific day, because I was going the fuck through it that day. It was the worst. It wasn't the worst day ever, but let me tell you about how I was booked in Pensacola, and I was supposed to have a Greyhound to. It was either Orlando or Tampa. I can't remember which one it was, but it was 6 hours away. It was a 6 hour. We get to the bus stop, and it looked like that it hadn't seen a bus in a decade. And I was already crunched on time when I got there, so I was lucky to still see people outside. So I'm like, okay, so obviously a bus comes here. They're like, yeah, eventually. I'm like,
not eventually.
What's eventually?
I asked him, I said, how long have you been here? He said, since the last bus dropped me off here. I said, and when was that? He said, 6 p.m. yesterday.
Not a 24-hour
in
bus.
Florida.
I looked in the building, and it looked like it had never had lights on. All that I could see was the red glowing exit sign, and it was hanging to the left. So I'm like, what are we going to do?
It was a fright feat.
So we decided, it was very much that. So we decided to drive it.
The kidnap challenge.
It felt very much like that. We decided to drive it, and when I tell you everything went the fuck wrong that could.
Who drove it? Wait, what?
So the person that booked me in Florida initially is the person that ended up driving me. Yes. Okay. So they volunteered to take on the duty of escorting moi to the next location. They were compensated. And when I tell you everything just was going wrong, I'm talking there were cars literally on fire on the side of the road.
Florida.
There was like accidents left and right. We were creeping, stopped to get gas at a gas station. I should have stayed in the car, tease.
Ooh, Florida.
very much that energy. And then on top of that,
were you driving through sundown towns? You probably were.
I really don't know because I don't be going nowhere like that.
Oh, but they're out. They're out. Oh, they are out there, honey.
I don't know.
Coco, I had a bad but keep going, my sister. I'm sorry.
I kind of grew up in one, but they were real kind of like chill about it, I guess, because I'm hard-headed and I be outside and they knew. No, I ain't got no ID. Don't ask me for it. You know where I stay. Anyway. But
you know where
all of this is happening. And then I call Astrid to kind of like vent because like we had trauma bonded to that extent at that point. And like I was like, oh my God, girl, this is like the worst fucking day ever. I can't believe this shit. She was like, yeah, me either. And then she just like drops that on me. And I'm like, what? Because I didn't know. I was too busy trying to get from point A to point B. So I hadn't seen it yet. I hadn't heard anything. So she just drops that on me. I'm like, are you kidding? Immediate tears. Like, I was like, that was it. And mind you, in that moment, I get a message from Marie Cherie. And it's starting, now mind you.
Pull it in.
Not the breeze.
What you're not going to do is write me a novel. Like, I got that kind of time and energy to invest in you personally after I done already felt like I've given you enough of my time.
Okay.
So when I read the first, like, I gave her 2 sentences. I gave her 2 sentences before I either tuned in or clocked out. And what the paragraph started with was, hey, love, I was just wondering if you were going to continue to uphold this narrative that boop, we're done. We're done.
That's the text message? Really?
On Instagram. She got my number. On Instagram, right? So I'm trying to be professional because I don't know. At this point, I'm emotionally overwhelmed. And all I can do as a Capricorn is revert into business mode. So I said, I'm sorry, love. If you could give me 3 to 7, I was like, if you could give me 3 to 7 business days to form a proper rebuttal to the above stated.
Coco got like a Pluto
I can get back to you as soon as possible.
The Capricorn. Mom will be like business. I'm trying to remember what that chart said. I'm thinking.
And then she, you know, this bitch said in response to that though.
What she said?
Oh, I didn't need a response. So what the? What do you want?
Boo boo bop bop.
It's giving. What do you want, girl? Like I don't have time to be playing with you. I'm sitting here watching the internet tear apart one of the most important people in my life right now, and literally nobody that was just kikiing and cuckooing on this fucking TV show with them is stepping to their defense. Like, what kind of shit is that? So I'm out here now trying to trek from what felt like from one state to another, while out here on the internet. I'm like, I don't give a shit what y'all say.
That was a day.
I know who I experienced. And I know that there have been 0 receipts since the initial statement. And y'all are ready to literally ruin a person's life with zero.
Literally.
0 Matt Fat. No, there was no doubt.
Listen, and y'all remember I had this same conversation about a certain person on We're Here Right Now. And I'm trying my very best. Look, I had to put the camera back on. It's still lit. Baby, I'm not going to court because you want to talk about something you read on Twitter or the person who is a part of that has been a problem. I send them my love. I send them my love.
They dragged us so hard.
I send them my love. I hope that it's not true. But until we have something that goes down court-wise, i.e. Tory Lanez is guilty. Do you hear what I'm saying? I'm not speaking on shit. I will not be sued.
Oh, the panel, they're not going to talk about A, B, and C.
You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. I'm not going to court.
Because had we done it, it's been wrong. We all would have been
real messy because he likes it when blacks get really angry on camera. The fuck you mean?
We all would have been ashy. Like,
excuse me. I did not mean to go in like that. JMCL. Shout out to JMCL on Cash App. Thank you so much.
They were so mad at us, man. They were so mad.
I hear you, Dooley. I gotta get this out, friend. For Tell Coco, I need her Cash App handle. I put it right up there for you, JMCL. So send Coco some love. Thank you for the tip. I know, Dooley. I know you feeling it right now. I'm just saying, like, even for me, I'm like, y'all do not know how the fuck that would go down and how that would hurt somebody who literally, this is my entire life and my livelihood. You got me fucked up. And on top of it, Tasha K in a whole nother country trying to avoid this shit that she just went through for talking about Cardi B. And she is a YouTuber just like me, looking corny in Africa right now, trying to play a whole nother game. Just like Chantel Foodie Booty over in Kuwait, marrying her Middle Eastern man because she loves to be racist.
Kuwait.
Baby. So,
Kuwait.
Like, I feel you. And that's why when the girls were like, oh, with Dolly, and I was like, oh, no. I'm not talking about that. For one, Dolly's been very kind, both me and Dooley. That's one. Two, I know rumors and I know that's T. A particular person on Drag Race, those weren't rumors. I knew that T when I was in LA because girls were talking about it. This is different. This is some person, all that. Anywho, regardless of all that, I'm waiting for I need receipts. I don't jump. We ain't stupid over here. We play smart in these streets, okay? That's why Coco showed up in a church suit for her interview at the podcast.
For the funeral?
I said, Coco over here trying to give job interview, or possibly I'm about to sit second row at this good function today. I had a good catch.
Did you bring a copy of your resume? I sure the fuck
I had a good catch. I said, those other girls came there looking like they're about to go to like some like lounge and shit. Coco said, no, bitch, I'm here for a job.
Universal Studios. You knew where they were going.
I said, first of all, baby, I already know they're going to call me out some pageantry teas because the receipts are present. I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but I Google myself on a regular basis just to make sure my nudes haven't leaked yet because that's my retirement plan. And I'm just trying to make sure I don't have to reroute that anytime soon. Okay. So when I say Google me, it's not to brag. It's because I know the receipts are there. I've seen the promos. The receipt, I paid my dues. They are present. You can dig all of that tease up. It's there. All the names I used to go by, I don't delete nothing. It's out there.
All the names, they're pluriel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm quick to kill it and then restart. I don't mind rebranding. I'm no stranger to rebranding.
Okay.
Come on, crack kill.
Absolutely. Okay. There's that energy.
I bet there was a crack is whack. No, listen.
Okay. Crack is whack. Crack is cheap. I will never.
I didn't make
I'm a little high spot. Forgot what I was talking about. What were we talking about?
Sorry, Fred.
I don't know, me neither, sister. I'm over here having my moment too. It's fine, but we was good. It was good.
Girl, this thing here.
If you black and you know what that is.
This thing here.
Oh, that's what I saw on Insta. That I commented on.
She's dangerous.
We will just ask that you do not hit that on camera. You can show it, just don't hit it.
She already broke me down today.
Because you commented, Daddy commented, and then Hoso commented, and we was all like, "Yes, girl."
We named her accountability because she does exactly that. She will hold that ass accountable.
We all say, "Yes, girl." Pass.
Please and thank you. Okay.
I love that.
Absolutely.
My goodness gracious.
Can I just say that I'm very happy that, like, despite all of my transgressions and effed up holiday shenanigans, I am glad to be here with my homegirl Coco Kane and my bestie Matty Rants. Like, come on. Like, if I gotta be stuck at home, girl, I'm stuck at home with these two girls. Like,
well,
this is everything.
You're fucking welcome. As I am this live today, and I said, if anything, it's Christmas. I'm not gonna sit here in my house and just stare at the TV at a Christmas story all fucking day. I'd rather go live and talk to my peoples, and that's what we're doing. And Coco, thank you for having time to even be on here and talk to us today. You know, you fam, you, and I appreciate you like literally like live streaming the reviews on Instagram. I had someone message me at 2:00 in the morning one time to be like, Matty, Coco is like live and you're on there. And then I'm now up till 5 a.m. in the morning while Coco's at the airport drunk watching like this video go down.
I used to be waking up and I used to be having comments and I'd be like, who is 03 Cutie Boo? What is going on, girl?
But it's really funny because some girls would talk shit until they realized I was in the chat, and then all of a sudden it was bestie, 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 and I was just like, be scared. I would be too, because I do not miss. Never have.
I live for it. I love the side switches.
Okay, because
They
I'm
be
like,
very apparent.
all of a sudden now, oh, bitch, I'm a Coco Kane fan.
Mm-hmm. I'll be like, cute. We'll see how long.
Exactly.
Not
Wait till this mouth start running and we see where the real one's at.
Uh-oh. Don't let you start talking about black issues.
Okay.
That's kryptonite. Listen.
Come on, emotional trauma.
Okay.
Come on, emotional labor.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Over there.
I'm going to be messy real quick. Coco, I know you were tired of seeing the ghosts of Christmas past, future, and present being a relationship squad during your season. It was certainly a Christmas Carol, and you could either answer or not answer, but I'm going to be Andy Cohen about this today. Coco, tell us how you feel. No, just flying. Because you and Melissa were telling stories just by staring either at the camera and breaking the fourth wall or simply looking at each other like, really? Right now? One who's like 45 and the others that are like in their lower 20s. But, I'll continue. Ooh.
Honestly, I was like, not even featuring it. Because going into it, they already know how I felt about it.
Mm.
It's not like this was my first time meeting none of them people. We don't hung out outside of this shit before. So nothing that I had to say was any news. It wasn't a surprise. It wasn't a shock. It was just what it was. Like, I've been told them they should have got that shit together. So I just wasn't here for it. I'm trying to make my legacy. And my legacy ain't got shit to do with that. So what was going on with them was going on with them. And when I realized that any type of situation that resulted back to that, I'm like, baby, never mind.
Listen, you almost had avoided it when Mama went home first, and then they brought her back, and it was like, oh, we're really about to do this the entire season. I knew it. I said, we're about to do this the entire season. And I could only imagine, and no shade to them. Shout out to all three of them, especially Hoso. I love Hoso. But like, it just drove me, Coco, because I'm sitting here learning to pay attention to you, to Melissa, to Eva, to everybody else that seemed to have their head in the game. And then all of a sudden it's, you guys, oh, we made her feel bad. We made her feel bad. Oh no, when Mama started the game.
All four of them, because we keep forgetting about the prime person that's in a relationship with us. We thought about the three. There's an additional person that is.
You mean the actual boyfriend? Which I don't know.
Actual boyfriend.
I don't know if they're still together anymore, but you want to be respectful to them as well. Who at home they're watching that, but hostess said they're comfortable, so I don't want to disrespect their relationship. It just was a very weird, because I think Hoso was fine with everything, but it was more so one person who looks like a sketchy typewriter kind of guy who very
writer.
No, I'm not saying Astrid looks like someone who had a car accident and woke up in a weird lady's house, but low key,
crash.
A little misery. And then the other one possibly invokes Requiem for a Dream energy, Abora.
Drugs.
So, it was just a very interesting pair. Like, one movie was made in 1995 and the other one just came out on Netflix yesterday.
See, one thing about me, I'm gonna protect my peace.
I know that's right.
And I'm sure it showed, unfortunately, but I just did not care. I'm like, there is nothing I can do any further than what I've already done. I done gave each one of y'all a piece of what I thought about it. I can only let go and let whatever happens with y'all, because that's not none of my business. However, what we not gonna do is turn around and try to make it seem like I'm the source of any type of drama when I'm already number one labeled as the problem as it is. As soon as I open my mouth, or as soon as I over emote, I'm the aggressor. So what we're not going to do is add anything on top of that to further paint that narrative. I mean, if you're my ally, you wouldn't be doing that. But
that word.
Well, on that note.
That's just, I mean, when you're aware that that's a narrative easily pushed onto people of color on television, I would expect the ally to kind of,
Unfortunately, I live in the world of expectations are a fool's dream because people.
Come on, lyric.
I'm just only because when you expect things out of people, they always disappoint you. So when you just walk into situations where it is what it is, nobody can fuck with you. You know what I mean? I'm trying that now, but because expectations, girl, I can tell you how many motherfuckers disappointed me.
But ultimately, as you saw, that's why I really didn't give a damn.
Right.
I'm gonna say what I need to say because I've been doing that. This shouldn't be news to you. If you know me, you know that's not nothing brand the fuck new.
Johanna, thank you for the super chat. Happy winter solstice, witches. Coco, you are my personal titan. How much to get painted by you? Kissy, kissy face. Because your mug was giving this season, baby. I said, look at the pop art. She's giving these little lines for the cheeks and stuff. She said, comic book.
Let me tell you about how that even developed. And this is why this person to me is so inspirational to me. But I remember while I was actually in Florida at this convention, I was like, I'm gonna do a mug inspired by them. And then I did it, but I was like, it's just something, it's off for me. It's just a little too, I don't know. I think I did something wrong. But then I started playing with this white eyeliner. And then I was like, oh. And then I just started further experimenting with it. And I was just like, now it's in damn near every fucking mug I do. And I'm a little upset about it because I'm like, girl, put it down. But then somebody just bought me this really nice white eyeliner and it is everything. So I ain't gonna put it down no time soon.
But who was the inspiration?
Huh?
Who was the inspiration?
Dolly.
Oh, okay. I was
like, I forgot to tell you.
All right, Dooley, for your interview skills, he kept her in line. Wait, but who was the person that inspired you?
You got us 89% to the goal. We were like, baby, who?
Like that cliffhanger, huh?
Come on, cliffhangers.
That was good. That was good, Dooley.
I was invested. I was like, wait, who was it?
Like, but wait, you started this with who inspired, and then we just talked about the work that came behind it, though. No, that's fine. There you go. There you go. Listen, thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's a Christmas holiday special, as you can see, with me and Dooley, portions of the panel here on this good Sunday. We're talking also to legendary Coco Kane of Dragula Titans, finalist and season 4 of Dragula, the Boulay Brothers. If you're tuning in, we're just talking. We're asking questions, sometimes to Dragula, sometimes to real life shit. Having a moment while she's getting dusted, never busted, unless someone's breaking it, I don't know, in front or the back. But listen, we thank you for tuning in. Drop a dollar if you feel like it in these PayPal.me/MattyRants, Cash App $MattyRants. Also, there is merch available at dragqueenmerch.com. Dragqueenmerch.com. Find merch available. The panel, Sundays are best with the panel, Matt Divya. And Rant Pack shirts, tank tops, and stickers. Also, we have reactions on Patreon for as low as $1. That's a quarter a week. Okay, put it in that game and play that bitch. And then also bookable on Cameo if you're having a bad day.
In that game and play that bitch.
I'm on it. I'm telling you, this edible helps real talk with these words in revelation.
Play that bitch.
Okay. Wait, I want to join the edible club.
Come to Houston one of these days, sister. I got you. Or better yet, when I see you, if I see you in LA and you go to DragCon, oh baby, we gonna be. Matty be walking through DragCon.
We were all feeling very nice that day.
Oh,
my favorite day was
my favorite. Come on.
Was theme park day when I was like, girl, I'm gonna do this 100 milligrams. And I was like, girl, I am invested. And we lived at that motherfucking theme park. Matt Beal screamed on the motherfucking roller coasters, and we lived. Yeah. It was a great day. I will always remember that. That was a great day.
I came with them roller coasters.
That I lived.
Them things wear me out. I can't. More power to you.
Oh no.
All right. So it was a good time.
It was a great time.
It was honestly a very good time. I was definitely also on my Liddy because it was my birthday. So I was past expiration.
I love your cake video.
I was done. Oh, that was, well, who was recording? I forgot who was recording that.
I did.
You were recording? I thought you were in the video.
No, I recorded.
You were in the video? Okay. I thought you were in the video.
And we lied about the cake. We lied about the refreshment.
I like to be surprised. So, and I don't like to be surprised at the same time. So they got me Coco, and I literally thought we were just sitting breakfast, and all of a sudden there was this cake just popped out of nowhere, and it was beautiful strawberry cake that my friend Kagan, shout out to Kagan, who made and had sent for my birthday. And Blake got me my favorite cologne ever.
We lied about that too. I feel bad because you were asking questions, and I was like, "Yeah, girl, I don't know. I didn't hear from nobody. Maybe I don't know."
I was like, I don't know who is doing what and what is going on here, but yeah. Oh, that was the caftans. Yeah, we did caftans that day.
My favorite part though might have been the cars, because that was also a part that we lied about, but they were being real extra. Which is how we ended up with Blake cruising down that SCAR 8.
Oh my God. Blake, I'm gonna call you out, girl. You almost got us. I have never been so scared to be in a vehicle in my entire life. That lady is heavy foot on that gas. No way. We got where we need to be.
She kept changing the best songs. Why are we changing the music? This is a great song.
You know, I was too through. Blake had me tossed around that BMW. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna die.
Matt almost flew out the window, and I had to be like, bitch, come back.
Like, luckily my seatbelt was intact, but literally my body would flew towards the window as it was down. I was like, oh my God, this man is trying to eject me from the car. Like, who knew this was like National Treasure 3? Like, I didn't know, but yeah, it was an interesting time. It was an interesting time. Coco, the face is giving. I'm here for it.
Thank you. She's coming together.
She's pulling a little pink. She's giving me Black Doll. Pick me up.
Yes, I just bought this in boa. So I wanted to get a couple of, cute little selfies in it real quick.
Okay. She said that is content for the children.
Absolutely.
I want to ask this question, and you don't have to answer it, but who on your cast was musty?
Abora.
I can tell you from experience, yes, you are correct.
Wait, not this question.
Who on your cast, if possible, fell asleep while filming? Because it happens on every season on Drag Race, and I always get a cute little answer out of that. Someone always falls asleep while filming, and it's like, girl, we're playing with the camera. No. Okay, listen. Question: was it hot during the acting challenge when y'all were having to perform, since Eva lost her grip on reality that episode? And I hate the heat too. I have to ask.
Absolutely. The only difference was I was like, listen, if I die, I die. It's gonna be.
If I die, I die.
I don't give a damn how hot it get. This is what I came for. Like,
I already am, Carmelo.
We talked about that last week, and I was gagged. I said, "What? Who? The who?"
Because I'm sitting here watching you, and I'm like, y'all want me to act in this? What is probably a musty, hot. Actually, you were in with so you had stank and heat. Ooh.
Coco did the beach party and did the D&D episode. And
listen, you had to move furniture that day for the beach party episode on your season 4. Yes, you did. I said Coco was dancing around a couch.
I was so mad. I'm like, what? What was I supposed to do? If I did what old me would have done, y'all have kicked me off of here immediately. I tried to do what was right by God and everybody else in here and left that woman alone.
Listen.
And let her do her little shucking and jiving she was doing in front of me. Okay.
Wait, not a shuck and a jive?
I saw the back of that damn garment. Okay, Dooley. That zipper only went up to the
She
mid
said a
calf.
shuck and a jive.
No, did you say the mid calf?
That dress was non-stretch and it only went up to mid calf. You ain't doing much in that.
A shuck and
so basically she was dancing like her pants were falling down. Old man cranky ain't what he used to be.
That's why that whole judgment completely caught me out of left field because that never computed. That's when I had to check
God awful truth.
I'll be honest too. I hated what your extermination was when you were spit roasted. I think me and Dooley had talked about how it was like, excuse me, I'm sorry, am I watching something that actually was done during slavery times?
Right.
Really be committed right now on my television screen? And I get you, she was a pig and all that Miss Piggy, all that bullshit, but like, you could have just pushed her in a fire and that been that.
That's when
or Baker the oven, but not the spit roast.
What's the HBO show with Tick?
Are you talking about Lovecraft Country?
Thank you. That's when Lovecraft was running, and we were like watching Lovecraft at the same time as Dragula, and we were like, "Hold on, girl."
Yeah, the optics of that were very uncomfortable. And then when I have white people telling me how I should feel about that scene, and I'm like, "Yeah, babe. My minor in college was African American studies. I had to sit through more than just one class of that and had to hear some very hard experiences from people who actually survived certain days where my teacher would bring folks in talking about I survived the riots and all that system. So yeah, it was just that was a weird moment. Not to put them down, but I'm like, as a viewer of color,
come on, viewer of color.
I was like, no. That's what they would use in the boardroom, right? Right. That's what they would use in the boardroom, right? Ooh.
Absolutely.
Here comes Meg Pete, viewer of color.
I took it amongst myself and decided to use that as an opportunity to educate a lot of people who may not know that that is a part of their history. Because I feel like we real quick to forget things have happened. And somewhere still do, we just don't talk about it. Like sundown towns just stopped existing. I'll be damned. Because I have stories at the protests about things that happened very nearby. I used to live in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Let me tell you how I saw Black Wall Street. And I saw how they couldn't even have Black Lives Matter painted on the street, on Black Wall Street, without these pastel people running up with buckets of paint, throwing on it. Can't even have that. Can't even have a mural.
Come on, fourth pillar and drop. Damn.
I'm like,
damn.
Oh my goodness.
That's right.
Oh no, we're not talking about Saint Baby the same way when folks accepting apologies that weren't for them. Oops, my bad. My bad.
Whoop. My name is Dooley and I'm not in it. I don't know nothing about that.
Do you even go here? Let me stop.
I don't know. I don't know. I do not know.
My name is Bennett. I am not in it.
I'm leaving it in 2022.
Oh,
that woman been climbing the stairs since 2017.
Listen, and other people's looks. Listen.
And sketches.
I have to stop
and
talking.
digs.
I gotta stop talking.
I wish I could, but
not borrowing the basics, Coco. Matthew, I have to stop.
Curtis said, "Where's the disclaimer?"
Okay, thank you. All right, my bad. This show is for entertainment purposes only, and content is not intended to malign any religion, race, company, saints, individuals, or wigs. All opinions expressed by Matty Rants, the program participants, are so their personal views and do not reflect the opinions of every human being on the planet. No hate should be sent into the shows or individuals mentioned on this program. So please don't be a boot if you feel uncomfortable. Words, y'all. So I am probably gonna wrap this at the 3-hour marker here. So we've got about 28 more minutes. I appreciate y'all so much for tuning in today. Merry Christmas to those of you who are celebrating. Happy last day of Hanukkah for those of you as well. Happy Kwanzaa coming up. And I appreciate every single one of you for being here today. Hit that like button, share, and subscribe. We're here with Miss Coco Kane. Legendary. Hopefully that show gets picked up by somebody's network.
They deleted all that, and I'm mad about it.
Literally, I don't have anything to listen to while I work anymore.
Sounds about right.
Obviously.
Sounds about light.
Okay.
Skin Keisha. Okay, listen.
It's real juicy.
James CL, thank you so much for the tippy poo for an extra bit because you don't, in fact, stop. I really don't. I haven't had a vacation or a break in over a year. I'm over it right now, but I'm like, whatever. I have bills to pay. I have dreams to conquer. I'll go as far as I'll need to go, and I will do it with a hybrid in my pocket.
Not in addition to, the hybrid in your pocket.
Just so we're clear, the only way I'm gonna make it through this is if I have some green tinted glasses. Do you hear me? Because life, people in general, this world, I'd be like
punctuation, just the punctuation, and then the addition. Just...
I literally walked into a movie theater with a friend of mine, and some random dude gonna yell "suspect," and I looked at him like, I could bend you over and literally fist you into a puppet right now and be done with. Like, this little man gave me homophobia in such a small package.
This
and I
thought, a gay show?
This is no, it was that's supposed to be like, yo, looking suspect. I'm walking with a 6'7" black man. We're both sitting there looking at him like, does he not? I have to keep moving because it's that kind of shit where people want to stop you in your day and be like, come here.
Dumb.
You don't want these problems. I have no. They've already put me in my time. I don't want to get arrested again for beating up somebody. So no, we're not gonna do this today. Okay. But it's really funny. Anywho. Coco, is there anyone you want to see that you know personally on the next season of Dragula?
No. Because I feel like when you know it's your time, you know it's your time. I don't want to put any pressure on anybody to feel like they need to get ready now, because realistically, life be lifing. You never know what somebody got going on. Literally every time I've came to compete, I was in the middle of moving. Did I want to be in the middle of moving while I was getting ready? Fuck no. But moving it just happens when it happens.
It's the devil.
Oh, I know all about it.
You can't control where life is going, so you never know when or where you'll be when your time is your time. So when you feel it, if you can make it happen, go for it. Otherwise, you know when you're ready. Can't nobody tell you when you're ready. Can't nobody force you.
Thank you.
It just is what it is.
For y'all asking about pizza, you hear Coco. Because bitch, drag is expensive. Please give me a second. Like, and I have already accumulated like 7 pallets right now that were not cheap. So trust me, I'm working on it. But also, like, I'm trying to get an outfit commission. I'm trying to get more people to give me a little something. I'm looking to try to get my first little show so I can give you a little gig, so I can sit it on my audition tape and they could act like I actually was there and had a residency.
And then on top of that,
make it seem like I was there.
Residency.
I think one thing people forget when it comes to like doing stuff like this is that the recoil can be really hard if you're not mentally stable to handle that. Like, some people can't handle being talked about. Some people can't handle being the subject of conversation. Some people don't always want to be in the spotlight. So, yeah, their eyes can be on that $100,000. But at the end of the day, if you don't get that, and that's all you were getting out of this, what now do you have to look forward to other than the negative that comes with being on TV? Like, yeah, you can read the comments. Yeah, you can engage. But at the end of the day, know your boundaries and know your limit. Know where you got to cut yourself off before it becomes detrimental to your mental health. Even I sometimes mouth almighty. I know when to put the phone down and go touch some grass. I got a fire pit out back that I'm quick to toss some shit in when I feel like I've had enough. Because at that point, I forget what my job is. My job is to create and to entertain. And then I got to ask myself, what exactly am I entertaining and why? And if it doesn't bring me joy, why am I entertaining it? Huh?
I said, yes, question.
I mean, that's why my phone say on do not disturb.
That I'm like, I don't owe nobody nothing unless I'm contractually obligated or bound.
Do not interrupt my
you know how to
peace.
get a hold of me.
Right. You can send me a whole bunch of messages. And
I'll
trust
be
me, my
like,
phone
good
will tell you
morning,
now.
Matt. 8 days later.
So right. So right.
I just start with an apology when I speak again.
Like, we'll see you Sunday. Okay, because I be in a whole other world sometimes because my mind is definitely my worst enemy at points, but I have to always pull myself back together because it can be my worst enemy and it's also my biggest weapon against others. So I have to balance that out as a Libra sometimes, which is what I always seek for, is that peace, that balance, that I'm not paranoid about something. And when something makes me feel uneasy, that's when them scales tip and I turn into a monster. So, you know, I feel you. I feel you on that. I'm trying to find my own balance now, being okay now, living by myself after 6 years of being a roommate and basically going to LA, living pillow to post, trying to make it big. And now I'm like, okay, I got my little place. I love my home. But now
Literally
I'm like,
same,
it's the next step.
Crazy because literally same. Like,
you
that
know
was exactly what just happened with me in Oklahoma, like for the past literal 6 years. And then I was like, fuck this. I'm coming to Arizona.
And I used to live in Arizona. I went to Arizona State, so I lived in Tempe and Phoenix.
What? I live in Tempe, like literally less than 5 minutes from the campus. Like, I can hear their football games from my house.
So yeah, my dorm room and all of where I went to the Walter Cronkite School of Broadcast Journalism at Arizona State University. Go Sun Devils! That was my first college experience, and I wish I went to an HBCU. I hate that I didn't go to a black college. I hate it because I dealt with a new kind of racism that I hadn't experienced before because I've been in Texas, but at Arizona State, there were people from the East Coast, like Chicago and New York and also California. And it was this, I don't want to be that girl, but rich white kind of like very passive aggressive kind of racism. And there were people that I was cool with, but then there were folks that would make those jokes like, you know, because you're black, or, you know, that one person, you know, how they would always bring somebody up into a situation where it didn't have no reference. And it's like, well, you know how it is. Or
Marnie said, who the fuck is Marnie?
Who's Marty?
Who's Marty? I don't know.
It's really, yeah, I had to deal with that a lot. And I was glad to leave because the black people that I dealt with in Phoenix, some of them were very cliquish. And it was weird, especially with the black gay community. And it was like either they liked black folks or they didn't like black folks, but were black and just wanted to be around.
Honestly, coming from Oklahoma, it really doesn't surprise me. When I visited here before I moved, I learned everything I needed to know about this place when it came to when I was trying to get an Uber to get home.
Oh no.
You found out very quickly, didn't you?
It was in that moment when I had 8 different Uber drivers cancel my ride. And then my friend, who was a few shades lighter, a different little build, called me an Uber. And I'll be damned if the first driver that canceled on me wasn't the one that showed up. And when I tell you that was the most uncomfortable ride home, when I tell you I wish Wade had just got somebody else to do it. Like, that was the most uncomfortable ride home ever. Because he tried to humor it. He tried to entertain me. And then immediately, because mind you, I'm in drags. I'm in the mugs. And it's post-show. So he's trying to, and you know, I don't do the whole voice throwing thing. You get what you get, you don't throw a fit. And
well, I'm not gonna switch it up.
He tried to have it with me, and then as soon as mama spoke, and he just was, Poppy had somewhere to be. Daddy was speeding, and then Tempe, you know how them speed bumps is built.
Yes. You were flung up on that ceiling, weren't you, sister? I hope that wig was big enough.
I tell you, my neck found angles that I hadn't seen since math class.
Come on,
he gathered me in that back seat, and I was like, you know what? I love it here. I'm still gonna move.
I can't. That Whataburger that's right there by the campus was my old stomping grounds. I had threw a whole taquito at the guy in the window.
You threw a taquito.
He called me FA, the rest of it, and I threw that whole taquito at him hot too, and it boomed. Trust me, we were going at it at that window, babe. I tore him up. I'll never forget that day because my friend had to grab the wheel of my car because I had the Nissan Murano at the time, and they had to grab my wheel and like pull the car up while I was tearing him up in the window. And then they had to pull back around to grab me because some girls were trying to come outside to fight me. And I was like, that's fine. And I went back to the next
why are the girls coming out to fight you
because the guy wanted to be funny and he called me that name and he was getting tagged. So he guessed his friends that were working there too. I don't know if they went to school with me or whatever, but they came out with their little frying pan, the little spatulas trying to fight, talking about calling me all kinds of names. And I was like, girl, and everyone can get it. But I had to hop in the car because, the police would have came. But yeah, Matty I have been that person, unfortunately. I don't like to be there. But once you call me out my name, I hope you can fight.
Okay.
I'm not going to miss you. I have knotted up many people. I tried to. I want you to look like a whole SpongeBob character.
Knotted up.
That part.
You ain't having the same geographics. None of that. We're going to do some mountains and hills and valleys on that face.
Your geometrics is different.
Bitch. Went from Street Fighter to motherfucking Virtual Fighter. Okay? Like, we're going to make it very geometric. I'm tired. Got me talking about fights.
I'm like, girl, come on, hands.
I got rated E for everybody.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These hands are bisexual, bipartisan, and rated E for everybody.
Meanwhile, here I am watching Dragula Titans, and I'm seeing Melissa with some fingernails on her face go in on people. And everyone turning into the what? What do you? Where is this coming from? And then all of a sudden, when the camera's on, you're a bitch. What? What? I was like, I think we missed that from the entire season. I've heard her ask questions that y'all don't want to talk about, even though that's literally what we've been watching them for. But Coco, I was happy that you went and assisted your sister at the time because it felt like really nobody can get up and go check on her, even like. She literally had a moment, and it was just to get that off her chest while y'all were defending yourselves. You could check.
Right. Like, at the end of the day, I feel like part of a sisterhood is it's not always Kiki and Cuckoo and being happy and getting along. Bitches argue. I feel like, I had a stepsister growing up. She used to whoop my ass. I didn't love her any less.
She whooped your ass.
Hell yeah. Well, we don't listen. It's a long story.
I get it. Trust me, my sister used to tussle too. I get it.
Yes, I feel like it just happened. Family members fight. But
or Jesus.
It's just they just weren't backing it up for me. And my thing was it really didn't register to me the severity of the circumstances until I got to sit back here on my good couch and watch the episode. That really processed, and I really got to see it. Because even in that moment, I had thought, I don't know what the fuck I thought Melissa said Victoria did. All I knew is we was mad now. But looking back, I'm like, oh, so she threw me under the bus. And that's why at this point, I'm like, oh, she fucked with my shit. She had to have. I'm like,
so that's how you connected the dots and was like, that's where my shit is going.
And then they turned it on Coco. And I was like, this is getting kind of crazy. Like, and it was the next day when you walked in giving full Cammy from Street Fighter tees with this beret and this goddamn sweater. And you had said, first of all, because I said she had to be sitting there and listening to them have that entire conversation because
the entire time
for the moment to let her in because they do this full, hey, everybody, let's talk about the person so we could. I know. I already know, Coco, but I'm just saying, like, you had to have heard what was being said at one point, at least a portion of the conversation. If she could answer. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and pretend like she said.
I honestly didn't even need to hear nothing because at that point, it just seemed like every time something came up, certain people, we were just always on that side, and it was always us. And I'm like, that fact alone just don't sit right with me, and I can't get to the root of it. I can't get, why is this? Speaking of big head, he texting me right now.
Oh,
stupid. But no, I just switched over phones, so y'all lucky. I used to have the Sailor Moon soundtrack to this notification.
yes.
Ignoring everybody. But what were we talking about again?
I don't know,
girl.
Oh, we was talking about
story.
We was talking about that moment after Melissa, eviscerated everybody, and then they tried to low key flip it back on her, and then you had to come in, and then you went to go. Yeah, we was in that moment.
My thing about it was like, at this point, I have been Pete Toso's tea. I'm like, as a person that's strategizing, I clock strategy. And I respect it. I'm not going to out you and what you got going on. Because if it works, it works. If mine works, mine works. I'm not going to blow it for you because I don't want nobody to blow what I got going on. So I just felt like time and place. I was like, I get it. I see what you're doing. But this is one of them things you don't play around with. Because after the floor show you put down on season 4, I thought certain things took precedence. And in this moment, it don't seem like so. And that's where a little bit of the fire alone came from when I walked into that room that day. And it was more about the principle. Because I'm like, as somebody that does that with their drag, the respect I have for people that do that with their drag, it's immeasurable. As somebody that's been to protests, as someone that's been out there in the streets, seen things, heard things, I will never forget. Tulsa, Oklahoma, we had somebody drive through an organized protest with their car, not even car, truck, hauling a literal horse trailer. Drove through us, and they were out. The police were looking for us, the protesters. So I take this very serious as an ally and a person of color. I take that very seriously. So I'm just like, I need to know what it is. Please tell me.
I hope y'all read between those lines here. I'm not gonna elaborate for people, but when I tell you I heard everything.
Wait, man, we had a time last night.
Baby. Okay. I was like, okay, sister, I know exactly what you're talking about without making it that big of a deal, because honey. And we low-key talked about that a little bit too. So, it's always mentioned when it's the neck on the line, but when it's not really affecting the person, then where is it at? And that's where I'm just gonna leave it right there. It's never at the front. It's like, oh, by the way, okay, but cute. Yeah.
But I'm very much like anti-performative activism. And like in that moment, there was nothing to convince me that that was otherwise. So I'm like, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to defend yourself. I'm not just gonna come in here and gun you down. That's not how you have a conversation. That's not how you communicate. But at the end of the day, I'm going by what I saw, what I experienced, and how I felt just personally. And I'm not clocking it as like from. My thing about it was like, it wasn't even really personal from competitor to competitor. It really boiled down to, we all have fans watching us. We all have people looking up to us, and how we behave and the things we allow and the behavior we encourage, they reflect. So as competitors who are supposed to be allies, when I see this behavior unchecked, you're slipping. You're allowing this behavior to be replicated, and you're furthering the problem that I'm up here trying to fix. I'm not out here running my mouth just to be running it. I'm advocating for a lot of the issues that a lot of girls locally are still affected by.
Locally.
Very much so. And honestly, from a personal standpoint, perfect example, safe spaces. I noticed that a lot of venues these days are doing sales based on tickets and tables and whatnot. And a lot of pressure is put on these show producers to make these venues sell out to keep these shows in these safe spaces. That brings me to the question of, how safe are these safe spaces if our ass is on the line, if these tables don't sell? How disposable does that make one feel, especially when we're not getting paid our worth in the first place?
I've seen a lot of pageants recently that have fallen back to bring your best friend race to the club, and when it's time to clap, you clap, and maybe you win the pageant versus like the talent or the other things that you brought in your package. That's very true.
That, and I'm like, these things are very much relevant. And with the behavior you're admitting, the same behavior that goes down in dressing rooms, the same behavior that gets excused in real life, it's important not from competitor to competitor check. I hope you learned something from this. But my fan base needs to know that, number one, we practice what we preach over here. We ain't on the internet just piping off at the mouth to then sit there and witness some shit and then say nothing. That's not what we do. If you see something, you say something, whether it affects you or not, because at the end of the day, it do affect you. At the end of the day, it will get around to you. Whether you like it or not, whether you see it coming or not, it will. So say something or not, it will. And you will regret. And one day you'll wish somebody was willing to stand up for you and say something. And they won't, because you didn't. What goes around comes around. Shit.
Right.
Like, forgive me for that, but no, it is very. The words have reached me, and I'm listening. Recessionista, I'm listening to Coco like that was my auntie, and I'm sitting there like a kid. Like, you know, you with your family members and someone getting that preacher mode, and it's no one speak. Just listen real quick, because you need to hear what needs to be said right now. If you talking, you ain't gonna catch what needs to be got. But I hear you on that. You know, we saw what we saw. You know that. I tried my best fairly to review and talk about the season. I brought Dooley in because Dooley is a big fan of Dragula as well, and he also did this to me last year, and I trust his opinion on that. But trust me, just as a fan watching Coco and not putting nobody else down, but we saw, we witnessed, we were there, you are validated. It wasn't even on some fan shit, because I didn't like certain things you did in your floor shows this season. Because they were like, "Oh, you just a biased motherfucker." No, baby, I didn't like it when Mama came out in low-key flat white boots, no shade. And then also when you gave me like Butch Triton, but where was the cape and the? I'm gonna give you that. But most of the time, I was here for the relevancy of all of it. I keep it real. I'm your friend. I'm not gonna eat your cat and be like, "Here you go, girl." I'm gonna keep it real. The majority of the time, though, y'all better give this bitch her flowers. I was here for the unlike some of these other girls giving the same.
I still don't understand how you got dragged into a conversation about titties. Like I was like, wait, what? Y'all are mad because what happened? Who said who? Wait, what? I was genuinely perplexed.
I'd be so over it too, because I'm like, when I don't wear them, y'all throw a fit. When I do wear them, this is what. First, don't get me started on how much them damn things cost. Don't get me started on how heavy my luggage is because of them. Don't get me started on
that part.
Back is blown
I never thought about that.
That part. And I know how a regular looking one costs. So I can only imagine how much them big ball busters is worth. My goodness.
Penny, they start at 500. Starting. That's why I don't.
Yes.
My rule personally is I won't take a gig that don't pay me at least that, because if it rips, I'm out of business. If I can't replace it with the booking fee that I'm receiving, I can't wear it there. I'm sorry. This is my job. Drag is what I do for a living. And if this motherfucker rip, I gotta wait 7 to 10 business days for another one to get here, assuming I got the money to buy one on the spot. So I'm like, y'all not gonna sit here. And I know I may make it. I don't even want to say I make it look easy, but it seems like people forget the leaps that I am literally built like a mini refrigerator under all of that. I got to do a lot of pulling, pinching, and snatching to get that figure. Now, soon I'm gonna have the budget to make it a little bit more easy. But right now, we making magic happen under all of that padding. So what it boils down to is, that's just because the moment somebody else do it, and what gags me is I didn't know a breastplate that big existed until I saw somebody else in one. And they were absolutely not my complexion. And when I tell you the number that they performed was Coconuts by Kim Petras, and literally all they did
was there
clap
baloney
their
involved
titties together. Them things literally the whole time. I'm like, okay, so this is what we do in that work. So what I choose to do shouldn't be a problem because I wouldn't do that.
Not making fun of women, right? You know, right.
That, and honestly, not to throw anybody under the bus, but if that's the narrative that they wanted to take with this whole conversation, where was that same noise when it came to the zombie prom challenge? Because I left the nether realm alone because of the stigma of movies like that's not my territory. It makes me uncomfortable even thinking about. That's a sign to leave it the hell alone. So I'm like, not saying if you're gonna drag me, drag somebody else, but I'm saying it's inconsistent to me. And on top of that, it's giving, if this white person can't do it, then this black person shouldn't be able to do it. But what they fail to realize is the body that I represent are bodies that are real bodies that are not often celebrated or appreciated, bodies that they call caricatures. They call my body a caricature, the body that I model after real people that I've seen in real life.
Sarah Bartman. Come on, Sarah Bartman.
Call it a caricature. And don't even see the irony in that. I'm like, I am representing Black people, more specifically the Black women that have shaped my life.
How Black women were used as circus attractions back in the day for having big breasts, big hips, and big bodies, and they were put on display. That seems to always miss a lot of people who don't look at history in its fullness. Oops, sorry to tag in here. I had to get the static off the screen. Woof, my goodness.
Hence my fucking clown look from season 4. I was that is the one look I wanted so badly to take there. And I will someday. Unfortunately, my hair skills at the time weren't adequate enough to make them knots and them naps the way I wanted to, because we're taking it all the way there. I want the red ribbon. I want the burlap sack
with the
dress.
lip. I said, ooh. I said she went there. Girl, you gagged me with that.
Absolutely. One of my favorite pastimes is just throwing it at people's face casually, because if I gotta live with the fact, so do you. You're not gonna forget if I can't forget.
It was the clown look, for those of you who are wondering what Coco was talking about, with the Sam lips that were done, Bojangles energy. I can say that, yes. So it was like, oh, that's a whole chicken spot. So baby, we can say that. Okay, I still won't go buy no chicken from a place called Bojangles. I refuse. When I was in Birmingham, I passed it by like, oh, we better not be in there. I'm sorry.
I just don't understand how you can have the same gimmick for several seasons and not win. I don't understand like how that it's just like a thing. I don't know. I don't understand.
Okay.
But listen, come on, what a lovely day for a history lesson.
What a lovely day.
I mean, just to be clear, this is why when people say, why are you so mad? It's because there are layers to a lot of stuff that it affects people who have learned that history that is related to them. And when that history is basically tarnished, taken, destroyed, for those talking about, oh, I come from a family of wealth. Well, that generational wealth was knocked out for a lot of us during the Tulsa massacres, but you don't want to have that conversation. Black Wall Street got taken down. Oh,
Seneca Village.
Rosewood, which was based off of basically true events, if they really want to do all of that. So, and it happened in more than that. Those are just stories that were recorded. There was multiple instances of that happening.
Gary, Indiana, like there's a list.
So, give me a break, for having a moment to talk about my black ass issues that I take up with that affect me and my people that take issue to that. But also, not everything is about it, but sometimes it is.
Well, I look at it as, if you ain't gonna be part of the solution, the least you could do is not be part of the damn problem and get out my way.
Just watch some Comedy Central and shut up, okay? Yeah. Like, just turn on your TV and watch some South Park.
As long as it's not Sarah Silverman, that's all I ask. Don't watch her.
Yeah, I can't forgive her after low key just saying the N-word the way she did in that skit, the way she did, and they let that be on the air, and it was like,
and I couldn't believe.
Like that hard R. Woo!
I said, now Comedy Central, what are you doing today?
Well, I mean, that was back in the day when they let that shit happen, because remember that was when Joan Rivers was still alive. A piece of racism left with her. No,
that was like 2011.
I can't remember far that back. I mean, only if it was important, because that's like TV. Yeah, it had to be something. Merry Christmas, Matty. Love you. Merry Christmas, Fozzie. Thank you for the super chat. Merry Christmas to you all. Happy holidays for whatever you're celebrating right now. I said 3 hours, but low key, this conversation's a key, so I'm just gonna get off whenever I get tired. If you're tuning in now, Coco Kane is with us. Please give Coco some love. I put her Cash App on the banner down there as you see it passing by with $sign the Coco Kane. Them titties are expensive. Pay for them titties. 1 areola, 2 areola, 3 areola. Ow. Not Angela Bassett.
I just bought a new one.
Oh, you did?
A new areola.
This one got a belly button.
Oh shit! So it's a whole like unit on top. Okay, because I touched bitch Puddin's breast bib that she bought from Victoria, and I was like, "This is fucking heavy." And she's like, "Yes, bitch." I'm like, "How?" Now I'm thinking about TV, and I'm like, "Oh my god, you have luggage." I mean, there are children inside of those.
Yeah, I have one whole suitcase just for body. Like one suitcase gets body. If I can fit the garment in it, I will. Otherwise, one suitcase get body, the other suitcase gets shoes and makeup, and hopefully the garment. And that's if they paying for suitcases. If I got to pay for it, I'm showing up in drag.
But you also have a male one too, because we saw that during the season, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, she has heart tattoos on her titties.
You gotta have jeans and shorts and all the in between bullshit that they want to do. So, like, I hear that.
I love that. Coco's giving somebody in the club trying to catch someone. Wait till you get home. That man's gonna be sweating.
Okay, that thing. That's the one chess piece that I do not get excited to put on. That's the one I actually need help getting out of.
It's too tight.
I got stuck one time because I couldn't remember the process of getting out.
Oh,
so like one arm and my head was in there, and it's just so hard. It's hard to explain the sound. You in a tight space. You regurgitate or recycling mouth breath air. And, oh Jesus.
Regurgitate in mouth breath air.
Mouth breath air.
Come on, mouth breath air.
I needed Z-Way for that one. Mouth breath air.
I need Z-Way to start interviewing some like crazy people because I love her. I think she's fantastic.
Her, Bob, and Drew Barrymore interview were actually really good. So it's the Katya one as well. She could put more dragons on there.
I'm embarrassed for the Hanks family. I'm embarrassed.
Wayne Brady low-key read the fuck out of him with that one.
I love Wayne Brady. He down.
Read him. He was like, thank you, Mom, for them. I can't. Oh, my goodness gracious. Coco, traveling across the United States, give me a city that you loved and a city that you hated.
That's easy. Charlotte, North Carolina.
Going on and raise up. Take your shirt off.
Is that love or hate?
Hate
it.
Hate it.
What happened in North Carolina?
The disrespect. The gall. And it wasn't like from like fans or anything like that. I felt very much celebrated by everybody that came out to see me. It was just me and Miss Bitch, who was just the most unprofessional. Don't give a damn. I might as well not even had a contract. Because the way none of that met. Normally, I'm supposed to have my stay taken care of, transportation from the venue taken care of, the essentials to get to the damn show. You know what I mean? Like
where to get dressed so you can get all your shit together, be comfortable, get the best show.
Exactly.
In my contract too. I feel you. Oh yes.
Thank you. Help you deliver the best show.
I need per diem too because I need to be fed after this. Oh please. I'm gonna show you my contract later, Coco. Bitch.
Deposit up front upon signing a contract.
Better believe.
Yes. Tell me why I got me the most bonky dunk ass fucking flights And I was like, you know what?
Who was a spirit?
It won't spirit, but it was
Frontier.
a long.
That's second spirit.
It was a long journey.
Okay.
I'll just say that. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna make a big deal about it. I want to go. I'm going where I'm celebrated. Sometimes this is what that looks like. So I won't go and complain.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm sure they're grateful. They're grateful. I just kept telling myself they're grateful. And I land. We drive up to the hotel. We get out the car. We get in my bags. All of a sudden, the hotel manager comes out.
Land, colon. Okay.
As soon as the plane touched down, it was some bullshit. My thing is like, you know how long it takes for luggage. It's indefinite. You never fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about waiting for luggage and flying is, as a person that just got off that damn plane and now have to sit here and wait for my bags to get thrown through hell and back to me, I'm gonna be ready to go as soon as I get this bag in my hand. So the fact that I had to wait outside in this unpredictable weather, because I'm not that girl that checks the weather whenever I'm supposed to be flying somewhere. I hope my outfit is adequate, and that's that. So I'm outside now, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get pneumonia in my ass. I'm gonna have to go back inside. Mama took 25 minutes to get to the airport and another 15 to find me. I'm like, I don't want to sound spoiled or nothing, but all the other places that have booked me make this shit look easy if this is how hard it actually is. So Mama finally found me. We get to the hotel. I get out. And the hotel manager, I guess, meets us in the parking lot, which I found that a little sketchy. Like, why us specifically? What enticed you to come up to us right now as we pull up to tell us that we have 0 rooms available because a flight got canceled and everybody on that flight needed somewhere to stay?
So your room was then taken that should have already been booked, or it sounds like they didn't book the room and they were going to do it just then and there at the moment you arrived.
Not only did I not have a room anymore, but there were no rooms available because the staff that they had let go home for the holidays. Oh, I forgot to mention it was Thanksgiving. I was flying for Thanksgiving.
The worst time to travel, Coco.
Christmas, Thanksgiving, and like the 4th of July.
Oh, I understand.
I was only booked and paid for 1 day, but I was there for 4 and worked for 2.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Were you paid at least for the 2?
1 was agreed upon to be paid for. The other I did for the kids.
Okay.
That one. But even that night, there was some bullshit that I had clocked that I wasn't too happy about.
We'll get there. On day 2.
Yeah, that we'll get there. So me assuming that, the fact that I don't have my hotel, the fact that there's no room available right now, I'm thinking, okay, so we're gonna get another hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong. Luckily, drag queens don't get paid to think, because if I did, I got fired on the spot. This lady went and dropped me off at somebody's house on somebody's couch. We were mutuals on the internet, but we didn't really know each other like that. And mind you, I don't know how long I'm finna be here. I done flew for a very long time. I'm ready to spread. I like to be buck bunky naked. And
I know that's. I don't wear clothes at home. I understand that.
Ooh,
I like to get a good steamy shower in. I like to pass out in a towel after a long.
It's me, heater, and a blanket. That's it.
Absolutely. I'm gonna DoorDash something, and I'm gonna get my life back together and get my land feet back. But now I'm on this stranger's couch. I'm not unable to do that. I'm not gonna drop their name because I don't want them to relive this. I can't forget it. But
shout out to Eric Clash. No, I'm kidding.
No. But I literally sat there because, mind you, I'm like, okay, I get it. It's Thanksgiving. They dropped me off and went back to their family, mind you. Went back to enjoy their Thanksgiving with their family. They assumed that my family lived in Charlotte, North Carolina, when my family lived an hour and 45 minutes away. I'm pretty sure that's about it. It could be more. I don't remember. But my mom doesn't drive that far by herself, so she had to get a friend of mine to drive her out to see me. I haven't seen her in 6 years. That's part of why I took this gig. There was a lot going on and a lot riding on this that I was like,
there's a reunion, a reclamation, and a performance.
Mercy.
Oh my God.
See, I do relate though to the having to be on someone's couch. When I was a backup dancer for Vodka, we're doing the cruise. Shout out to my old Sissy Bounce artist group back in the day, South by Southwest. When we were traveling, There were times when it was like, oh, we were supposed to be in a hotel. Now all of a sudden we're sitting at someone's house trying to be nice and not trying to be attitude as Black people, but we're like, this is not the booking. And you're trying to be calm, like, okay. And
I'm just gag about it. It was another person of color. It's another Black girl doing this to me at that. That's why, mind you, I'm trying to take it easy. All the more reason. This is what really gags me. It be your own people. I cannot understand for the life of me why this was such a negative experience and why
I cannot believe Jan did this to you. Oh my God.
Not Jan.
Jan did this.
Not
Jan came for you. No, I'm kidding.
Then at the end, wanted to turn around and come at me like I'm out of line for being disgruntled. Because I'm the girl, I gave her up until the point I got on the plane to fly home to save face. But the fact that even getting ready to go home, I had to not only call my own Uber to get to this good old airport. I'm like, it's
you had to pay for your own. You had to pay for your own Uber to go home, Coco.
So you lost $400 between luggage.
Oh my God!
Uber, food.
I ended up having to come out of pocket to pay for my own hotel one of the days.
Oh my God!
Mind you, I wouldn't have got the hotel had I not hopped on her ass in her inbox and was like, "Mama, I know you got a lot going on, but can we get this room situation figured out?" Tell me why she sent somebody with a link to the hotel. She didn't come get me to take me. She sent a friend to drive me. We drove to 2 wrong hotels before we found the hotel that I was actually booked in. She was unreachable because she had put her phone on Do Not Disturb.
The way I know where your brain was at during this process of thinking and trying to keep your cool.
I am gassed.
She's lucky I was literally exhausted from this long ass flight because the whole time I just want to lay down. I just want to lay down. I don't dress appropriately
because I'm gonna have an attitude problem.
I believe it.
I told myself nothing was gonna ruin this for me. I have not literally seen my mom in 6 years. Like 6 years ago to that day, I had ran away from home to see if I could do it on my own because I told myself this lady is all I've ever had, and she's not gonna be around forever. So I need to get used to not having her as my safety net. So I need to branch out and see if I can do it. And that's how I ended up in Oklahoma, stuck for 6 damn years, too proud to admit it. And then finally, I managed to make a name for myself and get to a point to where I can not only travel, but have somebody else pay for it and see my family. And the disrespect of it all was when she assumed that my mom was going to come to the show. This damn near 60-year-old lady was going to come to this drag show at 9-10 o'clock at night and drive me. So I'm sitting in my hotel room, fully done up, shoes on, vertical, ready to walk out the door.
Vertical.
I was upright and ready to go. Like,
please, that was a good added. I'm sorry.
Absolutely, because when she's up, she's stuck and she's ready to go. Okay. So I need the car outside when I am up and at them. Because once I'm down, it's gonna take a team. It just things don't bend the way they're supposed to. And the thing about the hip pads is where they sit is not where my natural waistline is. We are artificially inseminating everything, baby.
Right.
So when I sit down, things start moving and shifting.
It's
and
giving boom boom pop. You said they had boom. Like,
exactly. That's exclamation point. Right.
Exactly. You need. If I can stay as vertical as possible, I can give you the best illusion that I can give you. Because the moment I sit, that hip ain't where it's supposed to be, baby. I'm sorry. That's just how it is.
Upside down. Okay.
They ended up sending another person they booked in the show to get me. They didn't even call me an Uber. They sent another entertainer that they booked from out of state at that to pick me up.
So a stranger came and picked you up that's also going to be working the same day as you, where y'all are going to be competing for tips. Don't say they're not. Okay.
Mind you,
she could have sabotaged you.
The show was already about to start. I had done sat there literally up until I'm sitting here like, baby, the check is gonna clear in cash regardless. So if you're gonna pay me to sit here in this hotel room and drag, that's just how it's gonna be tonight. But I reached out, I was like, what's the tea? She's like, oh, I thought your mom was gonna bring you. You ain't think the check, ho? It's 10 minutes till.
Remember how I talked about assumptions?
This is a professional contract. What my mama got to do with anything right now?
That person assumed something that would give them less work to do.
That's weird.
And that's what happened. I'm telling
what
y'all.
Y'all got to do with anything right now?
Listen, it gets better. Fast forward, I get to the venue. We discussed me having my own little like private area to change or whatever. I didn't demand all of that. That was just what I was told I would have. Why was I in somebody's kitchen?
Excuse you?
This establishment had a whole like kitchen area. I'm over here.
Like a smooth Washington D.C. story.
I'm literally in here next to an ice box. I'm painting next to an ice chest on a steel table, sitting on a little spinny, broke down.
I mean, at least it was
office
cool.
chair. Huh?
Right? At least it was cool, right? It was cool.
You'd have thunk. I said if you could put a fan in front of it and open it, we could make shift the air conditioner. I'm a little hood, so we could figure it out. But they couldn't.
I'm a little hood, so we could.
So there was no. You had no blow. You had no.
I had no ventilation, and it gets even worse. Not only could they not provide me an adequate changing space, they couldn't even apply. They couldn't even provide it wasn't even private. The way we had drunk customers running back in here looking, I don't remember the lady name that he was yelling, but he was certain that she was back there and he wasn't going to leave till he found her. And unfortunately, I was there and I'm so happy that I did not resemble whoever the fuck it was he was looking for because I got. And no one got me. And what really made me concerned was how calm everybody else was with handling this person, which leads me to believe this happened on a regular basis.
He a regular. Mm-hmm.
This is looking for a Bora girl, not me, and I am blessed.
Oh, not Coco talking about Bora running in the club looking for her.
I was blessed.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Wait, where's the disclaimer?
What really threw me was like, I'm like, you better be the baddest bitch. Sorry, forgive me.
It's been a while.
My bad. It's been a while. My bad. That joke was easy.
This bitch better be the baddest bitch I ever did see. I was like, I'll excuse it if she could turn the party. I don't know why that made sense in my brain, but I'm like, maybe she's just real bad with business. Because I know a lot of girls that are very talented can be real bad at the business aspect of things. I used to be one of them. But I'm not one to read. That's a lie.
Well, I'm not one to read.
At least Coco's honest, y'all. She called herself before that went in, okay?
Damn, I don't even know how to preface this. It was giving a Bora zombie prom floor show post zombie when her titties flew off of her body.
Oh, let me ask you about that parking here. That was some strange shit to see on TV. And it was like, so you just destroyed the breast on purpose that you paid all that money for?
But we mocking women, huh?
Oh.
I'm mocking. I've never cut a breastplate on purpose. I'm not saying that's what that was. I'm just saying I love consistency. It turns me on. It is my kink. Consistency is key, and it turns me on, turns me out. I'm here for it. It's giving inconsistent energy, and I can't. That's unstable ground to stand on. I ain't here for that. But
so now you at this venue, Miss Mama, who you just met today, low key gonna be on Queen of the Universe season 2, has just dropped you off at this club with no ventilation that you had to get painted in. While meanwhile, food and meat that's gonna be used for chicken tenders later for being refrigerated. You got a show to do. Now what's happened? Come on, Matty. I'm keeping this box in here at the parking lot.
I'm at the venue. My people are showing up. I had a little reunion because when I left North Carolina, I didn't exactly say goodbye. I'm real bad at saying goodbye. I kind of just left. Didn't tell nobody but my mom and God. And I was just like, there's people that live there now that still think I'm there. It's unfortunate. They'll catch up. However, we were having this little reunion. I'm ignoring all the bullshit. Miss Mama goes on. When I tell you her titties came off her body faster than Bora's did, through the keyhole. She had one of the titty bibs with the Velcro across the back. I don't know what it was exactly she did. And it came out of the keyhole on her chest.
Okay.
I've never in my life seen some shit like that go down like that, but it came out of the keyhole, off her neck and off her body.
Why are we doing titty reveals?
I grabbed my chest. I was hurt. I'm in my size S breastplate, the biggest one I had at the time, and I'm just like, I treat my girls like they're mine. When I got them on, they are me. So when I run into something, oh God, it hurt. That's me, bitch. So when I saw that, I'm like, girl, you just lost a part of you. Are you not embarrassed? Are you
not embarrassed?
I'm ashamed. Like, whew. But fast forward, we get the show done. They had mind you, at this point in my mind, I'm thinking the contract is null and void, baby. You done broke it by every means.
There are several inconsistencies here. I don't even know where to focus first.
Exactly. So I'm like, at this point, it's a free-for-all. So what happens is going to happen. So in the contract, they had agreed to pay for the 2 days that I was booked. Now, the additional 2 days that I had to be there because of when the flight departing and arriving and departing was, that was supposed to be either on me or I was supposed to stay with a friend of theirs. I was like, after the disrespect and the distrust you've shown me in the little time I've been here, why in my black ass mind would I pack up all of my expensive shit and lug it over to somebody else's house another person's house I don't know that good, and assume that I'm gonna be accommodated there? I'm like, in this hotel room that I am finally in, I can guarantee it ain't gonna get no worse than this. I know that thermostat gonna work. I know that shower gonna get hot when I tell it to. So I'm not.
Everybody, I done came back in from, release the bladder.
Thank you for the well wishes.
But like, that is one of the key things for me for comfort. I need this room to be cold and I need my shower to be hot. Because if I want to go to sleep, I need to be in a refrigerator. Okay. Yeah. I can't sleep in no heat. I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that feels like.
And me personally, with the drag I have to be in environments that accommodate my body temperature, because the moment I put that plate and them pads on, you're an oven. The only thing getting air and circulation is my arms and face. And if there's not constantly a breeze blowing on me, baby, I am cooking. I'm 3 shades lighter where that body is when I take that shit off. She is pruny and moist at all times. I apologize when people hug me. I'm like, she is wet.
Okay.
If you don't think I put in work, come to a meet and greet. Come.
To which I have been to and observed.
Okay.
And I did get a sweaty hug. So, Okay.
That is a lot of bitch to be throwing
She's not going to hold you. That is the truth.
That I will not lie to that ass. I am upfront about
hot ass District of
you and not even lying. You and Eureka didn't even have nothing on. But when I hugged that baby, I said, "Ooh," and I absorbed, and it was okay because I'm like, it's hot. Like you just did a whole show, and now you got to talk to people. So
God forbid the shows where I have mouth blood. You know that's got to go somewhere. It don't just disappear. It don't just run off. That shit ends up somewhere personal and private every time.
And people walking home thinking they got shot after hugging
I get home thinking I got shot. I'm not bleeding. I get in the shower. I see red. I look down.
Am I in a gang? No, girl, I'm good. I just had a performance.
Literally that. I'd be like, you got to remember what it is you do for a living, because you get home and act like you just an accountant or some shit. Bleeding out in the shower. Calm down, girl. God.
I like how your body got prunier. Mama is sitting on top. Mama is sitting.
But fast forward, they ended up running me coin for that hotel. I demanded. I ended up paying for 1 out of the 3 days, or out of the 4 days. And I waited until I literally got on the plane to depart before I popped my little shit on the internet. I was like, what the hell did I say? I said,
you was all doing all of this when I wasn't there, but then I pull up and you didn't have nothing to say. So what's the
that? I was like, I literally gave this girl the opportunity up until I got on that plane to save face. So when I got on that bitch, I was like, made my fight in case anyone gave a fuck to ask. And then she saw that, because mind you, every professional entertainer after a show posts that long ass obligatory "thank you for having me" post. I don't do all of that because I'm gonna tell you that
ABCDEFGHIJKLMNOP.
Exactly. And I left that because I knew that ass was gonna be bitter. She was trying to get me to take that shit down. I was like, I'll deal with you when I land. When I touch down where I'm safely where I'm supposed to be and tucked in, then we can have this conversation. Otherwise, I shouldn't be your priority now, should I? Then she's all, is there a problem? How much was your Uber? I'll reimburse you. I was like, you disrespectful bitch. That's not the point. It's not the point
just about the Uber. Like,
exactly. I'm like, you not most non-hospitable girl. Never again. Never.
And where was this again?
Huh?
Where was this?
That was Charlotte, North Carolina.
That was Charlotte, North Carolina.
Now, mind you, and literally everybody else but this bitch was kind as fuck. And they were going out of, I don't know if it was personal. I still don't know what this girl's problem with me was. But literally everybody else was doing the best they could to accommodate. After the show, they made sure I ate where I wanted to eat. I hadn't seen Cookout in forever. They made sure my black ass got 2 Cookout trays. And I was so grateful for it. But this heifer made sure I got to run for my damn money up until the point to where even weeks after she tried to double back around and clap back at me, I'm like, this still's resting heavy on your heart, ain't it?
At this point, I don't care anymore.
Literally, girl, I'm already another 2 states over, and you still think about me? If you don't run your business and stay out of mine. But one of my favorite places I was booked at was, damn, there's so many nowadays. I really enjoyed my time at Black Girl Magic in Philadelphia. That was really fucking fun.
I've seen it twice. Who was there when you were there?
Yes, it was it's been a minute because I was back on my little solo tour from season 4. Oh, my favorite part was the number one, the show early but was still popping. I had enough time to get out of Zhush, still go have some fun, get pizza on the corner where I was staying. I love pizza, so that was like an extra plus for me. The attention to detail, I'm like, yes, because I want to eat. I don't eat in drag, so a bitch starve until it's time to get up out of. So that was grateful, ever so grateful. I have a good time out here in Phoenix. Obviously, I wouldn't perform here or live here if I didn't. Damn,
have you been to Detroit yet?
Huh?
Have you been to Detroit? That's my hometown. I want you to go. Now they have good food and good entertainment.
Ooh,
I know that's right. Matt.
Listen, my Chrome was like, "Beach, you've been talking for a minute." Like as I was taking myself, like putting the camera back on, it was like ga 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 ow, ga 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 ga. I was like, "Oh, okay, we in the Vulcan beat." So I had to do a restart real quick, aka it's time to get a new computer. But thank y'all for your patience here. We're, the conversation duly holding it down with Miss Coco Kane. Oh, one of the best nail biters on television. I'll tell you that.
I don't know right now. Don't judge me.
Coco was sharing the best and worst places that she has ever done.
Yeah, have you gotten to your best place yet? Because the worst has been worse.
Yeah. That was the by far worst gig I've taken. No one can top that. But I've had
North Carolina.
I won't bother with them. I found that real ironic because I thought it was a full circle moment when it was really just a reminder not to come the fuck back. But
it was Charlotte, North Carolina.
The same place. That's a good one too. Okay.
But one of my favorite places, Providence, Rhode Island, over at the stable. I love it out there. Absolutely. Whenever I'm there, I'm never there for just the gig. I'm always there damn near at least a week at a time. I feel like that's one of the places I got to bond with the community and everybody around the most with. And I would really consider living there seasonally because I'm not built for drag in the summer in Arizona.
Now, Coco, as a person who has lived there when it was 126 degrees during the longest drought that city has ever had, where my tires were flat half of the year, like I come out to my car flat. Like, I understand it is dry but horribly hot. Like,
Trust me when I say I fucked around and found out.
Oh
like,
no!
Even at nighttime, it is sweltering. Like just no.
I had my first experience with Arizona in full drag. Miss Mama did a dab.
Oh, that was not
smart. Oh, the dab took you out. Oh no.
Mind you,
that makes you hot. Like already.
This is when I was doing my hoochie high whore drag. I was giving my sugar baby drag at this point.
Okay.
I had on like the 2 chokers. I had on like the 2-piece with the pleated skirt.
Yeah.
Biggest fucking hair. It was that hair from my promo look from this season.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I'm sitting there in that. After the gigs at my homegirl house, I do this dab I'm thinking, bitch, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. This ain't gonna do shit to me. When I tell you it did, I don't know. I don't want to blame it on that, but I figure like it triggered a chain of events.
No, that shit makes you hot. So I get it. Trust me. I've done
blame it on the goose. Got you feeling loose.
That dab will have you sweating. You be sweating on the dab.
Had I not been in good company, I can't guarantee I'd have saw the next day. It was that bad. They had to get me out of drag before I could begin to cool down. Before I could even start biting the nails off, I had tunnel vision. Ooh. I was like, oh, this ain't a game. We not fucking around.
Wow.
Oh, wait, it's getting dark. I need to plug this in. You're not gonna fuck me up.
Okay.
I'll be damned.
It is 6:30 over here.
This is just like the Instagram lives that have to be done at the airport. Miss Mama had to plug in that tablet all them times. I said we went to the bathroom with Coco.
Okay.
We came back. Trade was walking by. Sometimes ugly Trade. You know, it was a time.
Not ugly Trade.
I ain't gonna lie. I be bored sometimes.
No, that's why I don't live in Arizona anymore. As much as it was cool to go to school, I'm not about that desert heat, and I lived in Vegas too, and that's awesome.
Dry. I've been to Vegas one time, and I said, "Wow,
I can't." It's like an oven, and I'm like, "How do people live?" And also, now that you live in Phoenix, have you seen a scorpion yet? Because they out there.
I did not see one. Surprisingly,
actually, I have.
Be careful. The little yellow small ones.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Dolly has them as pets.
Oh,
and do.
I went over there and saw one. I was like, "Oh, so cute."
Dolly is very proud of them fucking scorpions, and I'd be like, "Girl, this is a
and them damn tarantulas,
the tarantulas."
Talk about something. Look at my baby molting, and all of us are like, "Girl, like, what?" Just look at my baby's molting.
Like, do you let them out of that cage? That's me. Do you let them out as I'm backing out the room? Because I need to know.
Trust and believe. I asked, and yes, they do try to make a run for it sometimes.
No.
Like,
Merry Christmas from Hot Vegas. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much for the Christmas wishes. Thank y'all for tuning in. This has been a conversation. I'm gonna make it to the 4-hour mark, damn it, and then I'm closing it out. It's getting late. So for the girls that complain about these long ass episodes, keep complaining.
Okay. Go to hell and stay.
Not our ad hoc long ass episode on the sun.
I want you to do a high dive into that pit of blood that Coco and the rest of them had to do. Let me tell you something about that tug of war, because Miss Astrid
was so gay. It was so gay.
With her, I'm the first patient having ass looking self talking about, oh, bitch, you let go of the rope while you let Melissa and the rest of them still pull, while Abora, who was in the front for some odd reason, looking like a character in a Jurassic Park movie. I didn't understand that. And I said, you got this big Eve, you got big Coco pulling on the baby girl in the front wasn't positioned right. That's why y'all lost. I'm holding it.
What makes me mad is ain't nobody tell her to get her funky ass up there. She hopped her little narrow ass up there in the front and thought, oh, I'm gonna hold it down. I'm like, bitch, I hope they pull your ass in there. But then I got what I hoped for. And my other thing was, like, if you look, roll the tapes, if you look on their team side of the rope, they had a little bit extra. If you look on our side of the rope, I had to literally damn near, I was the big spoon to Hoso just so I had some rope to hold. I couldn't even get a hold of the rope the way I wanted to because I didn't want to trample Miss Mama the way I would have had to drag all 4 of their little narrow asses in that damn. I wasn't going to stop till somebody else other than my team was in that water.
And then you just fell into it, and I was like, "All right, my sister's got an ear infection."
That was the most delicate tug of war I have ever seen in my entire life. Delicate.
A boar's in there. A boar's in there already.
I was like,
that's why I was if Randall,
I really couldn't.
Girl, I really couldn't get on my nerves.
I could not believe it. I was thoroughly convinced we had it. I'm like, these babies look like they ain't tugged nothing but that meat their whole entire life. I'm not
tugging that meat.
That's all they got to tug. That's it. I already knew going into this. Ain't nobody in there.
Listen,
nobody in there with my ass.
But Phil Spector's ghost was in the front, and so that's what happened there. They ended up getting pulled into it.
I ate every bit of that. Ate every bit of that.
I'm catching this so late, but I'm sure going to listen like a podcast during my chores tomorrow. Oh, yes, you've got lots to listen to. Merry Christmas to Matty Dooley, Coco with a K. Thank you for being that piece of comfort during these times. Well, thank you, Christopher, for tuning in. I'm assuming it was a spell check because I know my sister hates when that C is before that K. Like,
girl, I just pretend they don't be talking about me anymore.
Wait, Coco, so tell us, how did crack kills happen?
Oh. So, like I hinted towards before, I'm no stranger to rebranding. And for me, sometimes when I feel like not necessarily the need to bridge a gap between that rebirth, it can come as kind of like a little surprise to people. And the reason I chose, it was supposed to be crack. It was just supposed to be crack cocaine. Was going to be my new name. But it was to really drive home the fact that I'm back. I'm harder than ever. I'm raw than ever. I'm gonna fuck your home up if you let me.
Well, I mean, teeth too.
Just like crack. Oh no.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm in these girls' nose and lungs and mouth. I'm all up in there. You just thought me.
You all up in the mind?
Absolutely. I'm fucking up in the
You don't want no problems.
Exactly. And then I could also use that same notion to have a couple of other conversations about a couple of things that are normalized that should have never been. For example, why is it that I can go to a gas station in Tulsa, Oklahoma and find all the essentials to smoke exactly that being sold over the counter? We can have that conversation, but I have my ways of getting my points across. I have my ways of sliding in the opportunity to have certain talks and certain conversations. It's just the people that only want to see what they want to see and hear what they want to hear miss that. The ones that are ready and willing and know what I'm about, they see me and they hear me. That's why these little girls trying to play in my face. You got to remember, I done been there, done that. I done seen that, and I know your kind. Have a seat. You think you're doing something, but you're really not. And you'll realize that when I'm moving forward and you stuck. That's why I ain't even pressed on the girls that's saying, oh, you were robbed, you were robbed, you were robbed. Baby, y'all were robbed, especially at that crowning.
We were all robbed.
You see why I don't use that term? Because it's like, girl, you want to talk about robbery. You know, we can really search.
Even the winner was robbed at that point.
Because I sat there like, girl, they gave you a picture in a thunderclap, and that's it.
And that's the gag. If that would have been, if I'd have won, that would have been my crowning. Imagine how furious my fan base would have been. Y'all couldn't give the black girl a proper. Oh, it would have been over.
Hi, Coco. That would have been us. Just so you know,
I wouldn't have been able to do a damn thing.
I'd have been a whole bunch of nothing. Meatball was right. I'd have been a whole lot of that. It'd have been a whole lot of that. Yes, it would have.
A whole lot of meatball.
It'd have been a whole lot of spaghetti my ass. Okay, listen.
Race word.
Text messages. All right, listen. You know, I apologize to my fans. Woo, Matthew, you need to stop. Okay, because that's what that was.
You were.
It's better. Matty Rants, as one of the guest judges this week. Matty, what do you have to say?
I sent it to you via text message. That would be exactly what I would say. You have to share it with the rest of the cast. Oh, boo, 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 boo. I would never be able to come back, but no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'd be like Katya if I was a guest judge. I would drag her.
She did a good job. She did a very good job.
I enjoyed Katya. She's really funny.
Ooh. Like, other than Katya, who did you enjoy as the guest judge? See, this is where
All of the people of color were really, really great. They're my favorites. I was everyone black.
Did you
I
have
was
any ands?
Except me, huh?
Did you have any ands? Everyone black and?
Honestly, it's so much of it was a blur that like I can't hardly remember everybody that was there. But due to experience, there's certain stories I can't share because that technically falls under the terms of behind the scenes, which I can't share.
But she said, but I heard from a friend allegedly it's something about dinner. Yeah.
Who? Dinner? Who? What?
What?
What is that? I don't know. Nothing about. But
I didn't hear that, and I picked up on the shade, but I missed that conversation.
I'm just here to smile. That's all.
You know, I'm a little slow. It takes a minute to process.
No, it's okay. I was here for your road. I was here for the journey. I just wanted you to get there.
My spirit.
Oh, baby, I'm just here and I'm sampling I feel like I'm getting the hors d'oeuvre and it's delicious and I have no idea what the fuck I'm eating. This is delicious.
I love Black people because all we do is make noises and we're speaking.
And baby, I'm lost, but I'm still eating. And I feel like this is everything.
Because it was tipped. I just wanted you to like start consuming it a little bit, but no.
It's delicious.
When I say it caught me so far off guard, and it's always of all the episodes, of all the ones when I said, really, Jesus? Really? Of all the, mind you, okay. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for saying this, but I had a trident, mind you. I had that.
I knew it.
The details were there. However, I did not like that. No, I commend other artists who are willing to push themselves and grow. And that may be in means and forms that go unrecognized by other people who are more well acquainted with the materials in which are in question. So
you just said a lot.
No, Coco, it's media trained. Mama's media trained. That's fine. And I know what you're saying. So keep on. Yeah, you're fine. We trust. I was like, oh, that was a good one.
According to the vernacular in the Episcopal Church, in the land of the first church. Okay, girl, work.
That was one for kids at school. That's one for kids at school. I'm telling you. I was like, oh, shit, that was a good one. Go ahead, Coke.
I saw what she was going through, and I like felt for that because I'm from a place where like I didn't have access to a lot of materials that a lot of people from like places like Los Angeles or bigger cities, it's common to them. Like I didn't know what Plasti Dip was for a very long time. Even since season 4, I found out what Plasti Dip was on season 4 from Dali because it came up in conversation. I was like, what's that? You know, I was in drag, so I put on, you know, like that little, you know, Daddy's little girl voice. And he's like, don't play dumb. Everybody knows what Plasti Dip is. And I'm like, no, but seriously, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, like, hell.
It was in that it really like dawned on me that like different locations actually, I thought all Joannes were the same. I didn't realize that different Joannes have different materials. So I didn't realize my Joannes didn't have EVA foam. I didn't know. I was missing out. I didn't know the girls were playing with armors and shit. I didn't know we were out here running around looking like Dungeons and Dragons critters just for fun. I thought that was only on TV. So when I saw when I saw other competitors experimenting with materials that were a little bit unfamiliar to them, I noticed that it was very much giving every girl for themselves at this point. And a part of our trio was already absent. So I'm not going to sit here and watch that happen. So I showed her how to work with it. I even gave her my heat gun. And out of respect for, I don't even know how it turned out. I didn't know whether or not, I just showed said person how it works. Heat, bend, glue, mold, buff, paint. The process, simple. I then was like, okay, as a friend, I know that if I, as someone who knows how to work with this material, knows how to make it, knows what I'm doing, is standing next to someone comparatively who may not know how to use that material better, I'm not going to put them in a position to be subjectively judged negatively by something that I know. It's just like, it's like, it's my homegirl. I'm not going to do that. So I was like, if it's not strong enough to stand on its own, then it is what it is. But I'm not going to be the kick that could possibly send the last person I give a shit about in this competition home. But lo and behold, come to find out, that's what we did. And then on top of that, walking in and seeing, it was really heartbreaking, honestly, and emotionally pulling, because half of me was like, oh, it's really refreshing to see this person's face, because, when you're focused on getting your guys, you know what I mean? It's one thing to encourage yourself and to keep yourself moving forward, but when you have that refresher that, oh, this is a person that I admire, this is a person that I know for a fact sees my potential and sees my worth, and it's a feeling, it's a vibe, it's an aura, and that gives you a little bit of extra push. But then on the subject of vibes and auras, then there was that other one. Then there was that other one. And I was like, okay, in terms of professionalism, this could very much well be a test. And in life, we all know sometimes you got to work with people you don't like. Sometimes you got to put your purse first. Sometimes you got to put your heart in your bag next to your check and call it a day. So I said, what I'm not going to do is get up here and let my personal feelings for this person entice me to show my entire ass. Because it's going to look like...
Entice. The word choice.
Yes, because at the end of the day, everybody else in the room might have not knew what the tea was, but she knew where we stood, and I knew where we stood.
Yeah, not everybody was in that show.
And she had known where we stood since the last time I saw her ass face to face.
Yeah, Tyler Perry directed that. Yes, he directed that picture, y'all. I hope y'all.
That grave didn't get dug on Twitter. The last shovel to that dirt was thrown in Chicago when I left.
Woo!
And that was right before I moved to Phoenix, Arizona. So this was news to the internet, not news to me. So when we hopped up there and Miss Mama was sitting in my face, I'm like, I'm looking at you, dead in your face, and I'm daring you to try me. Because at the end of the day, you know what the tea is, I know what the tea is, and we both know we professionals.
So that was in real time for you? Oh my God, Coco.
Oh. Wait, so then you would have known this during the little paint live that y'all with the musics and the stuff? So
it wasn't that far back. I had fell out with her after the UK tour. That was the end of it for me. That was when I personally said, I'm done. I took my step back then. The thing about it was I didn't do it online. I didn't want to ruin the illusion for the fandom that was so into this Black girl supporting Black girl illusion. But at the end of
not World of Wonder pulled the plug.
We lost Coco. It wouldn't be shut? No. I'm like, do they have the budget for it?
You're only getting the half.
Listen, we lost Coco for a second. She'll be coming back soon. I'm probably guessing her the cords.
Her phone died or something.
Probably something like that, but she'll be soon. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. I think we were very clear in what the conversation was about, and there was context that was being given. Context that was very okay. This now makes a whole lot of sense. And then for that to have happened when you're on the show, and then couldn't be me. She's more professional than I am because
can't say no. Waiting for this of the show when I'm
how you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do when she wants you back? It's after midnight and she's on your phone. Saying come over because she's all alone. Now, what is it that she wants? What is it that she needs?
You just bought for me.
Because y'all don't have no
kids.
You say your mutual friends.
Mutual friends. And you told me that she trying to trade. We all been up and on.
Oh, not you doing a whole Keisha. Don't you butcher her song, Keisha.
When y'all broke up in 96.
She was like, 96. Oh, Maya, we miss you. She's definitely an ally with the community. Let's bring Coco back.
She's vegan, living her life, life, doing a great job. There she goes.
My bad, the ex was calling.
Not Dooley getting the Silent Hill ready for the next phase. Bitch is transitioning. Get ready. The nurses are coming. Now, Coco.
No.
Back to what you were saying, baby. Because the girls got all together. Everybody's like, oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like, that's when I had told myself, this just ain't gonna work. For me, I'm just gonna have to distance myself because at this point, I don't know where we stand. And there's no real way for me to figure that out. I didn't make it a big deal on the internet. I took my step back. When people started asking questions and I started having answers, then I got turned out. I got painted out to be this person that wasn't mature enough to handle these type of situations offline, blase. When people literally pry, they'll ask and ask and ask. They'll be on every comment section, every feed, asking these damn questions about this person, to the point to where it's just the only way you can actually move on and heal from this is by being like, hey, you need to stop. Just stop. It's like being constantly exposed to the source of your problem. So then after that being said, I'm like, okay, hypothetically speaking, this is how I was raised to believe issues are taken care of. If you can't rationalize and solve a problem with somebody, you remove yourself from this person and life should be fine. But no, fast forward to Dragula Titans, I'm getting messages about why is your homegirl bashing you at this review episode?
Why is your homegirl?
Mind you,
I mean, because that's what was happening.
Why is your homegirl bashing you? I love that.
Mind you, she knew where we stood. I knew where we stood. My message request inbox on Instagram before it got hacked knew where we stood because that's where she died. I hadn't had shit to say to you since I saw you last. You can't tell me the feeling was mutual.
I know
you
that's
can't
right.
Tell me you don't know that I don't mess with you. It was blatantly apparent a line was crossed. Blatantly. Notice how there's no pictures with me and a certain somebody that they're always seen with in Chicago from the premiere. Notice how all of a sudden I go from being their saving grace to there's somebody they used to know because of the association with that one.
Don't forget weaponizing your blackness.
Oh, yeah, and the whiteness, too. She seems to think she has access to that, but joke's on her.
Oh, listen. Hey, Coco. Hey, everybody that's tuned in today. Merry Christmas to all of you. This is my gift to you, this conversation. I'm going to have to actually change this thumbnail high key and put Coco in there because it's, high key. Coco's graced us with her presence for the last 2 hours. And we've been talking about Dragula Titans, her journey in drag itself. Things that you all may have asked questions about, but are hearing from not the horse's mouth because she's too big for that, but a stallion indeed. Oh, I'm good today. Come on, Eddie. Thanks for tuning in. Catch the cash apps if you feel like dropping a tip. Her drag is expensive, and we tip the dolls around here. Also, I'm going to be pseudo ragdoll and also ask as well for Christmas, as well as Dooley, almost a Duty. Dooley over here. I don't know where Duty came from. Duty? Isn't that As Told by Ginger? Dodie, that was her name. Okay, never mind.
Come on, As Told by Ginger.
On the other side. Oh, we're not talking about Macy Gray and her hateful ass. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, she need to find out where that last pipe she lost in her throat went to. On the other side. But yeah, thanks for being here. We're just kick-cacking, talking. Coco's giving us face. The face is beat. Yes, it is. That's what I love about your makeup is the way you do the lines with the white liner, and it gives me that pop art comic book effect.
That's inspired by Zaddy.
It's funny because we were talking about Hoso's makeup, and people were like, well, Coco does the same thing too. And I was like, I mean, it's a bit different, actually. It's just to like, it's lining the face like a doll that you would see when the light hits it. That's what I see when I see your face. It's like, oh, you hit the right light. It's a doll in a box.
Exactly. Because I paint for the stage lighting that hits my highlight and my contour a certain kind of way that gives that glass. I go for glass. I don't go for glam. I go for fucking glass. If I fall down, I want to shatter.
Come on, Black Emma Frost. Oh,
absolutely. Because that's what these cheekbones are supposed to do. They're supposed to cut and shatter, ain't it?
Thank you.
I know that's
and on top of that, one thing, I'm going to take that opportunity. I'm glad you brought that up about Hoso's paint. Because one thing people don't realize is every soft mug is not drag. And what people don't understand is, like the night me and Hoso and Asher were out, there were 2 people in drag, and then 1 person in soft mug. That was Hoso. Hoso does not consider that her drag.
Right.
That's just her femme presenting. Period. That's just her out on a regular day, having her fun, living her zhuzh. And everybody's all, oh, I wish we could have seen it on the show. That's not what she
not her aesthetic.
I hear that.
And we talked about this. I love this conversation.
I've seen anybody who is actually a fan of Hoso knows what Hoso is capable of and has seen her portfolio. Like, it's just to doubt her abilities as a makeup artist is foolish because you got to conquer the basics before you get to where she's at with her mug.
Scoops.
Okay. But also, like, people are on their own gender journey, so like you can't just assume what somebody is giving in a drag persona until you understand where they come from. You know, like
that. But don't nobody want to invest in their artists no more. And then that's how you end up with people in positions of power doing things they shouldn't be doing. And then we want to sit back and wonder how that happened. It's because you ain't know shit about that girl before you put her in a position to do the damage she did.
Yo.
Get to know these girls. Quit playing in their faces thinking, oh, I love your artistry. I don't care if you're a terrible person. And then wonder why some shit happened. You didn't care, remember? Now you care. Now you care.
I wish there was credits that could roll with all the names this applies to right now with like some Family Guy skit. And it'd be like, just pause while the music plays. Like, for real, for real. I didn't hear not one lie.
I know that's right.
Let me hit this after that because it's real.
Oh, I thought it was the disclaimer.
There's plenty of accountability to go the hell around is how I look at it.
Accountability was quite the theme for Dragula Titans for me when it came to that cauldron that y'all sat in, as a lot of folks didn't take accountability, but were quick to go, but you did. How about you? I'm like, I didn't hear one I'm sorry. I'm waiting for that. Then you could address it. Shit.
I was like, you know what? I'm not even surprised.
It was just chaos.
Nothing surprised me. I'm just like, it's unfortunate this is the way this is going down. I did not want my Dragula legacy to be linked to drama and all these things, but listen, baby, it is what it is. What's done is done. I hope the girls that have the ability and the mental capacity, emotional capacity to move on and heal do that. I know one in particular is having a real hard time doing exactly that, and I wish her well in hell.
I saw that message.
Yeah. It's crazy how even on the other side, you know, the blocked side, still concerned about what I'm doing.
Blocked side.
Coco, shut up.
What? You got blocked?
Yeah. You got one. I'm the kind of person, if I see you running your mouth and popping your shit a little too much, why would I ruin my own day by subjecting myself to the bullshit you running around doing on the internet? Girl, bye. I banish you to the nether realm. Go to hell and stay. I'm not going to play with you.
Once I see you say something, slide.
Come on, block Keisha.
Here's what's funny though. Keisha. I blocked her, but then turned around in the group chat on Instagram. I could see when she talked about me in the group chat, but I don't know if she could see when I respond to it. So I was like, 3 days later, oh, Coco blocked me. I'm like, oh, you still give a fuck about what I do and think.
But you're doing your own thing. You're a legend.
Right. I'm like, if you don't focus on healing and leave me alone.
Listen, Patty G, thank you so much for the super chat. Merry Christmas, Matty Dooley, and the sexiest mama on Dragula, the Coco Kane. I love you. Thank you so much, Patty, for that. Appreciate it. You can show Coco some love with $ the Coco Kane, available for your Cash App. Christmas consumption. Dooley's got his $ right there. Mine is down there, but a thumbs up will do. This has been a 4-hour conversation that I've hosted where I've said I'm tired, and I'm not tired because I seem to always find a new bit of life because we have a lot to talk about today. And as long as y'all are good with it at the same time too. But again, I'm not going to be like these other channels that be going on for 10, 20 hours.
It's okay.
Live at the same time. It's Christmas, so this is a gift to y'all. Honestly, I wouldn't be doing nothing but playing Pokemon.
Baby, I got more Christmas movies to watch. That's it.
The way I'm killing time till the sun go down so I can fire up this fire pit.
Yes, fire pit.
I know, and it's cool out there too. I know it's cold there too. So the fire.
Absolutely.
Listen, legacy, more class than mess. See, that's the thing where I had people in my inbox coming at me for defending Coco this season. This happens every season that I, in particular, somebody who is Black on the season, I get labeled as this race protector because I'm Black and I only look out for the Black girls. But when my reviews first started, I wasn't taking up for the Black girls, and I was giving real that energy. Now I guess I'm more loud. I guess formation hit for me. Y'all can't handle it.
No, remember, I radicalized everybody.
Oh, that was a comment, Coco. Someone said that Dooley radicalized Matty into being more pro-Black than he's ever been, when in reality, as an adult growing up, your mind opens, your mouth also opens too with your heart as well, and you speak on issues that affect you.
I was like, if you knew these stories, baby.
And then it's not, and then I guess they also would never know. I talk to y'all. Hell, Coco's here right now, but I talk to y'all. I'm not just talking some shit on my review. I have conversations with the folks I talk to. Yeah, I'm not no, oh, I'm a big fan. No, bitch, I'm gonna be your friend. If I'm not your friend, hey, there it is, but
I am appalled. You know what? Don't get me started because I feel ways about. Listen,
it's the breath.
Not the breath.
You've done that 3 times this episode. Just.
That's the part where I just tell myself, you gotta wait. You gotta hold on.
Yeah.
Gather them words. Don't go talking crazy. But it's just, I get real, not upset or emotional. I just get real aggy when it comes to the subject of Blackness, because at the end of the day, I walk in the conversation knowing, number one, the person on the other side of it either A is gonna get it or B ain't. So everything I come to the table with is going to be either completely understood or it's going to go completely over their fucking heads. So that's frustrating off the jump, number one. Number two, it's the reminder that we probably wouldn't be having this conversation if they weren't already A and we're B. 3 is like, even after I get you to understand it, your ego and your pride is so strong that you're not going to admit enough and hold yourself accountable enough to where we can dead this conversation and move on, because you want to somehow still save face and be right while admitting that I'm right. Like, we can't both be right in this situation. Like, that's not how that works. Like, and it's just like, if people who just, do I say that? Should I say that?
I keep telling people it's okay to take an L. Like, it's not the end of your world. You are not the biggest loser. It is just a correction for something you need that you may not have been aware of. And that is that. But these L's be like, so, oh, my world is over. I didn't call you a racist. I said something you did, something you said, gave that. And you probably didn't mean it, but I brought it to your attention, and now you're arguing.
Nah, fuck that. You know what I've gathered from people like that? The reason they jump from that point to that point and get so defensive is because, number one, they know from the beginning of the conversation that they're not going to change their behavior. they're defending their right to be exactly what they are while trying to dodge what comes with that behavior. They don't want to be that, but they know that behavior is what that is and don't want to change it. It's the inability to make the adjustments necessary to not look and act like if
but
it
that's
walked like a duck.
because how can you take the benefit of the privilege but then be trying to hide, like,
but also want to be
if you're gonna do it, but like if you not, don't.
They're taking our rights, girl. You better sit your baby. I'll be losing it. Like they're trying to take the word fish away from me. Girl, you don't even apply to it.
Just wait till they get a hold of that good old classic nasty ballroom Vogue mix music, bitch. Just wait till they get a bit of the pussy tuna. Listen,
honey,
they're not gonna be well, and that's my thing. It's like, how many? I'll pose what I want to say as a question. I'll pose it as a question. How many more times are people not of color gonna put their nose in black business just to get it bit off and look dumb? How many times now have people tried to call somebody out on their blackness, all the while they don't even know what blackness looks like? They got this preconceived notion of what black is supposed to be, what black is supposed to act like, how black is, to where when they see a different kind of black that breaks that illusion, they don't know how to receive that. They don't know how to take that in, adjust, move on. Their worlds are shook. And we just move on to the next time it happens and the next time it happens. God forbid you get on TV and you're multicultural and one or the other outweighs the other. God forbid they decide what you are before you even know or do. Because you're damned on rewriting that narrative. Once the internet decides who and what you are, how dare you break that illusion? How dare you? As an entertainer, this is your job. How dare you be other than what I think you are?
When I say sitting in that's a word right there. Okay.
Think that the way I have bonded with so many people who just know how the internet is, know how the world is. There's so many artists that I think there's so many people that I think need to be seen. They need a platform. They need the world to know they exist because they already have a lot of people looking up to them.
Okay.
Yes. But then I also know that, like, this ain't for everybody. There's a lot of recoil. It's not all rainbow shits and giggles. There are death threats. There are nasty
people are fucking crazy.
Absolutely.
And I have gotten all of them. I have gotten all of those. They've sent me death threats over season 11.
And the gag is they also come with people that justify that behavior. So the gag is not only as a person in question, the craziest part is witnessing the behavior, knowing it's wrong, seeing people defend it to the point to where you start to wonder exactly what is right and wrong anymore because the rules are so skewed when it comes to you.
Yes.
But the rules you're supposed to follow are completely different. It's like, how do you navigate that double standard when it's not in your favor?
Especially when you know where your intentions are at and people misconstrue them to their own advantage. And now you're questioning your own logic. And now you operate with things because you don't want to be in the wrong when you know you didn't come at nobody crazy. But they made you look crazy. Literally what happened to you in the book. Just saying.
Especially when you know you got a fan base that looks up to you and everything you do.
Especially since, no, Coco, I got you better, baby. Especially because there's episodes proving your fucking point up to that moment where they even gave a collage of information to back and verify that. But you online arguing over your favorite because you're so blinded by the worship that you have for this person. You worshiping that at this point. You can't even see the real truth. That's crazy. I can't be a fan of nobody no more when they on that bullshit like that. I can step away.
Then that's honestly, people like that are the reason why I don't call myself a fan of anyone. I say I admire what it is you do. I enjoy what it is you give the world. I enjoy the way you utilize your gifts, skill sets, and abilities and talents to make the world a greater place. I will not put someone on that pedestal because when you put someone up there, you make that fall from grace all the more higher when they do make a mistake. When they do get to a point in life where their trials and tribulations are trialing and tribulating,
Will Smith,
and you got them way up here, they might not be able to make that fall.
They thought that was the best, you know, the white man's black man.
and then he slapped Chris Rock, who's actually the white man's black man. Because
And see how
y'all
quick
don't know,
he dropped his ass.
and they forgot that Chris Rock was allowing other white comedians to say the N-word in whatever fashion that was possible, and I don't want to say trash panding, basically, because we can't say the other words against the rules, but trash pandas.
And then Will Smith was at Emancipation, and we all sighed.
I'm just saying, there were a lot of folks capping for somebody that literally has black people are terrible as a whole set.
And then you got the other comedian out here talking about our trans friends and family, can't get them out the mouth, inviting billionaires on stage. I don't understand.
Taking L's left and right with fucking shit kicking boots on and at that, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, come on, y'all going, it's Kanye. You worry about their mental health. You don't keep this energy for anybody else.
Nope.
Nobody else.
Y'all still got Zaya in y'all mouths.
Who's living their best life?
Who's living their best life? Hello?
It's very annoying, and it just be the tweets I read from people with ugly profile pictures who should be avatars included on that, looking like you could possibly be one of what's that man's name from Love and Hip Hop Miami, Trick Daddy's children. Like,
wait, which one? Oh,
looking like a bunch of bee stings in here trying to read on people when you look like you are allergic to fucking insects. God damn it, I'd be getting upset. Like, the amount of nerve and capacity some people have with 3 headshots trying to claim somebody. The fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I really get tired of that. And I'd be looking at people's photos like, you woke up this morning and decided to be that girl? Pick a struggle, because ugly and being nasty can't be together.
That, I let it be known real quick. I chose pretty over smart. So
you better find some humbleness. People like you much quicker, because, baby, I can go from the tip to the top.
Exactly, but don't do too much and be self-deprecating like some people. Because then nobody wants you to fuck around.
Like some people.
I said what I said.
It's the silent rounds that hit for me. Okay, pew pew. Oh, another Crazy in Love, Krishan and Blueface. I won't be watching that.
Oh no, I will not be watching that. I can't give them.
They got that girl giving that man slobbing on my knob like corn on the cob
on
camera,
and checking in with me and doing the job.
And I already sat through Jocelyn getting her box ate out by Ballistics on her show.
Oh, yeah, I said it deep down in my heart. Man, okay, wait. So this week I restarted the Parkers.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And I've just been cackling at all of our freestyle unity moments.
Those were some of the funniest moments locally on the show. Couches Bob. Stevie.
And then T is real excited on the keyboard.
Like, why was everybody look like they shopped at Justice or something like that? I was just like, girl, this is crazy. Claire's
I finished the first 2 seasons. I'm on season 3. I rewatched that from the beginning, and I just be cackling at home.
I need to. Where are you watching it at? Because I need to rewatch
Netflix.
It's on Netflix.
Yes. I ain't gonna lie. I passed out last night, lit in the mud, watching the Parkers too. I was on the episode where what's the name was in the. Me and Dolly were actually just talking about this. He realized later growing up that that person is actually part of the rainbow community in real life.
Oh, you talking about Professor
Ogilvy?
No, the little white girl.
Oh, Stevie.
Yes.
Stevie family. She's a
lesbian.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently, allegedly.
I didn't know that.
But,
wait, man, not us both.
Not this is our only allegedly today. This is our only allegedly today. I'm so mad.
Okay, but I learned. I was watching the episode, and she was sitting there in her thinking hat, and it was this big ass rainbow clown hat. And I screenshot it and sent it to Dolly. I was like, "How do we not know? How do we miss that one?" Because she's sitting there like, "Stevie, you failed every test you've taken in that hat." She's like, "Oh, I guess it's not so lucky."
See, that's how I felt about Willow and Buffy with the vampires. Yeah,
Willow and Tara.
Oh, what a UPN lesbian relationship that was. I bet.
UPN said, "Oh, you thought cat."
Make her evil.
We said, "Excuse me."
Turn her into the dark. I said they were borrowing all from the X-Men plays.
Willow was mad. Okay. Tara was gone. Joan was dating William. Tony Childs was estranged from everybody. We said, "What is happening on UPN?"
It was moving to CW.
I was distraught.
That merger was crap.
It was crap.
And then it turned into My 20 or whatever number you have in your local state now. It's My something wherever you're at, child. Boo. Boo when you just the burger. Boo. It's okay.
Boo.
Oh, my goodness. The end of Girlfriends was terrible. Well, you know. Yeah. The black cop from Charmed was family, no shade. I was glad. Really? I didn't get into Charmed. I wasn't interested in Charmed like that. I was thinking I was one of the only gays that didn't like it.
I watched OG Charmed as an adult. I saw it when I was like 28.
It was a little too Caucasian for me.
It just was the music and everything. It gave me Seventh Heaven, but with like demonic entities.
Do you remember when Simon was huffing the paint?
Was this Seventh Heaven?
Seventh Heaven. Simon was huffing the paint.
Okay, I think I do. I watched the first season of that and stopped for my health. It was like, what are we talking about?
Simon was spraying the aerosol in a bag and then breathing in the bag to get high.
You want me to towel?
Simon did.
That's why the world is like this.
Don't forget to bring.
Wait, so did you watch One Tree Hill then, Dooley? Because
I didn't.
Me neither.
That was Rory. That was the name of the character, right?
Yeah, there were a lot of shows. I've
seen an episode or two. I didn't watch it regularly.
I was a little too. Where are we at? Oh, there we go. I did watch Degrassi though.
Oh, I did. Remember when Manny came in her special garments?
Remember when Aubrey was shot?
Or remember when Liberty and JT?
Oh my God. Liberty. Ooh, my goodness.
It's still bump Emma over here. Don't come over here with that.
Emma looked like somebody's alien. I'm sorry. That little baby.
It's bump Emma over here.
Oh my goodness. Coco, I'm sitting here. Would you have liked to have a reunion for this season of Dragula Titans? Because I know the fandom did, but at the same time.
Would I have liked one? No. Would one have been needed for people to heal?
Probably.
I think so. I think a lot of people are having a hard time processing everything because I really don't know why the fuck they're having a hard time processing everything. I'm over it. So they need to get the hell on with their lives. But they having a hard time. So I think maybe a reunion might help alleviate that in the future.
I wonder why they're having a hard time processing it. Is it the people maybe dragging them? Because I've seen some inboxes from queens, both on Drag Race and Dragula before. People be saying some very creative stuff. Creative things. Like, where are you and who's home that you're not paying rent in? Are you saying all these things to these people? Or is it because they may have felt an edit wasn't in their favor, even though you give what you get?
Basically all of the above. Because at the end of the day, I feel like going into this, actually into anything, everything in life, I can even say, it's, some people ain't going, it's not going to hit the same for some people. But you're responsible for you. Everything you say, everything you do, anything you touch, at the end of the day, that falls back on you. And when you a certain shade, some things you didn't do is going to fall back on you. And it just be like that sometimes. But what you got to be able to do as a person like that in question is know how to carry that. Know how to navigate situations like that without letting that make you fall apart. And I feel like as people of color who have adapted and learned that skill set, the people that can't get that look foreign to us. It looks like something that they just lack as a human being and as an adult, when in reality, it's something that we've had to have to survive since childhood. It's a way of life for us, when for them, it's an option. So when we see behavior that reflects that, it's really easy for us to call it out because we don't navigate like that and wouldn't. We can't. So when we see it and we say something, it's easy for them to deflect it and navigate otherwise because they have the option and the ability to do so. But the hard part in that is recognizing that that's happening and being able to put aside your frustration, your annoyance, your aggravation, and still somehow try to get that message across. Unless you thoroughly believe the people in question are terrible people, are not capable of growing and changing, will not hear you and understand you, and will not grow, it's do something to shut up. Oof. And I did my part. I brought the conversation to the table. Thanks to y'all, after seeing y'all, I didn't want to get... As much as I wanted to input, I didn't want to, for the simple fact that I wanted to see if what I put down was what y'all was gonna pick up. And for sure it was. I didn't want it to be, I didn't want it to seem biased or anything like that, but I wanted to make sure that what I thought I was doing was what I was doing. And that was confirmed. So,
listen, what's my motherfucking name? Chigga.
I've been doing this for 6 years, Coco. I have not turned, as much as people want me to, a bias corner on anybody. Anybody can get it. I don't care who the fuck you are. If I don't like something you did, I'm going to call it for what it is. And if I see some shit go down and it don't sit right with me, I'm going to talk about it because I cannot be the only one to see this. Yeah. And we need to have those conversations because it be the mass amount of audience members that want to act like shit didn't happen because they know it did, but they have been so blasé to those moments because they don't affect them, that those who sit through those moments consistently need to be validated in, yeah, us, yeah, girl. Vary that energy when the girls now want to be, oh, I want to use that tone and texture too. You don't know where that came from. I want to say, child, just like you. I heard Nicki Minaj was the one that invented it. It was not her. That was an argument on Twitter. I kid you not. What? Yes, baby. There was like a video she said it in. They're like, this is when it became. This is when it started. I was like, she didn't make that up. I promise you. And it was a huge debate. People were arguing that Nicki made up that word. Yes. Well, she popularized it. She made it popular. I'm like, she
didn't.
Like, it's the same way with them trying to say I invented this little nail clap thing. I'm like, don't.
They're saying you invented that. Now you may have branded that as one of your because I find that's when you're most severe when you give, or it's either the finger in the mouth or it's the. I'm not going to give you an applause because I'm so puss like that.
I can't. My nails are too long to clap. I'm not going to risk popping off.
You trying to write with the quill?
Oh, it's the drink with the straw for me. Oh, in the middle of a full moment, the camera just said, nope, we're just going to focus on this. And it was the funniest thing. Trying to bend down with them titties and grab that straw and go. Dropped it right back in. Like, oh my God, they kept the camera uncomfortable.
The way I didn't even know, I forgot that. I completely forgot that whole thing happened. When they played that back and I saw that on this couch, I was like, this is me in my true form. They might not know it, but I have to live with the fact of knowing that these camera people caught me in my rawest, realest, most authentic form. There's your filth. There's your horror. There's your glamour right there.
When you're thirsty, it don't matter, bitch. Where's my straw?
Speaking of which, a conversation about how with those served drinks, they had one person's bottle there the first episode, and then we didn't see it for the remainder of the season. And I thought to myself, I wonder who was the person who brought that to their attention, that there is a whole...
Kendra.
Thank you.
It was Kendra?
Thank you.
Yeah. Kendra did it?
Because Kendra, remember, Julie, when she turned it around, she turned the bottle around, and it was like, Kendra caught that, but it's like, no, you need to remove this.
Between Resurrection and Titans, my love for Kendra has like quintuple. Because that bitch is funny.
I wouldn't have more.
Kendra's one of my favorite people.
Love her.
Like, I know if Kendra's gonna be around, I'm gonna have a good time. Like,
okay,
I enjoy going out with Hoso and Astrid, but the trio I look forward to reuniting is with Kendra and Melissa. Like,
the way y'all were carrying.
Baby, I told you if Melissa need a shoulder to lean on, I have several shoulders
tell
to
you what,
provide.
if Kendra was in trouble, Melissa or Coco tagged in, vice versa, kept happening with everybody. It was so funny to watch because as somebody would then jump into a conversation, you or Melissa would come in for, Kendra. Same thing for you, Kendra or Melissa. But hold on, when you did this, it was like, yes, have your friends back because y'all are trying it right now.
Yep.
I was here for it.
It was very much, we got to stick the fuck together because you know what this is. It's looking like what it's looking. It's giving what it's giving. So, girl, you need anything, holler. Very much that energy. I'm like, my biggest issue was like, it was giving very much let's dwell in the past. I'm like, while y'all are over here harping on season 2 being the best in the franchise, this is why. Because y'all ruin every future endeavor by living.
I actually think season 3 is better than season 2, but
I kind of like season 2 better just because my sister bitch won that one and she had to sit through a Bora's bad breath. Excuse me. So
but Daddy Landon came through from the first episode. I don't know.
Oh no, I was here for Landon's supremacy here, and as well as some of the conversations that were happening at the time. But 4 I enjoyed 4 because we got to meet Coco. It was like, okay, Saint's not the only Black alt queen doing.
I just want to point something out that I find really ironic. You know how I mentioned that I change names a lot?
Yeah.
If you do, you can, matter of fact, you can pull up the receipts if you like. Way back in the day, my very first drag name was Karma Jade Adams.
That's a pageant name right there.
Oh, absolutely, because I grew up in a pageant state and a pageant family. So,
3 names, baby.
She had it. She was ready for it. But the thing about me, and this hasn't changed, unfortunately, I finally got the new iPhone 14 Pro Max, so I hope to get my life right. But I have an issue. The reason I carry I carry at least 3 phones at a time usually. The reason being, hear me out. One is a social media phone. One has access to apps that I can't remember the passwords to. And the other one supplies the internet for the other 2 phones. So if I want to DoorDash, I got to use the iPhone 12 Pro. If I want to make a phone call, I used to have to make it on the Android. But if I wanted to post and tweet and pop my shit, I had to make it on the iPhone XSE or some shit like that. I don't know. I got plenty of phones. But anywho.
She got an XS.
I was like, come on.
Phone. But
girl.
Shit, what was I talking about again?
Irony.
What?
You said you wanted to say something that was ironic.
Oh, okay, I remember now.
it was called Iron what? Wait.
I got Alzheimer's.
Dooley listening again for the 3rd time tonight.
Oh my goodness.
It's that damn accountability. It's accountability over there looking at me crazy. That big zigzaggy hole.
Listen, I'm just here for combo. So
I found it real funny, especially when I go back and look at things like Resurrection, knowing what I know about certain people. I'm like, that's an interesting narrative and storyline you spun, considering you could never draw. How is it you tattoo yourself when, I get it, some artists use stencils, but I wouldn't stencil half the shit you put on your body.
Baby.
But the irony of it all is I rewind all the way back to the very first Facebook I made, and I'll be damned if I pull up the paper trail, she's on the friends list of every single one of them. Way back to the first one. And what really breaks my heart about it is one of the things that drew me close to this person was the fact that we had so much in common. The fact that I have finally seen another person of color that shares similar experiences so specifically unique to me. Because as a person that recovered from self-harm, I'm covered in tattoos now to kind of get rid of that notion and that ideology. Because every time somebody looks at me, they say, oh, you shouldn't do that to yourself. I'm like, Helen, you're 11 and a half years late, mama.
And your name
Get
is
out
Helen.
Exactly. I'm like, get out my business.
Also, that's what I was gonna say. Mind your fucking I'm cussing. I'm sorry. Mind your flipping business, girl. Like, you don't know nobody's story. Like, how dare you run up on somebody and tell someone what they should or should not do?
As a survivor, Coco, I understand completely.
Girl,
do they do the thing where they grab your wrist and turn it and all of that jazz?
I still have some marks on my neck from when I had my situation, but I had an ex do that one time and go you want to talk about it? And I'm like, no, I don't want to have that conversation because not right now. This ain't that. Not this brother. You can talk to my therapist about it.
It's literally so dehumanizing because it's like, who are you to assume control and responsibility of my human body? I'm gonna deal with this motherfucker where I want to.
But the space that you have to be in to even consider that as an option, and like y'all are asking the wrong questions. Like, are you okay? What is going on? How did we
have that question
here?
Promoted for television where they try to get a response for views, and it's like, you want me to dive into this dark space?
That's
so
wild.
We can have a talking point.
That is wild to me.
I'm like,
couldn't be me. I mean, I get it, but you know, because I'm already an open book as it is. So if someone's going to ask me myself, I'm like, oh, you want this? All right, baby, I'm going to give it to you. Give him, you're going to learn today the dark stuff because
zero shame. I believe that as a person that's experienced some of the best and some of the worst things in life, it's important to share those stories and experiences as much as the other.
Because you're saving lives too.
Exactly. I feel like too many people with platforms are setting this unrealistic precedents and expectations that when the people that look up to them that seek to acquire that same level find themselves falling short because that it's not possible. I feel like some of the ways that people get to where they're going or some of the things that people have achieved, the way in which they pretend they acquired it is just unrealistic. And no one is willing to, crack enough face to let that be known. I'm like, too many people are trying to uphold this idea of who people think they are for other people to know exactly what the realistic journey to success looks like. It's not all easy. It doesn't happen overnight.
It's not one road either.
And it doesn't look the same for everybody.
That's right.
You can't hop up on TV and think because you on TV, you're going to have millions of followers. The world's going to eat you up because you made good TV. You did this, you did that. No, baby. Someone's going to think and feel exactly how they want about you, no matter how great you did, no matter how far you go, no matter what. So at the end of the day, all you can do is pull from the experience what you came for. Period. Otherwise, you're going to leave empty-handed with a sore and hurt ass.
At the end of the day.
Absolutely. But to circle back around, when said person finally stopped watching the growth, the inevitable growth of me, and reached out, they finally broke that barrier. For a long time, it was never me and the world, I felt like. When it was me learning my face and learning myself and finding myself in this industry and community, it felt very much like me behind a glass in front of the world, because at one point I was a bedroom queen. I was just like Famelda, painting at home with nowhere to go because there wasn't the nearest bar was an hour and a half away and I had no fucking car. So it just wasn't finna happen. But it was really easy for me in this competition, I feel like, because I know how to block people off. I know how to pretend like they're not there because I used to go live doing makeup all the time. That's kind of how I built my platform. And I would be seeing comments of people talking shit all the time. All the damn time, but I couldn't say anything because I'd have a prosthetic or something on. Now that taught me patience. That taught me growth. That taught me.
I want to read you, but I look great right now, so I'm gonna shut up.
I was doing this one prosthetic that literally my whole entire jaw was gone, and I had my primer on my eyes. Someone said it's giving Michael in the eyes. I don't know why that set me off the way it did, but anyway.
Hey, Black Pepper. Thank you for tuning in from House to Heart. Love you, Pep. Love you, sister. Thanks for tuning in. Merry Christmas, my love. Merry Christmas. See, look at how Matty got all the Black legendary folks up in here, because that's what this platform do.
I live.
Everybody black and an ally gets to come in.
Okay.
Somebody take this Victoria Scott. Tell her to come on. We need some lesbians.
I know you said Scone and not Scott. I don't know who Scott is.
Victoria Scott.
My goodness. But I hear you, Coco, to that point with people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just at that level right now where I have to protect my peace. I am that person because I saw a tweet about this where I do ask who's going to be there. And I would like to know.
Too.
I want to know because I need to protect myself in your home that I will tear the fuck up to get to somebody.
Absolutely.
So if you don't have renter's insurance, you might be in trouble. But I have renter's insurance, so we can wear it out in here if we want to, bitch. I'm covered. Fuck. But like,
in the words of Kendra, there's plenty of grass outside to roll around in.
And I'm good for space and getting what needs to be got and then moving about my business. You mad about it? Come find me, Kill Bill style. You still feel raw about it? Come find me.
Me after the season.
Oh.
You saw how I went up in that group chat.
You said, if anybody has anything to say, address it now. I said, oh.
We not finna do this. We not finna sit here and we not doing this.
Especially when the answers were, I don't know.
Especially when the person in question is twice my age. I'm trying to get right and respect my elders, but you don't make it easy.
Listen.
Not being ageist or anything.
I mean, you weren't. We had those questions too, since it was basically Woody. Oh, Matthew, I have to stop right there. I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to stop right there.
I'm going to have to go get my bonnet.
Not me.
Come on, family. Wow.
I have actually had that one in the pocket for some time, and I was like, "Is it wrong to compare the two?" But hikey,
come on, Family Stone, we appreciate you.
There was a fan, and they brought them in. Girl, I said, "Not."
I don't know. You guys for your stepdaughter, girl. I don't know.
Listen, I just know dog groomers need to be paid, but
I know that's right, girl.
We can just separate one word and go in for
the whole time.
Back to this one again, because I don't know if anyone read it or not, but they should right now, because this is for entertainment. We don't mean any of this, do we? I don't know. Anywho. I just know sometimes I really don't miss. But either way, if you look at Instagram, they got Ashton. I'm so mad I read that out loud. Yo. Let's just push my microphone away. Ooh. You know, we're not going to do that. Or Isis. Oh, that's not okay. I don't agree in that. You guys, we got to stop it. With this game, it's not funny anymore. Look at it. Look at it. Girl, Coco, I wanted to throw a brick. I love her so, but I was like, bitch, if you don't shut your dumb ass up, Astrid started the game. Literally by asking you, Victoria followed suit.
Astrid threw the first brick. Astrid was like, it was me.
And like, y'all know how they smell. So I'm sure that you know what you were doing when them things were made, them decisions were. Matthew, one more time. Yep, real quick. Mm-hmm. But go ahead. My bad, Coco.
I give Hoso a little lenient. Well, in that situation, I kind of gave her a little leeway. A lot of that heat I wanted aimed towards Abora and Astrid more so. Because I kept in mind that Hoso didn't have prom in her country. So I was like, okay, to her with this being so new, this might be something she's taking to heart because it's, maybe this is a cultural difference. So I'm not going to come for her in that regard in case by possibility that's what that is. However, this grown-up over here in the corner of the room know better. Ben knew better. I've been told her to get her shit together. And the fact that we still pulling shit like this far into the season. This far into the season. The fact we pulling shit like this far into the season.
Right.
Still having these conversations. I'm like, I'm mad that I'm still mad about the same shit I've been mad about. That's making me mad. Oh, I'm mad that I'm mad that you made me mad that I'm mad. Like,
it was just, you know, Rue's sponsor in Euphoria walking up and being like, hey, you know, is everything okay? And I'm like, you want this. You were just sitting over there upset about it, and you came in because they spent too much time with yours. You know how people feel with their toys, right? Don't want to have them on for too long. But I like Coco, I'm watching this on camera and I'm like, you actually wanted this. And then you let Abora get to you when she made the, is it wrong that I'm spending so much time with her? Which I'm like, oh, this is what you wanted, Abora, high key. You wanted to start an argument right now in this moment because you got the attention you wanted from Oso. T. And y'all having to sit through that as if that's your business.
It was weird.
My thing is like, I wanted to ask the viewers as a question.
You are correct. Sorry, whatever.
I'm just like, what would you do? I see so many criticizing questions about how what they saw happen wasn't what should have happened. I'm like, if you were in that position, genuinely, how would you have felt and what would you have done? Because at the end of the day, everybody had their own situation to take into consideration into how they respond, react, and how they feel about things. So it's real easy for an audience member to sit back and say, well, I don't like how that was handled. I think it should have been handled that way. Take into consideration the people in question. Maybe that motherfucker up there ain't capable of doing what you said should have been done. Maybe they ain't that far along in their healing journey that they have the necessary abilities it takes to do this the way they should have. However, also take into consideration now that we're out of that environment and can see the way we act and how that looked, take into consideration that there is possibly a, you know, window where that person can make that growth and can make that change. However, there are circumstances where I feel like we give some people a little bit too much grace. We give some people a little too much grace. Some people don't need 10, 11, 12, 13 times to show us they're not going to change. However, we can't take that same aggression and throw it at somebody that has not had the opportunity to even show that they've taken any of that information in. Because the same thing I told the girls last doubles right back around to the fact that season 5 is now casting. They are casting right the hell now. So to keep harping and dwelling and all that on this, it's like, please grow. Please don't let this go in one ear and out the other. Please let this be a learning experience for you, because if you ever find yourself in this position again and you make this same mistake again, you can't call it a mistake, mama. Call it what it is and own up to your shit. Say it with your chest. Don't get up here and play in nobody else's face, because America sees it. They see it, whether it's said or not.
Y'all, because let me tell you something. As you asked, what would a viewer do? What I would have done, that conversation would have had happened a lot earlier. And
it was annoying.
It would have been, I would have had to have done it specifically with it being on camera because of how much camera time they were getting, detracting from everyone else. I would have had pulled a whole, and I've done this before, Coco. I would have pulled the entire group together and I would have made a big deal. Like, oh, you want to do this for T? Cool, I got you, Boulets. Let's make this a moment, because we're going to solve it right now and we're going to end it. And if it continues on, that's it on you. I won't fuck for you with the rest of the episode. At the same time, I get it though, because a lot was happening there and it was just this, I didn't expect to see them, and it turned into this weird thing. And then all of a sudden, this one's feelings were hurt, but this one's okay with it. And it's like, I don't know how this one feels. And you have a boyfriend. And then it became very convoluted and confusing. So you want me to be respectful of it? I'm okay with that, but this is still stupid. All of it. Like, who cares? Do this at home.
Part of me, I really didn't. Looking back, I could have had the conversation, but the other part of me really did not. I really didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, where I fucked up last time around was I was in everybody else's business. Okay. And I was the other thing, I had an agenda on season 4.
Yeah.
I don't really harp on it too much because I feel like I did what needed to be done. I knew what I set out to do and I did it. I don't need anybody to pat me on my back for it. But
Redemption reunion.
Thank you.
I
knew going into this that people of color are looked at under a certain lens on television.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew going in this how I am as a person and how people of color are presented to be on television. I knew that with me being a fresh face, if I got up here and show my ass like I very much do, and very much can and enjoys to do, they're going to chalk me up to just another angry black girl. I'm going to get my 2 minutes and then I'm going to fizzle out. So before any of that could be jumped to the conclusion of, I let it be known that, hey, I am eloquent. I know how to emote. I know how to communicate properly. Mm-hmm. So when I get up here and show my ass, we're not going to double back around and say, oh, she has no couth. She doesn't know how to act. She has no decorum. No, I do. I just choose violence. It's a choice. So now when I get up here and pop my shit, you can't call me none of that. If I'd have done it the other way around, they'd have been like, oh, she's just trying to save face and show grace. No, absolutely not. I'm making the conscious decision to act the fuck up. Mm-hmm. When I don't know that it's well thought about. And as an overthinker, I don't know if that's specifically why, but I was not surprised by a single face I saw walk through that coffin door. Not a single one.
Just like that lie detector test. Nonsense. I said, oh, I said, y'all, this is going to get her to the finale. One, because she's playing this game. All of them are going to be like, don't zap me. Zap me. I want to play with you real quick. I want to give you a little show. I said, that's definitely exceeded. And then you did the boulets too. That gagged them. Black. Pulling a Rita Bagger. Woo, shut up, Matt. Okay, listen. but like
Loki, though, at first I was just curious. I was like, how bad is this? I'm like, is it really gonna shock me? Because I had heard about the electric chair from season 4 with Betty and Sigourney and them. I was like, I had my doubts. So I was like, is this really giving what it's supposed to have gave?
Oh, you were zapped. You were.
Yep. But Mama had the pride is strong in this one. What I won't go do is sit up there and show Mama ain't raised no. Okay. So I done messed around and found out. So I was like, all right. You made the conscious decision that this was the road you was gonna go down. Now you gotta ride it out.
It's the hot ones for me. No, ma'am, Coco. A boar over there trying to compete with a Latino in reference for. I'm sitting over here like, really, girl? Like, your bowel movement's about to be all kinds of hot, rotted nonsense. Ain't no way.
You know what? I'm so proud of myself for that challenge because anybody who knows me knows.
Same. I don't do spicy like that. Ain't no way.
My mouth burns from chewing big red chewing gum.
Big red.
My lips swell from anything with cinnamon in it. I'm not allergic. It's just my palate is so sensitive. Mm-hmm. I didn't even like salsa for half my life. I was like, it's just, we doing too much. I love seasoning.
Got to have it.
It just be doing a lot. So the fact that I got anywhere past the first layer for me is just, I'm proud.
I was watching it like, oh my God, there is no way. I hate hot wings. I like spicy barbecue, but I will not, something about that flavor of just heat, it makes me want to vomit. And I was watching them eating peppers and having these amuse-bouche and shit. I'm like, what in the fuck is this? Looks pretty, but no thank you. They couldn't even start y'all off with hot Cheetos.
Maybe they said, we going straight to hell and then some.
So you had pig's brains and hot ones challenge on top of hot ones. Fucking y'all's digestive system up. I hope you was paid for that.
My stomach turning just thinking about it. When I tell you, it got to a point to where I couldn't feel half of my face. My mouth literally, I took one of the only 3 trash cans available. I said, you bitches can fight for the other 2. I have needs. When I tell you my mouth was continuously watering, I prayed to God nothing came back up.
Couldn't be me. I tell you that. I said, oh, they have me eating raw meat That's not, I can't do that. No 7-day Adventist to me. No, thank you. Not hot ones. I eat Activia. No, that's not going to work because that's going to sit in my gut and just rot. It's not going to work. Then drowning. I was happy when y'all had an arm wrestle and tug of war, B, because there is no way for a lot of that would have been me. Send me home.
One thing I will say, and I probably will, I don't know if I'll get in trouble. I just think that we all know what I would have done had I had the opportunity to do so. For example, Zombie Prom.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think I'd have put in the bottom? It should be an easy answer.
Let me remind myself who was on this episode, because somebody came. Well, Bora would easily been in the bottom because she wasn't at the prom. She was just a cheerleader. So that made no sense. Like, what are we doing here?
I'd have let Abora be safe that episode. If I would have won that challenge without skipping a beat, I'd have put Victoria and Hoso in the bottom. In a heartbeat.
Oh, that's right. Because when Victoria won, she got to put 2 people in the bottom. And no big moves were played. You are correct. You are correct.
Mm-hmm. In a heartbeat. We wouldn't have had it.
Okay.
My mom, I have put my mom on hold. I told her I needed to wrap up with some friends before coming on. So
bye, Dooley. I'm gonna wrap up with Coco here.
Thank you all for inviting me. Thank you for coming to hang out here on this holiday, and I will see y'all next Sunday.
Bye. We'll see you later, Dooley.
Bye, y'all. See y'all later.
Good night, darling. Yes.
All right. So y'all send some love to Dooley. Thank him for coming by. It's me and Coco today. Shout out to Dooley for hitting our sister up, because Loki, I got on here just to talk. So he said, "Oh no, Coco ready to talk." I said, "Oh, she ready now?" Because I knew she was. We talked about these contracts. Okay, bring her in. I said, let me put my broadcast journalism face on, ask questions, shade right, allegedly, disclaimer. So back to this again. A tug of war I'd been fine with. We would have not been in the pit that day. Arm wrestling challenge, you showed up and showed out. It was really funny. You did the lie detector test. You want to possibly have Eva smash you.
Listen. If you take into consideration the other potential eye candy, there wasn't.
Because those are your bottom. That's bottom sisters. When I'm looking at Kendra and Melissa, that's bend it over to put their ass a little apart right there. Then these other ones look like they possibly wait in corners for people to be done using the bathroom to then ask them questions before they leave the room, and then possibly use some sort of. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. That show on Netflix was the #1 show watched. Half them giving that, but I'm gonna be quiet. Coco. Listen, Coco might have gotten a phone call if she don't come back if it drops. She got a phone call. Oh, let me stop. I'm doing the deeper questions here. Coco, if you end up not coming back, I might wrap this up, sister. But yeah, we got lucky today. Oh, here she comes. Yeah, it was a phone call. She got a phone call. This is the longest live I've ever done in the history of my channel. And yeah, it's Christmas. So Merry Christmas. Thanks for being here. Let me go ahead and bring my sister back on. Go.
Had a phone call, you know how it be.
I know, it's a quick hey, let me okay, bye.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness. So I get it. I mean, the options were slim. Eva's very well built, and I do enjoy a little rubbity hair. You know what I'm saying? Keep it warm and insulated. So, I would make Wednesday Addams sit outside for a few minutes, but actually, no, Wednesday is Victoria. That's what I call. I said that is Butch Queen Wednesday Addams with that mullet that she was in those confessionals, girl.
Ever since you said that, it couldn't be unseen.
Period. And then I love Kendra But grandmother dear, I would have been cackling if I had sat there and watched her shat a blue egg on stage and then talk about grandmother come pick me up. I shit the mall. I was like, wait. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I saw two predators on your same season, girl. I saw a bedazzled one that can totally be in West Hollywood making a few coin. And then I saw another one that was very up to interpretation of the 3D print that it came from. It was interesting. I said, what in the glow rave is happening here with these lights?
And that's what made picking my horror icon even more easy. Because I was like, ain't nobody. I couldn't gauge exactly what direction these girls were going to go with their thought process. Because so many girls are pulling inspiration and drive from so many different places.
It was slick. It was brilliant, actually. It was like, oh. And I mean, it's also easy to do because the boulets don't care about the lower half of their body either.
The other part I was thinking was if people come for me, they got to come for the boulets too. Because if they like it, then you're questioning their judgment.
I did every week. And I love them, but let's be real about it. Bert and Ernie were not given this season. It was shoulders up for them. They were eating them shoulders up, and them nails was popping. You hear me, boulets? You gave me choir robes with a red rim. I'm tired. I was tired that day.
Somebody said they was giving Sigourney's floor show for the finale.
I would have said that for the bedroom look they gave with that green. That was Sigourney. Down. I was like, you might as well have her right there sitting in your place.
That was the third one.
I know she know how to do the show. It's fine. We good. I can't. Oh, shout out to Sigourney Beaver. She's been so sweet to me too since season 4. I had her back. I had a rough time watching all season, Coco. I'm gonna tell you that. Season 4 was a lot.
I had a rough time being there.
I was sitting here every time that one little beanbag chair stayed. I was like, y'all, we got another day of this. We have another day of this. Spill it all of their innards. I'm telling you that I'm over here listening to Sarah Andrews. You guys are, let me insert myself to be relevant in these arguments. Jay Jolie, you came from a whole nother franchise. You were ready for the fire. Zabaleta and her arguing had to be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, like this and this. And I said, ooh, Coco wasn't there for that. She got lucky that day. Were you there?
They got lucky because, baby, I know how good a TV I can make.
Also, talk about, I'm not talking anymore. The way. Listen, I have nothing against that lady. I just didn't care for her victimhood during the reunion when it came to Sigourney and then Coco coming to the defense and then that deflect back to Coco. It's like we sat through the whole season of this. What are you talking about? No one is making this up. Everybody is fully aware of your antics and shenanigans. And it gives me very Lick Boulay Brothers Holties. Like, no shade, but I mean, the promo look was the goddamn comforter set and some slippers. And you want to read and talk about people? Let me be quiet, Matthew. I have to stop doing this to myself.
You know how shady Pinterest is? I found the reference picture she sent to the designer to make that. And it looked so much nicer on the white lady she stole it from. It was lovely. Almost the same color.
Well, it happens when your silhouette is on fire. You know what I'm saying?
Melted.
Sitting out in the sun, just having a good old time.
Arizona, high summer noon.
Oh, Recessionista, we saw that through Canada versus the world. Like, consistently saw that being done. Here's the thing. I'm here for everyone's drag being valid. But when someone's reading somebody and they look like slop, it's like, I can hear you and you sound interesting right now, but did you come in here with ashy ankles reading somebody, girl? Oh, okay. Co-worker. And they were the season. I'm not lying, y'all. They used to zoom in on that lady. I was like, oh, okay. They really want you to know them legs ain't stable. I got Coco up in here trying to make her laugh. Look at me. Let me stop.
I'm trying to not have my makeup creasing up here.
Okay. I'm just saying, we sat and watched somebody then come back for an episode to do a dunking challenge looking like, what is that? And it just was, wore some Walmart water shoes. I couldn't believe it. I said, bitch, you going to the beach? You scuba diving?
They knew not to call me for that because you couldn't have paid me to get dunked in some water after them dagger feet done been dipped in there.
It was just the fact that, Coco, if you had came back, it's like, we're going to go outside the studio and film this real quick for this moment. And then film an awkward scene of you walking into possibly downtown Los Angeles or whatever portion they were at when they were filming this location that I'm not going to disclose because I do know where it's at. And I just wanted to throw things out there. So there you go. I do know where y'all filmed, but it's okay. Because I was driving with someone who's been on the show and they were like, that's where it all is at. I was like, oh, okay. Where I remember when I lived out there, y'all. I kept a count of things.
I mean, I low-key would have ate them angles up. Because the mug would have been beat. I'll take every opportunity to show a face. That's why I believe it's okay to have multiple faces.
Ooh, speaking of which, Coco, how do you get dressed in drag outside? Because I thought about this once I get fully into my journey, like they made you do for the Dungeons and Dragons challenge. I'm like, I know we're not painting outside in this heat. Was it hot?
See, for me, it was really easy because I've had to get ready in environments that weren't very suitable, especially back in the day. When I say I've been to some shows, so it wasn't hard. My method is just face, lower body, upper body goes on when it absolutely has to.
Right before you walk to whatever next.
Absolutely.
I feel that.
I can get the full mug on, but the upper body does not go on until it is show time. Call time, no. 15 minutes till, yes. That's when that goes on. Because from then it's a countdown. But I knew for me going into this, it did not matter what the weather was. It did not matter what the environment was. I'm going to be hot.
Right.
Like, I'm going to always be fucking hot in or out of drag.
Me, right now, as I have a fan blowing on me and I have my cool AC on, even though it is low-key 40 degrees outside and I'm still hot. Lewis, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for this bountiful Christmas gift in here on this day. Y'all are keeping us fed tonight. Love to both Matty and Coco. Thank you all for tuning in. This is the one and only Coco Kane, legendary. If you see her Cash App down there, tip the doll. Those titties are expensive, as well as drag is expensive. So help the doll out for Christmas. Drop me a little something if you feel like it. Y'all have been very kind to me today, and I appreciate it. I got one more question for Coco because we're going to wrap this up because it's low-key been 5 hours, and I've set my world record for 2022 as far as the live goes. And I have to change the thumbnail up to include Coco's picture since high-key, Coco, you've been with me for possibly 3 hours for this live, and we have talked. We have had a conversation. This may end up on Reddit.
I don't give a damn.
And they won't credit me because I'm black. No,
of course.
Stop. But Coco, last question. When you got to go up there, when it was time to drop, and they had you walk up there and you're sitting there and you're crossing your arms and shit. I need to feel this experience from you, sister, because I know in your mind you're like, what if they do drop my motherfucking ass down this bitch?
I would. I went up there like, I wish the fuck. Drop me. Please drop me. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go out swinging. You're not going to just drop me. I went up there like, ain't no way.
Listen, when they had Astrid get up there with you, I was over here like, oh, this is about to be so satisfying for me. That's my friend. And I know she's unorganized. I'm always around her. I'm fully aware of her nonsense. But you're not aware of yourself in this moment right now. All right, let me stop. Ooh, my butt hurt.
Hoso was telling this story on an interview she did, but she was recapping her experience in that moment. And here was my thing. When it comes to horror icons, last season, I remember the girls getting really high marks and credit. They got their roses for staying in character on and off the stage throughout the episode. So I was like, well, bitch, I'm going to engage as I feel my horror icons would. So I'm not finna get up here and show no funky ass fear. First of all, I'm not afraid of falling. I used to jump rooftops and parkour throughout my teenage years.
Come on, parkour.
No. Absolutely. Plus, when you run from the you-know-who's frequently back in the day, you ain't don't nothing scare you, baby. I told them I was a criminal before I got up here. They haven't even played my face.
Listen, they already know me. I've hit girls and I've had to go away for it. So just so you know.
Okay, I'm upfront with my zhush, but I could see why it would be intimidating and scary for some folks. But considering, number one, I couldn't really see that good because of them white damn contacts. I don't know how they do it, but I wasn't scared because I couldn't see nothing.
That explains their clothes. Matthew.
You made my...
See, you can't set me up like that. But,
damn.
You know, here for me, it was like, not the Boulay brothers taking from the Ellen set since her show's been canceled and they get dropped through the trap door. But I also thought to myself, Coco, I don't know how pressed y'all were or more so happy, but it was the format change from the first episode having y'all vote to see who goes home to then all of a sudden, now they're making the decisions. I would have been thrown off the entire time I'm there because it's like, hold on, when are they going to change this back up again? And when is this going to apply? And how am I supposed to feel? Especially with Victoria getting to choose two people. That gag.
At first, when that happened, I was like, again, I could care, but in doing that, I have to dedicate the energy to playing a certain type of way, and I really don't want to do that. I had to let them girls know I don't give a damn what the judging format is. I'm gonna feel the way I'm gonna feel. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. If you don't like it, do better, change. I don't know what to tell you, but if that's your reason for sending me home, more power to you. But trust and believe, I'm gonna remember that hoe.
Yeah, when she wrote your name. Had the nerve. I've always had your back. Then they played that clip. I said, scream. If only she knew.
And then I'm like, I get it. I feel like some people were very confident that I wasn't going home based off of the judges' critiques. But at the same time, I'm like, bitch, what if? How would you have felt if that was the vote that got me the boot? And one thing I didn't like is everyone was trying to call this season a redemption story. They was looking at this as a redemption story. Understand that I don't want redemption. I don't feel as though I need redeeming. If anything, I want revenge. Like, this is a vengeance story. Ain't no redemption needed. I never came to this platform or this show for validation. I never came here for any of that. I've had that. I found that within me. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a damn what nobody think about what I do. I do it for me.
I think they put that redemption in there for the fact, Coco, that when you were on season 4, you left so soon for a lot of us who were starting to feel you. And then when you came back for the reunion, it was like, there she go. You could have had all this the whole season and you left us with the pillow? Oh no. Like, and then what happened was we got you here and it was almost as if the drag that you were doing before was on another level because it was the confidence factor you carried. Look at me doing an interview, y'all. And and I, as a fan, but also as someone who watched the show, and I do it unbiasedly, it was like I'm witnessing somebody who is fully confident in themselves, know what they want to do in this competition. If they go home, they go home. It is what it fucking is, but they're going to present. And that attitude was a saving grace for me as a follower watching this season, especially because in those moments that we just talked about, you were validated in what you felt as a follower. I'm watching Melissa, who I've seen since season 1 YouTube days, literally being, so just throw your glass. Did you just, what? Oh, really? We're doing that today? Boom, on over to Kendra when she brings up a point. Oh, she's being messy. No. She's calling it for what it is. We watched you through the season, through this whole, everybody included in on this, make decisions and you be validated in those moments. And for us, that redemption is just you having more time on our screens.
Absolutely.
You got your revenge. Oh, for sure. Because a lot of girls ate and left before you, but it was really, you should have been on our TVs much longer. And so thank you, Boulez. I must give you that. You gave my sister the full 9. Thank you. Thank you. Because I needed it. Trust me. Had you left, I Drag Mortar and Swan Thulu. MattyRants here. Matty Rants to the girls that know. Matthew by day sometimes. I'd have stopped. I put that on everything. I'd have gave up. Who am I going to watch?
I think they learned that the hard way season 4. because a lot of people did exactly that. And like, based on the agenda I came into the competition with the first time around and how I popped off at the reunion, the way I looked at it in my mind was I had already told them that I know how to act. Reunion, I'm going to say what needs to be said because that's part of my character and my nature. And then fast forward to Titans, I wanted to show them what just how I am. Like, I don't even want to say I've gotten my revenge yet, for the simple fact that this ain't even my final form.
I mean, listen, not this is Final Fantasy VIII. Baby Squall and the rest of them got a lot to go to beat this one. I think personally, just like, you know, and it's so funny. I talked about this with Raja D. O'Hara, who is now the winner of Canada versus the World. Yeah. And she ended up, we had that conversation before All-Star 6. She came back, the girl started to live, and then all of a sudden she got her dues finally with Canada. And I'm like, I called this. I told her, you need to be back on our television screens again because you have something and it needs and it's necessary. She's a winner. I feel the same for you in a sense because not only were you almost there, but it was like, and hey, call it what it is. I still think you're fan favorite of the season. Social media wise, the way I look through stuff, even through conversations where the girls may have turned and did all that, while someone already started off with a big fan base, I think you won the most this season and became a lot of people's favorites. And for good reason. You kept it real. You looked good, sister. You had fun. You gave us all the drama. Hell, Victoria pounded you from the back during the wrestling episode. Y'all should have been judges groups that day. I still call it. You should have been judges groups that day. Both of you would have had it. You had 2 wins going in, but be quiet. I was happy Melissa still got one. I was just like,
I needed her to have a win.
That part, but I was like, they were slamming and damming in the back. And it's the way Victoria looked compared to you with the monstrosities. And I'm like, this is actually kind of perfect. It's an American Dad skit. I thought it was hilarious.
Absolutely.
But yeah. I'm calling it for you. I see it for whatever it may be, and for whatever it may be for. I know you will conquer and succeed, and you got a fan for the rest of forever. And I can't wait to meet you in person too. So
yes, it's gonna be on this tour. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do what I can do.
Y'all are in Dallas. I had to look at it. I think them Houston dates was on some other level, so I'll figure out what it is. But I'll go. I will go. I will show my ass up. I will face the storm. I will look those people in their faces.
Let's just say I'll be at quite a few of the stops. So we got options. There's options.
I saw that the post that recently you posted it had I believe you, Husso, and somebody else that was up there, and I was like, oh, okay, these must be the dates. But y'all, listen, this is Coco Kane. If you haven't recognized, you should. It's one of the baddest mothers. Shut your mouth. I'm going to talk about Coco. We can cane it. Yeah, it's time for me to get off of here. I'm sorry to get corny. She will be on tour, specific dates with Dragula. Make sure you support if you want to see your favorite ghoul get up there and give you what I call presentation, okay? Because Miss Mama says glamour, but also crazy, sexy tits. Yeah, very that energy. Make sure you support Coco wherever she's got. Do you have merch yet, my sister?
I am actually dropping merch New Year's. I have 4 brand new designs in the works right now, as well as the old merch that I'll be relaunching. But I'm also making sure I get shit delivered to me first so I can test the quality of it, because I can't have y'all running around in a bull crap. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Bible Girl. Sent me my samples so I knew what was up when I got it. Because I understand, trust, and believe. It's funny. I started throwing your name to a few people like, you need to reach out to Coco. I was doing my own little background work for your sister. But if it happened, it happened. If it's it, and you know, when I love somebody, I'll be like, oh, let me make sure you. Did you know? Because I know you worked with my good friend David before, photographer David.
Oh, yes. That was the same day I had flew in full zhush. I'm so sick of doing that. I'm sick. Reddit got the idea that I do that for fun and to save money. Mama, no. I don't like that mess. I don't do it for fun. Ain't nothing fun about it.
So, because he had called me, he's like, "Hey, I was with one of your favorite people." I was like, "Who?" I was like, "Coco." And I was like, "Oh, you're talking about a show?" He's like, "Yeah." Because when I lived in LA, I stayed by him often, and I shot my videos there that you may have saw. Yep. So I would go from downtown to his house, and I would film there, do all my stuff there, hang with the cats. Hey, Megan, all the rest of them was there. Bump it back to downtown, fall asleep on my couch, get right back up, boop it to the gear, and film. I was hustling when I lived in LA, so I understand. The girls think they, oh man, I was trying my best, and now I'm paying all my bills with this.
Don't feel good.
It really do. I hate paying them, but it really feels good. I paid on a car insurance on a car that's sitting in the parking lot right now. Can't even move, but I said this insurance won't lapse because you won't get me.
Okay, you won't. Oh, can't say that.
It's real. Okay, so Coco, listen, give these people your social medias, everything possible that's coming up for you that you want to share, because we are going to wrap this up because Matty needs a grilled cheese.
I feel that I need to medicate. I will be in Atlanta, Georgia, January 12th, celebrating my birthday.
Yes.
You can check my Insta for details on that. You can find me on Instagram at Coco_FVCKING_CAINE. And everything else is linked from there.
Capricorn?
Absolutely. Friday 13th.
Okay. Because your birthday is literally, I think, 5 days after my sister-in-law, who I love so much, and another 3 days before another really, really good friend of mine. But my Libra ass loves Capricorn. I don't know. So, y'all keep it real.
Do. Mm-hmm.
But sometimes I have to be like, no, hold on, bitch.
Absolutely.
You be like, oh, but I'm gonna tell you everything. I'm like, no, just tell me about the thing we have a problem with, not the stuff that you need to address at the same time. It's okay. Oh, Crash, that's your birthday too. Look at y'all, Capricorn sisters.
Yes. Come on, Friday 13th.
Okay, love you, Matty. Love you, Coco. Thank you so much for this live. Thank you for joining us today. Recessionista Coco, you have again a new fan. All the tea choked me to death. Listen.
Thank you.
You know, I bring my favorites up here, and then we thank Dooley for making that phone call because he gonna rub that in my face for a good 3 months. I bet you money. So listen, because I always tell them we have to have people up here who we're comfortable with. So when we talk, it's a converse, not some. So this was great today, and I hope y'all learned some stuff because we were educating today, everybody. You already know my name is @MattyRants everywhere except for Twitter, which is @TheMattyRants. But my description holds all that good stuff to find me at. Linktree link for the description. Patreon for $1 a month. That's better than a Netflix account. Boom, in over 250 videos. Boom, they're not going to be taken down every other month. Boom. And bookable on Cameo. I will be coming back to y'all later this week with DragCon LA 2022 content. I know you've been waiting for it. Plus, that interview with Melissa from the Real World New Orleans that you have been waiting for, I'll be releasing that soon as well, because I know the girls. But also, you know, every review, I keep it real. It's reciprocated. That's why Coco's here today. Thank you again, Coco. I love you, sister. Down. Support you forever. Fight a hole over. Yeah, it's about that.
Likewise, you already know.
Clear. Clock. Okay. Listen. Everybody, take care. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to you. I hope you had a blessed one. Thank you for all the tips that y'all sent today. I am more than thankful for y'all here. Catch me later this week. Support Coco Kane. I'll see you another time. This has been a long one. Let me see if I can monetize this video. I don't know. We was talking. But bye, everybody. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Listen. Yeah.